but I'm asking you, you read it. That doesn't matter, that because the Serbs kept the area of control, on that area was done the genocide. That doesn't saying that because they didn't do in other parts, that is not the genocide. We understand that. That is literally what it says. Okay, can I ask you a question? Do Serbians also debate this? Like, is there still some debate whether Serbian genocide is genocide? So is this just going to be banned for eternity and how is everybody genocide? One second. There is no genocide. They're doing nothing. But if that happening in Gaza, that for you is not a genocide. And then you read this for what reason? Explain me how this is relevant. Again, the judgment shows that, like, and at least according to its evaluations, the massacre in Srebrenica counts as a genocide because the perpetrators didn't have any other Bosniaks. It says explicitly this is the only Bosniaks that they had within their area of control. Okay. And they massacred. But what about intent? They did that wrong, talking about intent, how they proved the logistic, how they took the trucks, and what the... It's a separate issue talking about the act. No. Act is the clear, they kill the people. What you talking about? No, the point is, like, the intent is the man's right. That's not true. That's the mental part of it, and there's the physical part of the act. Okay, there's only a discussion of how you call that physical part of the act. Okay, there is a lot of physical acts established by them. That's no, it's those 5 acts if done with the specific intent is just a part of, like, identifying that as the most important part of the genocide. What is the name? I don't think that intent is the most important part. It's one of those specialists from one second, but the should have specialists in that room that you can find how they prove those specialists. So because in the end, only what you read, that is only approved from one judge, and you cherry picking. No, it's not, cherry reading from the body of the main, like, judgment. Like, you actually, the majority of the judges is there, how they prove it's a genocide. And also I have, like, prefaced by saying there is a specific chapter in the text of the judgment called the definition of in part. Like, they're laying the groundwork of how to define this in part that in a way that's relevant for the definition of genocide. Okay, find how they prove the don special.
Pachinko!
That's fine. Like, that's a different topic. Proving that, saying, like, my point is how do you define the in-group? Because, like, even if you were to show that, like, there is beyond any reasonable doubt that there is an intent of like, the Israeli, like, staff, if they're, like, to destroy every single
Hello? Pachinko!
Are you understanding what I'm saying? Even if they do the worst possible act of killing every single Gazans, if I'm correct,
firmness in your faith. He wants them to be firm in what? In their faith about this whole situation. With the faith they already have. And they're supposed to be attacking what? They're supposed to be achieving and aiming towards what?
I think it's to achieve the mystery.
Oh, we have an anonymous figure here, huh? Is this Dede? Is this Jeremy? Oh, we're talking mad shit in here. It's bad. We're talking mad shit. Real bad shit here.
That's nigga crazy.
I am from Inglewood, son.
Did you not just hear what I
So,
Risky, bro.
Sarah, what's going on?
Risky, bro.
I don't be with
I
nothing.
want to do TA for him.
I'm saying he's saying it only affects Gaza because of the West Bank is not a genocide. I'm saying the West Bank also, who are thinking that.
You're the one that had me blocked for a while.
Are you kidding? Actually, they're doing all five of them. Delaney, let's read them. Let's read them.
I'm saying some
Hey, guys, tell me what you're telling them. Yes, causing serious and bodily harm. Yes. That includes torture, rape, sexual violence. They're not killing members of the group, of course they are.
You're not convincing him.
That is what it is. Sometimes you want to just say that shit to the rise of it.
They're under a different set of laws.
They literally are doing all five of them.
Do you think that when a school shooter or a church shooter is a racist and goes and kills like black people could get a genocide? To ask that question, like if you're any killing of a group based on their race, and like so that can be defined as trying to finish a single sentence. Like no. Like, I don't know what you're saying.
The point is the
I was in the middle of the sentence.
not the soldier on the ground.
Yeah, obviously, like,
For the millionth time of having this argument,
you should have.
I'm going to take a different
Sound like
approach.
a bitch.
You shut up. No, you shut up.
Okay,
Are you talking about your mom?
it's up.
Alright, come on, guys.
I'm sorry, but this is insane. For the millionth time, none of you are experts on this. Why do you keep denying the fact that people who know better than you disagree with you? And multiple people, practically all of them. What on earth makes you think that you know better? This is insane. There are experts, organizations, institutions, but somehow you fucking idiots think you are God and that you can interpret this better than every other expert on earth who has.
Excuse me, Ambrose, but you're projecting, okay? You're making all or nothing statements, and what makes you such a subject matter expert? Hello?
Put it like that, it does make me feel pretty confident.
To be fair, my aunt works at the UN, so I'm kind of an expert.
I'm serious about this. I'm genuinely serious.
I'm being
You have
really serious. My
multiple
aunt's
scholars.
This is just
And there is no consensus from Emrose.
There is.
Not universal consensus.
There is all the
Scholars sound like a shrill, crazy person. They sound like they're saying.
Everybody is quiet.
Jesus. No.
Buttercup, can you?
I'll mute everyone. Yeah.
Dots and scroll down. Here.
Buttercup, help me understand this. How many scholars have written op-eds, released opinions, publicly stated this is not a genocide? 6. 2 of them have already retracted that. How many scholars say it is a genocide? How many organizations? How many institutions? At what point are we going to accept the fact that people who are trained in this and for this know better than us? So Zeleny respectfully,
With the verdict.
like all.
Anybody that cuts her off.
I'm done with this bullshit. I'm done with this bullshit. You keep arguing. This is not my opinion. My opinion is what shit. Buttercup's opinion on genocide is shit. So is Edward's, so is Prince, so is Nargis. And so is yours. Because it doesn't matter. We are not the experts on this. And if you don't have the intellectual integrity to say, well, if everybody, or almost everybody, that knows half a shit about this issue is saying the exact opposite to me, maybe just maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe just maybe there's a good chance that you're right and I should not be advocating for this to continue. I don't get your people's rationale. It's as if it doesn't exist. I'm sorry, but
But listen, if you want to get people on board, though, you have to engage on the decision.
But having being on board is accepting the fact that there are experts. There are facts. There are
Lisa, we're going to read it, and those experts have presented very good arguments.
So can we accept that their opinion? Yeah, but can we accept that their opinion is worth more than ours? That even if we disagree with them, it's not the same. There's no equivalent here. And if there are multiple organizations that agree with those experts, but not with I don't know what to say. Zalini?
There's different thresholds of experts, right? There's court decisions, which is one level. There's scholars, genocide scholars. There are different thresholds, Emerald.
What are the different thresholds? The
legal decision is the ultimate threshold.
The legal ruling will not be given for years. With Srebrenica, it took 9 years. But respectfully to the legal ruling, which, by the way, the only legal opinion that was given is laudable genocide, which is not a genocide, right? But forget about that. A trial goes by bringing experts, people who understand, people who have trained in this, have learned other genocides, other cases, other human rights organizations. Whether they're Israeli or international, they're not even biased, right? You can't even say that they're biased.
We're not.
Especially when academia and NGOs are fucking Israeli. And somehow we keep arguing with these people who think they know better than Israeli professors in Brown, Princeton, Hebrew University, and the rest. But somehow Zeleny he is the ultimate authority on how to interpret the genocide definition. Before we continue with this, they need to accept that there are authorities. There are people with expertise who have been trained in this. There are institutions.
Academics are not authorities. Let's be real.
Academics are not authorities, but they do have more of a gravitas than I'm sorry, but
gravitas is not an authority, though. Gravitas is nice, but it's not enough.
Okay, then what does?
Well, be the authority, Buttercup.
I can't believe I'm even arguing this because I think it's a genocide.
How many? No, hold on. What type of importance does the opinion? Hold on, Benny, hold on. Buttercup. Professors of genocide and Holocaust studies, multiple of them, came out and said this is a genocide. How much of relevancy do you address to specific?
I'm 100% convinced by when Omar Bartov came out. I was 100%
asking
convinced.
about the importance of academia.
My being convinced doesn't give it an authoritative.
No, it's not you being convinced. It's about, I have a list of 58 Israeli/Jewish scholars. I have a list of 12 human rights organizations. We have the UN Independent Committee and many, many others. But somehow, that's not enough for people who think they can do better in interpreting this. If we were to have the discussion, we have to understand that organizations like the UN Committee has more of an importance in its opinion than we do.
Yes, that's much more authoritative than academics, right? And
No,
they're nonpartisan investigatory body. It has more weight than an academic.
Hold on. They might have more weight. I'm not debating that they have more weight. However, academics and scholars have more weight than people on social media apps. And when you put all of that together, the UN, the NGOs, the Amnesty, Physicians for Human Rights, B'Tselem, Protect Children, another organization, all of those, including all the scholars, are saying this is a genocide, but somehow these people think all of those people got it wrong, but they have it right. Do you not see the absurdity of this?
If you repeat it 7 more times, we will see the absurd.
Can you repeat it one more time?
Jesus Christ. Stop it.
Fuck off, bitch.
Hey.
I'm sorry, this is insane, Buttercup. We need to have an intellectual argument or discussion like adults. And that means that we do not cancel academics. We do not
No one's canceling academics. No one's canceling.
They are, because they think they are the equivalent of people who have studied these fields for their entirety of their career.
Admiral, we were talking about, Admiral, some people here are from countries that have experienced their own genocides, and their genocides are still being debated years later, right? And this is just something that happens.
Expertise right there.
Which is exactly why, when there are multiple experts, and like we are not.
Like you and I draw from the Holocaust. Other people are drawing from the Bosnian.
No, I don't. I draw from expert opinions. What I think and how I interpret it is irrelevant. I'm irrelevant to this, and so are you. Because we don't jack shit about it.
Listen, but they're trying to convince the public, the people on these randoms on the app
to buy.
Random on the app are the public that need to be convinced. So let's get them on board by
they need to start by acknowledging. They need to start by acknowledging that their ability to understand and interpret such a situation is far less than those of people like the
rocket science. International law is not rocket science.
It's not international law.
So you're asking us to side with the academics and the scholars and the people who spent years and years and years and dedicated their lives to studying this matter when it comes to international law, but not when it comes to the Talmud? I don't know.
Benny, if you bring up the Talmud again, you're getting moved down.
Buttercup, I tried, but it's impossible. Like, everybody here is a troll. I'm sorry.
Just be aggressively put people down if you're being.
I don't want to.
I'm sorry, Benny's not coming back up. That needs to be the audience.
I want to understand why we are completely erasing the fact that these people respectfully, they can be extremely intelligent, they can be wonderful people, but if they think that their opinion is the equivalent of that of everything I've just mentioned the 5,000 times, then I'm sorry, they're narcissists, and they need to get help.
Well, it's because
there is no intellectual integrity in saying my opinion is the equivalent or better than that of all the things that I mentioned. It is nothing but megalomania.
You're kind of shutting down the convo, Deborah.
I'm asking us to work within the norms of intellectual integrity. And if we think that respectfully Omar Bartrov's opinion is the equivalent of that of Zeleny or Mitzet, then we're not being intellectually
You're just spitballing nonsense repeatedly on and on. Well, I mean, the issue is the same.
Okay, this was a lot of fun, Buttercup, but these people are vile.
The issue is that
not only are you... Okay, I'm going to say this, and you all are just going to have to deal with what I have to say now. Okay? How do I mute everyone?
Go for it. Everyone's muted.
Okay, thank you. So, I've spent the better part of the last 2.5 years having these conversations with multiple people. I came here because I couldn't take it anymore with the stupidity on X and the same arguments again and again. I was hoping to find some sort of fragment of hope of being able to have a conversation. I'm sorry, the level of intellectual integrity here is far lower than X. The level of ignorance is far higher than X. Everybody here needs to do their homework. Go listen to select spaces, learn something, and then come back. Because this is insane. We cannot argue the validity of international institutions in academia versus social media fucking accounts. It's not the same thing.
We live in an age of disinformation and partisanship, and so people
listen to experts.
I agree. I like experts. They're great, but we talk to
there's a problem with the supremacy notion that we know better than all of those.
I think culturally, X might be a little bit more top down because that was a little bit more free touch. A little bit more
the concept of exact thinking that despite every other expert thinking different things like that, he somehow branded all of us wrong.
Is that a multiple issues. But this is the core of it. This is why I asked Daniel, what is a fact? What is a reliable source? What is trustworthy information? They are never able to give me the answer. So we either adhere to social norms, which means academia, which means UN independent committees, which means NGOs, human rights organizations, saying yes, well, they want a little bit more. Academia can never agree on anything. I don't think academia this rises to the same level as like good journalism and.
I didn't say it's the level, but it's definitely higher.
Organizations are
It's definitely higher.
Can I bring up the end?
He's gonna bring up medical.
Buttercup.
Can you bring up medical?
I agree that I agree. Okay, but
Can I speak Buttercup?
Thank you.
yeah, Sultan, go, but don't be concise.
No, I won't be. Well, don't worry.
Sorry.
No,
I can sit down.
I know he's so want to do like
It's not better, lady.
it's not an interview.
you say
See, like the minute he starts, everyone seems to
let's say something.
let him go.
Anyway, the reason
Sultan.
the reason people have issues with the academic authorities is at the same ones because they deny even more frequent wars and more obvious crimes. And people assume falsely that they're neutral, but they're lying inside themselves. This is considered
Pardon me, can you listen to this? The International Association of Genocide Scholars is an international organization that seeks to further research and teaching about the nature of the consequences of genocide. This entire association has declared it to be a genocide.
Oh, but you know how they debunked that one? Isn't that the one where they found you could just sign up online for
No.
Hold on, which one was it?
Dude, they're all serious academics. Like, if you guys are like,
It's different than the one that the Israelis will always. I just don't think we should use it because that's the one that they can poke holes in. You know, we should
are you
use
fucking kidding? Yeah, sure, but then even within academics, there's a very like regimental way of.
Academics are annoying. You guys are so
No, we love academics. We love academics. We love scholars. We love secular thinking. Like, listen, I'm not at all I'm not at all negating the possibility of a potential fraud within the academics. Okay, now especially in our times when things can be manipulated. What I'm saying is that as a whole, to completely negate the institution and not take from secular academics is rather absurd.
No, we should consider it, but it's not. I wouldn't say it's equivalent to good journalism.
This is
It's not ironclad, but it should be taken into consideration.
Widespread.
It doesn't
The
come from
world's leading
consensus.
genocide
Truth comes from
scholars
truth.
have declared.
I agree.
The world's leading genocide scholars have declared that Israel's war on Gaza meets the legal definition of genocide.
That's like here's my take on academia. They should usually it's a great heuristic just default the secular academic scholarly opinion unless you have a specific rationale for disagreeing that you can show, and that the rationale that you're showing that you're basing your argument on is on the academic scholarly or official level, so it's not some random thing outside of it. And I think that's a case that I have here. I don't know, I have never talked to an expert who's like, an expert in genocide law or something, but I have talked to lots of academics who are expert in various things, like both the humanities and natural sciences. Like that, being an expert doesn't necessarily mean that they read everything about the field that they're an expert in. Like I have had interactions with the experts while I was in college where I know like some information, some niche like trivia that I found interesting, like that they didn't know, and it's about their field. They're like, interesting, okay. Like, and I'm saying like,
This is such a niche field. Don't you think they know what they're talking about? It's such a niche field.
but look, it be the case that all these legal experts in international law just haven't read like these 2 or 3 judgments on ICTY or like 3 random
It's a limited
like
number of
Serbs
judgments.
to the genocide.
Like, why wouldn't they, if they're scholars of genocide, read all of the limited number of genocide judgments?
Because humans are fallible. It's subjective opinion.
I want to hear from Cora, because Cora's also an academic. I'm curious how much weight you give academic consensus, or lack thereof.
If Zelensky's inference, if Zelensky's decision, this absolute no-ness to the genocide is coming from academia, then in this particular instance, I denounce academia completely.
Yeah, but that's why academia is fallible. These are human institutions, human-made criteria, and human-made appointee. Yeah, academia has concluded 1,000,001 things that, we said is like nonsense.
The person is called on. What makes them an academic?
That's a good question.
Cora is a very knowledgeable person about a lot of things, and I'm curious what her take is on academia in general.
Oh, hell, it's Cora on this app, Dave. I know that you're forgetting.
Zelensky, to be fair, Zelensky's an academic too, right?
In my country, in order to be an academic, you need to be a master's or a PhD and have published works, and I don't have any of that, so I don't count myself.
Well, I do, so I'm an academic. Thank you very much, everyone. You're making the debate.
A decade. It's like,
What have you published, articles or
when I
books?
said that I came across because like someone, and still people are talking over me. Okay, yeah, that's.
No, finish your point. Sorry, keep going. We're sorry. We're deeply
We didn't finish. Like I finished it twice, but like.
Finish it a third time. Swear, we'll be good.
3 times the charms of a
Oh, and that also helped edit my godmother's book.
Cora's very insightful. I wish she was listening. Cora, are you there? Cora.
Well, can I speak?
Of course, my love.
Are you an academic?
Are you an academic or are you a boy?
Okay, so whether or not it's a genocide, a lot of people are gonna say it is, a lot of people are gonna say it isn't. I guess everybody just has to wait for the court ruling in a few years. But regardless of whether or not the court rules it is or isn't, the evidence that mass murder has been committed, that intentional targeting of civilians has been committed, that war crimes and crimes against humanity has been committed is ample. The evidence that there was a starvation effort to starve the Gazans is ample. I mean, they said it themselves publicly. In the first few days, no water, no food, no electricity. Right? Maybe invoked Amalek from the Bible, meaning kill the children, the women, and even the cattle. By the way, they did also that. They killed the cattle in Gaza. They targeted agricultural land.
Cattle.
Cattle.
Cattle is what you mean.
Yes.
I think it's
The cattle was the supply. They targeted agricultural land to prevent them from farming and harvesting. They blew up the electricity.
Yeah, we know. I think the debate here is whether or not academic consensus or almost consensus is enough to do how much weight to give it. I think the UN Commission of Inquiry is weighs more. I don't know why we're listing academics, trying to have a contest pitting academics against each other, because you just end up with like whataboutism. Oh, but this academic says that.
The UN Commission is made up of scholars.
No, I think they're lawyers or lawyers in actual they're actual
Can be a scholar and an academic.
Yeah.
It's not an issue. It's like a Venn diagram.
Lawyers are not necessarily scholars, but to your point. Yeah, but not. Yeah. Anyway, to your point, I do agree with you. I think we're hung up too much on this definition of genocide and calling this genocide. It doesn't have to be called a genocide for it to be atrocious. It doesn't have to be called a genocide for it to be a war crime. It doesn't have to be called a genocide to know that it was wrong and unjustified. Right? And that's what's more important, is that what was done was wrong. It was not justified by any way, shape, or form. What was done was an atrocity on a mass scale, and it should be condemned. It should be punished. And that's what's important.
Well said. And it also something begs the question: if you have not committed a genocide, then why did the Mossad threaten the judges? Why did the Mossad? And this is public information by the Dutch, what do you call it, Interior Ministry. They've intercepted Mossad.
I'll tell you why. Because it's anti-Semitic. They can do it, but if they reminds them that they did it, it's anti-Semitic.
Intercepted Mossad agents in the Netherlands, intercepted Mossad, the agency attempting to hack into their phones, and so they did hack.
Good evening, I'm John Kitover.
And some of the judges.
Because I'm vaccinated doesn't mean I can slack off.
Encountered Mossad agents.
Vaccinations today? Okay, John, you can do this.
And also then you have the Israelis applying pressure on the court through sanctioning the court via American institutions. I mean, I don't think this has ever happened with the Bosnian or the Ugandan genocide. I don't think we've ever seen concerted effort by superpowers attempting to silence
Out here in Amish.
body like that. Well, I mean, if you're in the
Big
same
points out here in Amish.
everyone relax.
Got snakes.
Norm McDonald, ex-city leaders asked residents to help name the new neighborhood park, and the winning choice is Lights Only Park. Officials.
So this is violence just for genocide and not anything.
I'm Gabriel.
And I'm Ashley Sparkle. So here's what's happening tonight.
Aerobics time, step, touch, good. Aerobics time, step, touch, good. Arms up. Oh, yep, feeling it already.
Your anus will be in actions, I think, enough evidence to prove off its intent to
Quick trip to the middle and couch time. How?
would just be criminal.
Pays for the fins in '83. It's driving me nuts.
Why don't you just
I think when with the case in the ICJ, a lot of it is going to depend on setting the foundation, like building up it, and a lot of people.
Oh, smell that mountain air. Ladies, if you leading the charge, don't take a wrong turn. Watch this step. Smell that mountain.
Successfully proved that this started before October 7th, and based on everything that was happening to Palestinians beforehand, and building up to something like this. So it is more encompassing than is there not a genocide based on what's happening in Gaza? The background is just as important. The contextual background is just as important. You guys know anything about that ordeal in Iran where they burned the statue of Baal, and then the Jews got pissed off? Not the religious Jews that are actual Jews, but the ones that follow Baal. It said it's anti-Semitic. So
Did they really say that? That's anti-Semitic?
Oh yeah.
when
How? I don't think that's
He's the rat.
There's some part of the Jewish.
I saw the burning of the statue of Baal, but
No way did they said that was on everybody.
Yes, they did.
There was an Israeli flag next to the statue, so that's probably.
Are you trolling or was there?
Yes.
Serious, yes, there was.
There was.
Shut the fuck
Okay,
up.
that actually makes more sense. Okay.
Hold on, so the intent to burn the flag or not?
Our
They
God is wrong.
burned the insinuation. The insinuation.
Isn't it?
The insinuation is that's Baal, they worship Baal in Israel.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Which I would agree with, but yeah.
This Baal thing has been around for, since I was a child, by the way.
It's been
Around since the days of Joshua.
No, what I'm saying is it wasn't because of Epstein. It was way before Epstein. This whole
They've been worshiping Baal for us.
I mean, my
Because
cousin
in this
goes.
conversation, nobody's worshiping Baal. What the hell is wrong with you?
I mean, sometimes
people do worship. They do.
I'm not saying all Jewish people. Arab people, I don't know.
Well, it's a good looking God. I mean,
Edward worship IOGC and Baal.
Astaghfirullah. No Baal. But
Baal,
no RAGC either. Baal, how are you?
whoever has not voted yet. Volleyball.
Is that V-A-A-L?
Yes, Baal.
Yeah, Baal.
It's actually Baal.
Baal. Okay. Baal.
If you guys are wondering about Baal, then just tell me
It's
you guys haven't read the Torah.
Well, it's actually outside of Torah. It's at the rest of the time.
But whoever has not voted in the votes is faint-hearted.
So it's probably in the prophets.
You might want to vote.
It is in the prophets.
Can you stop being anti-Semitic in a room that is hosted by a Jew?
Wait,
What did he say?
Anti-Semitic.
Wait, what did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
I swear to God.
No one said anything.
No one's saying anything anti-Semitic. Chill out.
What did you say? Come on, spit it out.
I'll tell you exactly.
In Iran, the statue of Baal, whatever, was burnt down because there was some kind of Israeli flag next to it, right? So obviously the country has like issues with Israel. So this is what came up, and someone Sheikh brought it up as a troll point, and we just spoke about Baal as a god. And Rose, you don't have to be so sensitive about it, bro. Like nothing about this was anti-Semitic, really.
Where was the
Apparently he's here anymore.
the video now?
Yeah, chill out.
There's no Israeli flag.
Dude, why should I so upset with it?
Yeah, I saw the video. I didn't see an Israeli flag.
Yeah, there's no Israeli flag.
I don't know, man. Even if they're putting a Baal down, it's a false god, right?
That would be anti-Semitic, though.
I don't know how it's anti-Semitic. That's what I'm trying to say.
The insinuation is that the god that these guys worship is
Okay, that's.
I don't know. I don't like this idea of like silencing conversation. Like, okay, yes, an overwhelming number of academics feel that it's not a crime to engage on their arguments, right? Engage with their actual arguments. Like, the whole point of them putting their arguments out there is for us to engage.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Of course.
It's free speech. Like, what the fuck?
Absolutely.
I'm against anti-Semantics.
Semantics.
I'm not saying Jewish people.
You come for Jewish consultation?
Baal, worship Baal. Because there's no place in the Torah.
Listen, if that's, see how idiotic this whole ideology is, right?
Like an upstate New Yorker with a flat A. Bam.
Bill. You know what?
It's so bad.
You sound like you're about to vomit.
Just make the goat noises exactly the same.
Maybe it's my Yiddish accent.
Anyway, can we go back to the topic?
Think about it. That would be like a slap at the eye to the Christian, to the Muslim. Oh, okay, fine, whatever. It's not anti-Semitic. That's what I'm trying to say.
Here's the crazy part. This Baal character is ancient Canaanite. So this could circle around and we Palestinians end up being blamed for,
It is all your fault.
they were chanting death to Israel while they were burning the statue. Who do you think it was directed?
Listen, if that's the case, that is what Benny said. Then that would be your ex-god and the ex-god of Freedom Muslim. So if you kind of trace it back, it's a start with Abraham.
Go back and Epstein was connected to Palestinians.
And is Israel the people that
At the
keep God's
top
covenant?
of the obelisk, there was one symbol, the Star of David.
I can see that. But if
And
that
look
were
at
the
the
case,
pictures
then
with the
it would be
obelisk, and you can clearly see that the top image of the obelisk is the Star of David. I'm not talking about the pentagram that was drawn under the Baal steps. I'm talking about the obelisk at the top of it was the Star of David.
Respectfully, I didn't see that earlier.
And go look for it.
Well, I mean, it is the seal of Solomon, but yeah, Ambrose is correct.
It's actually not.
The country isn't in good terms with Israel. Yes, that's what people do.
The whole Star of David is not a thing.
No, I know it says the seal of Solomon, but regardless,
Not even that.
well, I mean, First King says something interesting about Solomon, but whatever. The point is, the Iranians know what they're doing. I mean, this is a country of religious scholars. They delve into these texts. They delve into these, theologies. Yeah, the message was pretty clear. I mean, I agree with them, but
I mean, it's the nature of theocracy, right?
You agree with them? Wait, what?
yeah.
You agree with them that what?
That you guys are idolaters.
Okay, Buttercup, if that's not anti-Semitic, then I don't know what is.
Sultan is a known anti-Semite. We're not idolaters. Go fuck yourself. You're going to heavens. Anyone else want to take up the
I'm sorry.
religions?
Every religion started with paganism.
Before we get down.
Yeah, but I don't even know why we're going down this path.
I don't know why we're attacking religions. We're not going after Islam. Why are they coming after us? Like,
I know, of course.
No one's.
it's actually the Christian fundamentalists are coming after us.
Yeah, so they're going to come after the Christians.
You want me to come after the Christian supremacists who are destroying our country and killing women and birthplace? Fuck you.
Killing women.
Bring it up again, you're going down.
I'm actually not against you guys. I'm like,
You don't blame Islam for this. We weren't attacking you.
You're right. It's the fucking Christians.
I'm actually.
No, it's not the Jews. It's just bad people.
No, but here it's the
Religion. Religions are bad.
Not you. Just only two Christians in particular, Benny Adam and Sultan, are like the biggest anti-Semites in the South, and it's rooted in their scripture. They're deep. They have like deeply held anti-Semitic conspiracies that are rooted in their theology, and they give Christians a bad name.
Well, at least your knowledge is rooted in our theology. I appreciate
No,
it.
it's not bad. Other Christian trying to present it as if it is.
No, she's not who said that. I didn't say that. She said
Well, then I'm contrary. Then I'm calling her out for it. It's not rooted in Christianity. Somebody's not rooted in Islam. Okay, then you fuck off.
Anti-Semitic when you worship a Jewish man.
Okay, we're not the type of Christian that
Actually, she is just as bad as us. But no, listen, we have no problem with the.
This is not the topic. Benny, I don't care what you think. Benny, we don't care. We don't care about your opinion about Jews. Don't talk about the Jews. No, we're not talking. No, I realize this is like a fraud topic now.
And we get together at least once a week.
I want to say nice things.
That is funny. That's kind of true.
Nice things such as.
How can somebody it's anti-Semitic when they built their schedule around a Jewish man?
Nice things such as, I don't know, a life without violence, a life without masturbation, a life without death. Just those nice, very basic things, right?
Who the hell is using a microwave?
We
That's not true. I'm opposing you.
Rose wants to say something. She's like redneck.
See, August knows how to say it because
That's fine. Sure, so you can't bring up my language.
So, I want to share something.
Culture.
I share it back. Hold on. So, lana is the word for mint. Okay? Yeah. Edward.
Like a British accent.
So, Edward says lana.
I do not say it that way. That's not how I say it.
I call my grandmother Nana. Nana.
Nana, not Nana. No, that's
Nana.
right. They're exaggerating.
Nana.
Who started it?
Nana. But in Arabic you say Nana or something, or
Farsi is
Nana. Nana.
See? No, no,
you say with an I in, right?
Yes.
Nana.
What is the prince?
Who's a packet? Who's a packet? That's how you check. I barely hear you. Go ahead.
you know that some people go bike check 1, 2, 3,
Exactly. So packet.
It's all I got going well.
What do you have to say, Prince?
No, that's what my voice clear.
No, it's very low.
Brother, why can you never have like a good working microphone? What is the problem?
I don't know.
Yeah, we have Apple stores all over the country.
He won't spend the money on.
No.
Jason, we have
Just like Nargis won't spend the money on cooking classes.
This is horrid. I'm being truly judged.
I'm sorry, for somebody that bought a tree as a bed.
Oh my god, shut your mouth.
Does anybody know about this?
Oh my god.
Yes, of course.
Edward.
Edward, why don't we recap?
Okay,
You know what? Everyone's going down.
I forgot she's a mod. Oh.
How about you read that?
I don't really give a shit about the tree report.
Here's 2 trees.
No, I'm not even kidding at this moment. How offended I feel.
Sorry, my apologies.
About my choices
I
for
don't
a
give a
bed.
shit about the $15,000 tree he wrote.
And the pleasures I have on my bed in the form of a tree. So, Coco.
Okay, you had branches sticking in places.
Yes, it was badly designed. I returned it.
Alright guys, you want to talk about politics?
Yes, queen. Yes, queen.
You want to pivot? Go ahead.
Donald Trump and his bromance with Netanyahu continues. He just said out loud after a meeting with Netanyahu about Iran, he goes, by the way, it's really fucked up that our it's like, well, like the president won't give him a pardon, which just shows how compromised. Like if the discussions about Iran and whether to go in there or do a deal or whatever involve or is conditional or he's bribing him with some sort of pardon pressure, that's like really fucked up. No, like it seems like he's compromised.
Yeah, but why are the checks and balances not kicking in?
What checks? Like no one seems. Yeah, why can't there's no one who.
No, but see, this is the problem, as in you have a system.
There's no one in Trump's ear that's saying don't say that.
No, but there's a system in place in the United States, Congress and so on, that is supposed to be ensuring, and you have people within certain positions like oversight committees that should be keeping this fucking orange orangutan in check. But not a single person is actually saying anything.
This goes back to the Biden administration. He was obviously severely compromised. He couldn't do his job, but no one stepped up.
All right. We know Mr. MAGA over here.
I'm not MAGA.
So listen, but
why don't you take offense to Biden, or you don't take offense to Trump?
I know, I'm just joking. Biden was fucked up.
It's the same amount.
They shouldn't have lied to us about Biden. But General, I want to point out that there are checks that are holding. Like if you go to the New York Times, there's like a whole landing page for like documenting 600 lawsuits that are moving through the system. Many of Trump's laws are getting either frozen or shut down or an injunction, or they're just sort of stalled indefinitely. But like on everything from the environment to immigration to Muslim ban, right? Or like, so I think you guys should check it out because it gave me a little bit of hope that the vast majority, many of these cases are either successful or at least stalling some of these policies.
Can you explain to us, Markov, what happened with Biden and why he wasn't removed from power when he was?
Yeah, we know that. So, yes, the Democrats fucked up. It was a winnable election.
Democrats? Why is it Democrats? If we have checks and balances, they're not partisan. The checks and balances that are built into our system are not partisan. If the president is compromised, then the vice president is supposed to take over. The Speaker of the House is supposed to call it. Vice president is supposed to take over, and until the next election.
I mean, it's possible there's a degree of denial, right, Edward? Like if you're sitting there and you really believe in the guy and you have yes people around you, it makes sense that there's a delay before they're willing to admit that he was.
Or now you've seen it happen in the Democrats and the Republicans. Maybe the checks and balances aren't being used at all, and they have been discarded.
What checks are we talking about? I was talking about legal checks, right? We have court systems that are able to challenge a lot of Trump's policies that are the most sinister of his policies, right?
Would Edward please tell us who he voted for, just in case?
I voted for somebody that could cook. How's that?
Hey,
Edward, do you have any regrets about voting for Trump?
I mean, no. I can't have regrets because I don't know how Harry's going to be.
No, because you have to understand his reason for voting was
tax breaks.
Palestine.
Tax breaks.
No,
it was not for tax breaks.
Yeah, you told us it was Palestine and
You want to see your stocks portfolio go up.
That's it.
Do you regret now voting for him as in he's not really been any different? Maybe
He has
Muslims in this country. He's been rounding them up.
Yeah. No, I voted for him specifically for Gaza.
Yeah, but he's rounding Muslims here in this country. You should vote based on our country's interests.
No, I vote for whatever I want.
American citizens are getting persecuted.
No. There's millions of one-issue voters. Why pick out the Palestinian that's a
I know, my mom also, I say the same thing to her. She voted for Trump also on Israel. She was so embarrassed. We asked her who she voted for, and she was like, why does everyone ask why? You know, in my day, we never ask people who you vote for.
That's right.
And then we're like all screaming at her. We're like,
that was sweet.
You voted against our country's interests because you think he's going to be good for Israel. I don't know, fucking moron. I was really pissed about that. So it's the same thing. You vote your domestic leaders based on how it's going to serve your people, including Muslims that live here.
I've seen when she was campaigning how she treated Muslims. That was enough for me. Trump met with Muslims. He met with Muslim leaders.
Surely you're not that
nice. And then he deported them and he rounded them up
deportation policies are right.
They're
I'm
deporting
saying,
random Palestinians into the West Bank. It's unprecedented.
okay, but this is not why I voted for him. I voted for him simply only because of Gaza. Because no one else in America was standing up, and we had Anthony Blinken, who literally lied, and was even though there was evidence that Israel was using American weaponry against American law, and he lied about it. I think there's a lawsuit on him now for it. He was the Secretary of State. So how do you think people are going to vote that are Palestinian? Are they going to trust the American system when America is literally giving the weapons to commit a genocide of their people? Do you think this is going to be like...
How does it feel that my super rabid Zionist mom voted the same as you, Edward, because she thought it would be great to
Was there a third candidate that was openly
we're only a two-party system. There's a third
candidate?
Yeah, but third candidates never win. It's only two parties.
Okay, but why didn't you vote for her?
Because the third candidate wouldn't have mattered. It's a two-party system we have here. It's designed that way.
That would have made more of a statement if more people voted, even for the most unlikely candidate, but just thinking the right thing.
Okay, they did, Rose, and this is how Trump was able to, get elected, because all those people, all the Democrats who did not want to vote for Harris, voted for the third-party candidate.
They're called spoiler candidates because when there's a very thin margin, they end up spoiling the election.
Isn't she the only one that openly spoke against Zionism and the genocide?
Yeah, but she's so third parties don't really have
Jill Stein, right?
Yeah, Jill Stein. But third party candidates can't win. So when you vote for them, it's because it's just spoiling the election for like the bigger party.
So third party. I don't think so. I think it can be a statement vote.
You guys are coming at it from a parliamentary.
The Democrats have lost elections because of spoiler candidates.
On multiple occasions. The last time was when Ross Perot ran Al Gore.
Famously, yeah.
So in New Jersey, they had to, they asked, it was a, which I like, what's her name? Miela, or I forgot her name. She is running for Congress. She's now the Democratic candidate for the district in New Jersey for the Congress position. She went up against the incumbent and an AIPAC sponsored person. And again, they were all asked, do you consider what happened in Gaza a genocide? Raise your hand if you do, and she was the only one that did. And now she is the candidate for the Democratic Party. And she's a, what do you call this, Buttercup? It's one of your people.
A Jew?
No, political people.
Political people? What do you mean?
Like, like the liberal, the...
Lefty? Progressive?
Progressive, there you go. Progressive.
Socialist? Leftist?
She's a progressive, and she destroyed the other candidates. So, there is a change happening politically in the U.S.
I want you, Edward, look at the article in the chat. Basically, it's the harrowing story of 8 Palestinians that were just literally scooped up by the hand and just dumped them without anybody. No, but they dumped them in the West Bank. They were freezing. They were wearing pajamas from being detained. And then a random guy took them in and fed them. They literally had no one there. Most of them didn't grow up in the West Bank. They grew up in Michigan. They're from Michigan.
According to, I think there was a report that some of these people, Palestinians that were deported, Israeli billionaire deported them on his jet.
Yeah, I saw that. So
Yeah.
It's very bizarre. It's not normal. It's like real checks on it.
It's truly lost, as in if there's no checks and balances, really.
Did you hear that 2 Palestinian 48 had their citizenship revoked and they were exiled to Palestinian territory?
Yeah.
They started ethnically cleansing Palestinian 48 too.
Yeah.
What did they do? Did they do anything?
A lot. They were given payments by the PLO
after they were incarcerated and sentenced by Israel.
But the PLO is not a terrorist organization.
Nope.
The Israeli government tries to claim that.
No, they're also, the Israeli government is...
It doesn't matter. The point is that if you think about it, it's not that poverty, that's like the thought says before the Nakba, but for a state like Israel to typically revoke natives' citizenship is
They're trying to send a message.
to call it a democracy.
Yeah, it's bizarre.
They're also trying, I think, in my opinion, to send a message to the Jewish population who are thinking about, questioning the current government.
No, not exactly.
So I get Benny out of my, he's trying to come up with this.
Slurs.
I did.
Okay, Benny, if you bring up Paul one more time, you're going down, you're getting kicked out.
Okay, can I say, did you guys hear about Israel? Rose, did you hear about Israel? They're in the process of putting Qatar on their hostile nations list.
It's so much more complicated than that, but it's also not important. It's just a publicity stunt.
Why do you think it's not important? I think
because it's much more complicated than that. A former statement you made about Qatar not being an enemy state, and how does that connect into the Qatar Gate and the charges against treason versus just some rogue employees? But it's more of a political internal.
okay.
Cora, are you on the phone or are you just having spam calls?
Cora?
I had a legit call, but I've been done for a while.
Okay, I'm gonna stop the phone. I was going to ask you earlier if you were listening, but we were talking about how, an overwhelming number of content scholars convincing arguments that it's genocide in Gaza, and we're sort of debating how much weight to give sort of it's not like a total consensus in academia, but like a large consensus in academia that it's genocide. Like as an academic, without we're opening everybody in on that.
I'm actually gonna challenge that statistic.
Okay, we're not talking to you yet. You go next. Cora's first.
It was only 1/4 of genocide scholars.
Well, we're not going to see you right now.
Cora, let me go.
I would say first of all, you were. I know. I'm eating queso. Sorry.
You are. I starved two motherfuckers.
I know what wrong. It's really hard. We get a what we want, what we want, how we want. I think you're gonna hear somebody living on it. I would say that if you only focus on scholars of genocides and Holocaust, you're not getting the full picture, because scholars of genocide and Holocaust have a vested interest in the existence of genocide and Holocaust in order to continue their research.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
So I would say
What's
that
up?
you have to.
Are we being set up? You might be being set up. Sucker.
Dude, I almost got set up. I'm so glad I'm a different person than what I was. But I think they tried to set me up at this bar.
Yeah, people
What?
people always.
No, witnesses. My brother was there the entire time. It was the weirdest shit. And he called me and he goes, Max, you are usually in the wrong. Like a lot of times. There's like one of the very few times that you were 100% in the right. Like, what the fuck just happened? And so like we this is really, I told you, did I tell you this? Our company, Open Tab, food, whatever, right? I told you that, right? Correct.
Yeah.
So it was just kind of winding down and the food was leaving. And I was taking some fries, like home. So a few fries. And then the guy that works the place, like kind of turned into like a whole scene, being like, oh wow, whoa, what did you just do? Oh, that's unsanitary. That's a really big deal. We're gonna have to kick you out. Like just out of nowhere. My brother was there. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And like instead of arguing, I went like, you know what? You're the fries. I don't give a shit. I was leaving anyways. Like, you know, like the fries had been there for 30 fucking minutes and they were getting warm. It's actually the opposite. I thought I was like doing a good thing. But like, you know, so you throw it away, like what the fuck? We paid for them. But so I wasn't like mean like that. I leave. My brothers call me to come back. I come back, and then immediately they start kicking me out. And I'm like, I don't want to kind of cause a scene. At the same time, it's just so ridiculous. I'm like, this is over French fries. And then this like small Mexican guy that's like 5'5" puts his hands on me and tries to like actually make a fucking scene. And I quickly reverse it, which I have every fucking right to do. And I tell him I'm gonna beat the fucking shit out of him. And then he immediately pulls a Terry Newsom and pretends to be a victim. He's like, he said he's gonna beat me up. He said he's gonna beat me up. You're fucking security. What the fuck planet are we on? Like, what the fuck? And then there's so many witnesses. He tried to tackle me. I have every right to be like, get the fuck off me. I'll beat the fucking shit out of you. You fucking midget. But, no, it was wild, dude. And I got out of there quickly because I really felt like it was a setup. So they were trying to get me arrested.
Bro, you're a target. You're a target.
Talking to my brothers and stuff, like it's all good now. And apparently, like the question is like basically were these like two rogue employees, or was it I had a River North bar and I have a target on my back for all this politics stuff?
Nah, you're being paranoid.
I could be. You're right. Yeah.
Because most people, if you put on like. If you grew a beard and had glasses and wore a hat, do you know most people can't even, you're unrecognizable. So you're just being paranoid.
You're right. Well, no, they knew our company was coming. They knew I was going to be there. The company was going to be there.
It doesn't matter, dude. You know, the whole thing is, the whole thing is just avoid fights at all possible costs because
I did.
Yeah. Basically, if you just keep your mouth shut, you'll never, ever have a physical altercation. It's only when
Not
you're
true. Not true.
In terms of like going in and out of restaurants or nightclubs, it's people who open their mouths.
I don't go to restaurants and nightclubs, and this is an example of why. It's because I'm the type of guy that gets in fights just because of how I live.
No, you get in fights because you're hyperverbal and annoying.
Yeah, exactly.
People can't take it. They want to fight you. They're like, "Fuck this motherfucker."
I can tell.
I'll just fight him.
That's why it might not be political. And they're just like, I just want to fucking read and beat the shit out of this guy.
Dude, people hate their lives, man, and you give them a reason. Give them grace and honors, and they'll treat you like a king. But like, if you try to like, you know, demean somebody or like,
you know for a fact that I intentionally try to demean people that I think are garbage. And that's a problem.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of illegal aliens.
But that didn't happen tonight. Tonight was fucking wild. I actually was like, I could have escalated and I didn't.
You know.
The only thing I did was the whole you know, like I'll be. But that was literally like after out of nowhere, this random guy, another employee, put his like hands on me. Like that was wild.
Well, what's worse, getting in a little scuffle or finding out your favorite restaurant's been like putting dog shit in your food or something, you know?
No, it's not a big deal. No, I'm just more. I'm just paranoid because that's why I got arrested last time. Was at a restaurant like this? And so I was just wondering, I'm like, were they trying to set me up and get me arrested? You're right. Like, that's probably not the case. But working backwards, that would be a very easy thing to do. It really would be. To just like if you're working backwards, if you like, you know, you really could find a reason to like, hey, this customer was being unruly.
Well,
and then getting arrested and then hanging them on. Like I think I handled it well because I really think they were trying to fucking cross like that's the paranoia of me. I could be wrong.
Well, if you do,
that could be possible.
You know, if you reverse engineer everything, guess where it takes you?
Impossibility. You're right. Like if you reverse engineer, like what's the probability that you went to Dunkin' Donuts today?
Well, it's a simple answer. If you reverse engineer everything, where does it get you?
Infinity.
Yeah, basically, which is now though, meaning that the now is all important. So
100%.
You know, it's just.
Did you end up going out tonight, or you stayed in?
No, I'm just chilling at home. Yeah.
Nice. But let me know. So basically, Joe Severino is going to come to the Laura Fine event, and then Rocio is going to the CAT event, and I'll be at both. And like one's at like 9:30, one's at 10:30, and then the CAT event's at 3:30. And if you can come, that'd be great because like we need someone to film.
Got it.
But
all right, well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. See where I'm at.
let me know because I might be able to pick you up.
Okay, yeah, I will. Let's chat mañana. I mean, I got a lot of shit I gotta do.
I might not be able to,
Well, if you want to come over here and pick up a phone, you can just film with one of my phones if you want to be a journalist for John Kitover News Incorporated.
No, actually, the second one is gonna be dicey because of Shabbos. I might not be able to make the second episode thing.
Oh, I see.
And by the way, so what's your exact Jewish claim again? So your dad's 100% Jewish, and then your mom has no Jewish whatsoever, or like a little, maybe a little?
No, I don't think any because my aunt sent me. No, I got the book on our family tree, and they come from England under the name Farley.
Well, I mean, so there's this awesome event. So I'm kind of a controversial Jew. Where I think it should be patrilineal.
Mm-hmm.
So I consider you Jewish.
Well, I'm advocating for a patrilineal Jewish state exclusive for patrilineals. We do not want matrilineals in our Jewish state.
I agree. So regardless, not everyone agrees with that, and my rabbi doesn't 100% agree with that. But he's the one that's having that event in a couple weeks. I think you still should go to it. He's doing 60. He's turning 60, and he's having 60 people do tefillin. Daniel Bish will be there. So basically, they're having one for the community, and you can come to that too. And then they're having one for like basically people that have inspired his life or like are noteworthy in some kind of way, like a Daniel Bish.
Mm-hmm.
And he's that aren't necessarily religious and having them do tefillin. And his kids, who are like my mentees, are having trouble getting 60, and like they wouldn't count you as one of the 60, but like maybe I would still want you to come, but we'd have to get 61.
Well, I got.
Because you have to fill it. I mean, they would provide it for you, but you should bring your own. No, they'd be sick.
I got this book.
It'd be a lot of fun.
When I was in Israel last time, I was on at Tel Aviv Beach at the Dan Hotel, and they got one of those little boxes. Grab a book, leave a book.
Yeah.
So I grabbed a book called 9 Talmudic Readings.
Yeah.
It was the most boring book I've ever read in Israel. That's the whole story.
Yeah, but you have. So what's the story behind your what's it called?
My what?
Your you fucking know. Don't be bullshit me, man.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
Am I a fucking mind reader over here?
You sent a text of it today. I do it every day. I do this thing every fucking day. I dog it. What do I do?
Mazel tov. Mazel tov. Well, I know.
No. I'm saying, what's the story behind your tefillin?
What do you mean? What is the story? I went on eBay and I bought some tefillin. And I got started.
The story behind mine is I bought mine Israel for like 250, or I forgot the exact because of the currency exchange.
Yeah.
And so actually, how much I paid depends on the fucking day because it was a currency exchange. But I bought it in like the religious area of Tel Aviv, the only religious area in Tel Aviv. But it was very cool. But you bought yours on eBay? Like when, where?
On eBay, I bought 3 sets, and I also run I don't know if you know this, but I have a tefillin pawn shop.
You should have told me this. I would have been a customer.
We specialize specifically in used tefillin.
Wow.
And if it falls out of kosher status, we put it back into kosher status to resell pre-kosherized.
Well, that's not a thing, but like I know people that do the testing if you need connections, but
do you know?
You do you.
Do you know what
I support you, John.
You know how the black cube is like a symbol.
No, the scroll can't be damaged. The black cube can be damaged.
Well, what do you think the difference is between a ball and a cube?
There's a lot of math. It's math. It's a bunch of mathematical differences that are very cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very fascinating.
Do you know?
It's the difference between angles, basically.
Do you know what the zimzum is?
Of course.
What is it?
Explain it to me.
It's the radius of a black circle, which is like one line of light, which is, I just think, hermetic, like above, below, above. That's what the zimzum is. It's mercury, basically, or alchemy, to basically, it's gnosis, that's what it is. It's omniscience, infinity. But it's only half of the circle. and then there's all this darkness. So without the darkness, you can't have the light. Read Bono Shalala.
100%. I mean, that's kind of
Kabbalistic.
That's the rub.
Do you know why Hebrew is written right to left, not left to right?
Why is that, Rabbi?
Because there was never paper or even a pen. There was just this thing called fucking stone, and you took a chisel and you started in the upper right and you went left. You didn't go left or right with a fucking chisel on a tablet. Hello?
You didn't answer that question.
No, it's
why
the good.
Why do you go right to left on the chisel versus left to right?
It's Kabbalistic because the right hand is the hand of God, so you start right to left, not left to right. Left is the evil-handed path. Right side is the good-sided path.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah. Jedi mind tricks or J mind tricks. It's not Jedi mind tricks. It's Jewish mind tricks.
Of course.
JM. You know what JM stands for?
Fucking Jedi Master, the Jewish fucking mitzvah.
No, Jewish Mafia. My friend Jordan one time, he punched me in the chest and then he made a JM sign. He's like, JM, bitch, what does JM mean? I'm like, I don't know. He's like, Jewish Mafia, bitch.
No, my family was never Jewish Mafia.
It's a joke.
You're just jealous. No, it's not a joke. It's a real thing. Jewish Mafia, Greater Vegas. Not fucking Bugsy Siegel. It's not a joke.
Yeah, that's like one legend.
Is the St. Valentine's Day Massacre a joke to you? The anniversary of which is coming up 1 week from now? How fucking dare you?
See, a lot of
the JM is no joke.
A lot of American Jews who bombed Nazi Germany came back as badasses, and that's the real JM. Those are the guys who ran the JM.
No, so you should always see that. So I actually was writing a movie with him, and I should reach out to him. I fucked up. We basically were writing a movie. It didn't work out. I still want to write the movie. It's a great plot. I can tell you the plot.
Plot? Show me all the blueprints.
So let me tell you real quickly the reason why I mentioned him is because he made this movie called About Face. It's a book and a movie. It's on IMDb, great movie. And it's on all the Jews that, as you described, that were from Germany. They came back to America and fight in World War II. Steve Karras is the name. Great guy. Well, we were running a movie, and you can relate to it. And it's actually, I was going to use footage from you. That's why we should talk about it. I was actually going to base a character off of you. It's basically about you know, the Terry Newsomes, the people that that I think are confidential informants. It was going to be a movie about a guy that's recruited to be that's kind of down and trying to find himself. Recently divorcee, he starts off at a bank. He's trying to get a loan to get money to go on dates, and then this guy gets recruited by my character to be a confidential informant, and he kind of becomes the guardian angel of some what's the word of newer to wells. You ever heard that phrase before, John? John, have you heard that shit before? John? Hello? Huh?
Yeah.
You ever heard that phrase, newer to well?
Newer to well?
Yeah, a newer to well.
No, I never heard that. Just a narwhal.
Tommy DeVoy. It's an actual phrase. It's a fucking thing. But it's people that are try that are losers or they're not bad people. They're trying their best. And so this confidential informant is supposed to spy on these kids that the government says are terrorists, but they're not fucking terrorists. They're just newer to wells. And so he's trying to fix their life, and it's that kind of comedy. But where you came, the reason why I was going to use your footage is there was stuff you filmed at Clubhouse, and I'm like, damn, this is cinematic as shit, dude. There was some shit you filmed, and I'm like, wow, this could be part of the villain plot. So basically, there's some confidential informants that are bad, and that are there's confidential informants that egg on people to do terrorist acts. That's a thing. It's a fucking thing. They've written about it. We paid for it. It's we're not breaking any laws talking about it. But
see, your problem is you're just a talker. You're not a clicker. And so I just put it in.
I was talking
Hello?
about the movie project.
Hello? I already made the movie while you were talking. The movie's done. I just made the movie. Hello?
No, I told you that you at one point you were a part of the movie, but this movie died.
No, I just resurrected
Are you
it.
saying I should
I just resurrected it. Hello? I just put it into Sora. I'm now the confidential informant. Hello?
No, you were going to be the villain.
Who's the villain in the confidential informant?
No, so your character is basically you're like Colonel Kurtz, where you kind of realize that you could actually weaponize. So the government, this is a fact, is the government recruits retards to do terrorist acts, and then they can be like, "Gotcha! Congratulations, FBI! Good job, Team America! Great job! We did it! We caught the terrorists!" When they just egged on some fucking retard, and they give them fake bullets. They're like, "We got them!" And so your character realizes that you could actually use psychological warfare to manipulate people on these platforms.
You know what's funny is no, as long as Sora stays up, people will always be able to cast me. Like I can. Sora is like a way to stay in the movies forever.
Maybe your character dies and it lives on through Sora. Who knows? But I always thought, I never had you as the villain. But just talking out loud, is I think you would be a good Colonel Kurtz character. Because that's my favorite. He's not a villain, dude. He's a hero. I think your philosophy can be told through film. So maybe I should stop fucking talking.
No, you should cast yourself on Sora. That's what I keep telling people. You should do it, bro. You would be so funny on Sora. Oh my god. You see, the whole thing is it's like clout chasing. And Sora is like the next level of clout chasing because it's literally like digitizing yourself. It's like making yourself into a 3D projection. So if you want to do movies, you don't need to do all these scripts because like the AI will do everything real time. You're just like.
I don't want to do movies, man. I'm an old school writer. And I want to do that shit. I'm on anti-Sora. Like I hear you. I'm not arguing with anything you said. But like I want to do that Mark Twain shit, dude.
Yeah, well, Mark Twain went bankrupt investing in a redundant technology.
They all did. The Monet, fucking the cop, they all fucking did, dude. They all did. It's okay. It's okay. But no, Sora's great. It's a great tool. And you're right. People should put their likeness on there, especially these Rocio types. She'd be so much more successful if she put everything on Sora.
She should.
And we're doing a show with her called GOP. So I bought the website GOPdrama.com in Illinois Doge. I just re-upped on it.
Mm-hmm.
I want to make her do like a Jerry Springer. Were you ever a Kevin Samuels guy?
No, but you always bring him up. Listen, I gotta go. Ribono Shalom. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
But let me know tomorrow if you can come out to Scope or Evanston.
Okay, sounds good.
Evanston at 3:30.
Okay.
Peace. Bye.
Institutional and academic integrity, but not when it comes to.
Why are you always talking while I'm talking?
There's no representation of definitely not though on the stage.
Okay, so go ahead.
Okay, so basically, guys, when you're wanting with the Powerpuff Girl, you gotta know what the assignment is. You know what I mean?
And the thing is, even if one of us differs, we allow for that difference simply because eventually, we know that we're objective thinkers. You good, very good.
No, it was Sultan that was it. Well, I was interrupting you as well, but you were the whole.
Actually, I deserve it every single time Sultan speaks. I interrupt.
So more about Powerpuff Girls than all of you know.
I think the thing I've noticed is that there's certain people that aren't willing to, basically put themselves in the position of someone that doesn't agree with them or is coming from a different standpoint or has a different belief system and actually think through everything that entails, and simply thinking out loud about everything that entails doesn't mean you're agreeing with them. You're thinking through the process. And in order to when you do that, you start to see where things aren't actually in conflict, right? And where things actually are. And then you can say, okay, well, these are the actual things that we need to address. We need to not like just be completely oppositional to each other on every single issue. This is what I mean by like integrated negotiation. It just frustrates the hell out of me. Like I have no dog in the fight with like Gaza, right? Other than I want to see people live and I want to see people not feel like they're under threat all the time, right? Regardless, of their ethnicity. And that's about it, and it's just, yeah, I'm just like, to me, when I look at it, if I like completely remove myself and if like I like have like the freaking global sort of like conflict resolution wand, I'd be in there making like a single secular state that everybody could live in, right? But when I talk to Palestinians, like very sort of defensive Palestinians, they have no interest in a secular state. They're really very much interested in having an Islamic state. And, to me, that's the pinch point right there. It's like they're basically saying, we will only accept a state if it's one where we can exclude people that don't align or accept our religious beliefs, right? Are very negative.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying that there's the Palestinians I've talked to. Now, I'm sure there's plenty of Palestinians out there that are totally not of that ilk, but the ones that tend to be loud that I hear from on here, that's what I hear from them.
So I do agree with you, and the reason why that this is happening right now is because if you look at the history of the Palestinian resistance, it was actually also secular in nature, actually socialist and communist leaning, and that was the case for about the first 50 years, roughly, give or take, of the resistance. When that seemed to fail, people shifted to another form of resistance, and that's when you saw the emergence of a more Islamic resistance. And that's what we're living through right now. So a lot of these people, the very same people that you will see advocating for an Islamic state, Islamic resistance, their parents most likely advocated for secular resistance in a secular state and believe in socialism and communism.
Mikhail was an example of this. I think he said his parents were Fatalis.
Yeah.
Also
the current president of Syria, Ahmed al-Shara, who was the leader of Al-Qaeda, right? His dad was a secular Baptist.
For me, like words like better, more, are just so freaking kind of it's dishonest in a way. Not in the sense that they don't have meaning, but that there is no way to sort of give it any substance. So when I say like most of them would want such and such a thing, where the bloody hell am I getting these demographics from?
Exactly. But that's the thing. See, like, they choose most secular leftist people are actually as ideological as the religious people they criticize. They're just dishonest about it. So you'll see, like, that's where you basically get, like, what's the word, white savior syndrome, although this isn't really unique to white people, where you basically have a bunch of people saying that, oh, I know what's good for your people. I know what's good for your people. I actually do believe that there are some people who know better for other people than others, but that's just because of my own personal framework. But they ignore the fact that, like, people are rational agents. They do want certain things, and yeah, when the majority of Palestinians say that, okay, they want Hamas, I don't doubt that. Now, these people tend to delude themselves and say, no, they don't actually know what's going on, blah, 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 blah. Okay, but if they don't know what's going on, then how do you know they know what's going on when it comes to Israel?
Also, the aspect of religiosity could perhaps be like you guys said, developed over time, or just intrinsic to the belief system of the people, right? Now, that would be the entailment eventually, but to think that that is the very intent to begin with, more than just people wanting to be free, having land of their own. I think that's too much of a stretch to say that they intend otherwise.
Not only is that not the original intent, I don't think it's going to be the objective either.
Yeah.
They're going to take Syria again as an example. You have the former leader of Al-Qaeda becoming the president, and how much Islamic law has been done.
And him booty clapping for the West, exactly. So, I mean, these are puppets being installed, especially with your boy Jelani. Like, quite obviously, one can tell that.
He's a puppet of turf, but that's another.
Whatever it is, a puppet, right?
Yeah, but he's a puppet of turf, which is also somewhat Islamist, right?
So-called. Right, so-called. Eventually, we see like this pattern repeat itself where subjugation to the West just becomes inevitable in some way or the other. Now, if one truly like stands against it, I mean, a more softer term would be like, I don't know, ally, some kind of alliance that doesn't freaking show a turning of the back.
No, they definitely turned their back on the West in some respects.
In what?
They're kind of, in terms of their purchasing of weaponry from Russia. That was a big
that is a big
their cooperation with China, their cooperation with Iran over the years.
I agree with that. Yeah. And would you say the same holds now?
I'm saying it's worse now than before.
Alright then.
Here's something that confuses me though, is why people consider Russia not the West, because it's very European, and the history of the leaders of it, they're literally parts of the British royal family in there, you know.
But that's not what matters.
What matters.
That's not what is noted by the West in the modern day.
I know.
In terms of civilizational continuity, the West is really the core of the West is the Protestant nations, but also some of the Western Catholic nations. Sorry, Betty Adam, but yeah, the Eastern Orthodox are not considered Western.
So Europe and the United States or the West, also Japan.
No.
All right, that's the way weird Eastern Bulgaria part, or Albania necessarily,
Or Serbia, or
Serbia, this seems odd to me because like I've spent quite a bit of time in Romania, and to me it was like no different than any other European.
Romania. I know a lot of Romanians in my church. They would probably.
God did so.
Who's that El Normo and
Let me in.
What if God was
El Normo came in through the back?
It's because I don't know the first
I gave it to you in the front.
Let him be.
Oh, Emerald was a back. Oh, sure.
El Normo, have you ever
Tom Brady conversation.
Leave her alone for a second.
My opinion is I just want to say to Laura, I know a bunch of Romanians actually go to church with water cup. Some of them would definitely say that they are aspirationally Western, that they want to be part of the West, they want you to get with the West. Whereas a lot of them would say that no, we're not Western, we're Eastern, we're very different. So yeah, whether or not Romania is the quote unquote West, that's very highly debatable. I would say that the West, quote unquote, is more so the first world nations, as classically initially defined as first world, second world, and third world. First world are being America and her allies, the second world being the Soviet Union and her allies, third world being the non-aligned nations. And so the inheritance of the West is the first world nations.
I want to address something that Ali Jan in the chat said, okay? I'm thinking about it. He's saying no. Palestinian resistance was not secular from the onset. It blended serious religious, and some nationalist, anti-colonial elements from early on. Now, would that statement hold true or not?
To a certain extent, there were definitely some religious groups from the very beginning. The vast majority of them were secular, and certainly the ones that had power and were actually conducting operations.
Oh wait, it was led by Haj al-Husseini, who couldn't have been more Muslim. And then came when the Soviet Union rose, they got behind Arafat, who was much more secular, and George Habash, of the People's Front for the Liberation of Palestine, PFLP, who was like communist and secular. But the main thrust was, the way he got off the ground, Haj al-Husseini, and his alliance to the Arab world.
Actually, he said he was appointed by the British.
And he was a big Muslim.
Yes, just
Appointed by the British. By the British. Do not forget, quote unquote, appointed by the British.
By a Jewish guy, by the way.
It was intended to be so. Good Lord. Normal.
It was intended to be what?
To be so. They picked him for a reason. I didn't say
Picked by the British.
absolutely. We are simply
It's clanly. I didn't say it wasn't deliberate. That's just who he was.
missing
He was a Muslim guy.
his picking. That choice was intentional. That's what we.
He was Mr. the Grand Mufti of the British Navy, but I mean he was already the foremost Palestinian political.
He came from a leading family. The clans all compete with each other.
But there were other leading families. There were other leading families.
Of course, yeah. If you want to call it that, yes. All the families had leaders. They still do, by the way. There are still clans in Gaza and in Japan.
You know, I really can't have him on my stage. He like makes me sick.
Well, maybe you could.
I was gonna ask you if I could kick him out, but yeah.
Yeah, let's go. It's alright. Just got in because I love filling for a sec.
Yeah, if you let me know, I'm happy to throw Norm out whenever. As long as if it's a rule that he's not supposed to be in here, I'll be like, yeah.
I don't think anyone
That could be just that he is so by virtue of him choosing such his own religion, right? This wouldn't sort of pointer to his intent to Islamicize the whole movement. I mean,
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue.
no,
The thing is, even secular people equals to go on, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it's true that in addition to the sort of Islamic currents flowing through his, so first of all, I think his position probably changed to some extent over time. And in addition to the religious currents flowing through, his particular ideology, there were also nationalist currents, although they were more pan-Arabist, at least for most of his tenure.
Exactly.
For most of his tenure, than they were Palestinian specifically. That said, I mean, like, I can look up the name because I don't actually remember it off the top of my head, but I mean, in the 1920s or 30s, like he, called some sort of like grand plenary of representatives of Islamic countries, and almost all of them actually responded and tried to get himself appointed the caliph of the entire Islamic world. Like, obviously he failed in that, but I mean, given that he was trying to appoint himself the leader of his entire religion, probably there's some important Islamist aspects of his motivations.
Yeah, but the thing is, even secular movements tend to often involve, like, religious leaders. Like in Iran, you saw, like, the communists would go to churches and say that, yeah, the priests and bishops and, tell their revolutionary congregants to say that, yeah, Muhammad is a prophet of God, which is funny, just put nice as a Christian. Or even the civil rights movement here, right, in the U.S., where they involved church leaders, deacons, bishops, all sorts of people, because religion is important to people. It's seen as an ethical, moral framework, and yeah, if your cause gets religious institutions on their side, right? This is important.
yeah, Sultan, I'm not aiming at religiosity from that angle. I'm aiming at an angle that makes it, in a way, justified to the people perhaps going through an oppressive state of being, wherein, like, they adopt such principles in order to, like, overcome oppression, grant hope, just the very reason why people even take religion to begin with in most cases, right? So this becomes even more prominent, I think, within situations wherein they're going through like horrific states of like existence.
No, but I think what we're trying to say is just because religious figures are involved, that doesn't necessarily make movement religious in nature.
Exactly.
Take for example,
Agreed, yes.
Hilarion Capucci, right? Capucci was a priest in good standing in the Malachite Catholic Church. He was smuggling weapons into Palestine, on the rebels during. I think it was during the first Arab revolt or something. No. Sorry. Just during the first Kitover. He was, he did this under the guise of being a priest, but he didn't do this necessarily for Christian purposes, for pan-Arabist purposes.
Yeah, agreed.
Or nationalist. He was also Syrian based.
I mean, the most convenient tool in the world. Religion.
Yeah, because people need ethical and moral frameworks. So yeah, if you have a cause that has an ethical and moral framework, rightly or wrongly so, people will be more motivated to fight for it. Much as I disagree with him for it, even though I support Russia, Putin having Patriarch Kirill declare that the war in Ukraine was a holy war was a genius move. Very genius move.
Yeah, just the word holy. And this is why I think much abuse is done to this very institution called religion. Say that again?
That's the.
What does it mean?
Voice from the outer world. It's kind of the bastardized Arabic that the Fremen speak in Dune. Yeah.
I haven't read the books, but those movies were set.
Well, that's the thing is if you read all of them, he never got to finish it, but if you read all of them, it's clear that the main character is not Paul Atreides, and that everything that the Atreides family does is a commentary on the dangers of basically people using religion to gain political power, etc. So yeah.
I mean, that was pretty clear.
Are you saying Uthman might have changed the Quran?
Jesus Christ.
But the thing is, even though, you even take this statement, right? People using religion to gain political power, but all politics comes from an ideology. Religion is just a type of ideology. So we're presented this critique as if it's objective or neutral. It's not really a neutral critique because, okay, if you don't like religion as the ideology, guiding government, that's fine. But you do need an ideology guiding government. So why is your ideology necessarily better than the other?
I think Herbert's caution, he's not saying don't have an ideology or never let ideology, advance things or whatever, but he's saying never get so mired in your ideology that you lead to the extinction of, the human race, basically, because this is a broad space opera, sort of huge, galactic empire. And, essentially the whole trope of the Dune books is that they had this Butlerian jihad, right, where they eliminated all quote thinking machines. Basically, they had an AI problem. They eliminated the AI, and then they went back into this sort of feudalistic structure. There were the Paul Atreides things. There were basically religious sects that were guiding the development of the human race through genetics, and that resulted in Paul Atreides, who then resulted in later the second, who basically was a tyrant, dictator, strong-handed ruler for 3,500 years, but during his rule, even though he was an asshole the whole time, he was being an asshole on purpose to set up the human race for basically getting to the point where they could readopt technology in a positive way and exist with it. And he never got it right the last couple books, but it's pretty clear that's where he was going with the storyline. So it's basically don't get so mired in your ideology that you prevent, the good or the continuation.
Oh stop, my God is better than your own God. There's no way you can check.
But the funny thing is, when you the reason I find this critique amusing is that when you look at the actual societies that enforce that sort of totalitarian mass death, arbitrary killing, we don't care whether you're guilty or innocent, just kill wholesale people for power. Those all tend to be more secular societies, specifically atheist societies, like, Mao's China, Soviet Union. I mean, I can even argue groups like the Baathists, right? Places like Syria, Iraq, right? Who are really just, secularists at best, LARPing, potentially as being religious. But the critique is always ironically thrown at religious folks. Society.
I'm not throwing it at religious. I get it. You don't get mired in any ideology to that point. And when I say secularism, I'm talking about the type of secularism that allows for all religious practice and syncretism and all of that. It doesn't eliminate, isn't interested in eliminating religion. Things like Mao and Stalin, they were interested in eliminating religion because they viewed it as a competing ideology to communism, right? So that was the thing there. I'm talking about secular states that are like, religious practice, belief, things like that are wholly separate from politics and, should be practiced in that way.
I understand that.
I'm sorry, Sultan, did you forget when King was representation of God on earth? Did we forget the whole Victorian era? Did we forget Henry VIII? I mean, Sultan, come now.
Yeah,
If you want to freaking no. If you want to freaking attack atheists, of who I'm not a part of because I have no dog on the race, one should also consider eras in which the king was very much representative of God.
And that's why.
Right?
Yeah, like the entire, the annihilation of most of the Native Americans was, highly led by the Spanish,
So that's the issue, and that's actually the direct comparison I made. So let's look at the three you just listed. Me as a Catholic who had family that fought against the British. The British, even under Henry VIII, didn't just purge the country of Catholics, right? It would have been literally impossible. So, I mean, that idea is just incorrect.
You're kidding me? They killed Mary Boleyn. Not because she was just...
They killed kings. No one's denying they killed kings. I'm saying in comparison, per capita levels of violence, yes, the atheists and the secularists do trump the religious folks. Number two, with the Spanish, right? For one, most of the natives died of disease. There's no indication that anyone understood germ theory, which is why actually some Europeans even died of native diseases that were brought back. But of course, they were more disease tolerant because of how they lived. Number two, you have the mestizaje, right? That's common throughout the entirety of Latin America, where the Europeans literally intermixed with the natives. Number three, and this is the big thing, how did, was it Hernan Cortez with 500 men, Francisco Pizarro with less than 1,000 men, and the other one in Chile, right? Conquer powerful empires, right? Like the Incas, like the Aztecs, and the other one. It wasn't because of the 500 men he had. It was because, contrary to what we're told, that 500 men just came and slaughtered 20,000 people. Well, actually, those 500 men were supported by about 10,000 other native people who were so sick of being oppressed by their own, quote-unquote fellow natives, that they literally said that, the Spaniards are better than you, and they continued to say that the Spaniards are better than you after the Spanish took power. So we're told this, story, and I'm not saying that there weren't abuses, obviously there were.
I'm just saying that if you're going to glaze over it, I mean, literally, when Mao went out, he didn't go out going, we're fighting in the name of secularism. No, he was doing it for communism. And that's what I'm saying. He viewed religion as a competing ideology to communism. It didn't have anything to do with wanting to have a free secular society.
Secularists must also view religion as a competing and hostile ideology. Because most religions, yes.
No, the United States is a perfect example. We let everybody practice whatever religion they want. We don't see it as a competition with secularism. We say politics should be secular and spirituality can be whatever it wants to be. Just don't try to oppress other people with your morality.
The United States actually is one of such many examples of what I'm about to say. Now, I can end the debate by simply saying that the people who formed modern secularism as we know it literally formed it as an opposing ideology to religion, i.e., like post-Enlightenment thinkers among the secular, liberal, humanized. They literally made it clear that, yeah, we are forming our ideology to get rid of the power of the church, to get rid of religious ideology we don't want people to believe. But more relevantly, even upstream of that, if you want the modern secular liberalist state, then you need all the quote-unquote religious people or otherwise to not have ideologies that say that, yeah, the state should be governed in any way other than the modern secular liberalist state. Many religions either outright state or heavily favor conclusions that say, yeah, the modern secular liberalist state does not encourage our values, does not encourage our identities, and is not really the best way of how people should live.
So you keep saying,
So-
are you talking liberalist like classical liberalism? Because like, if you're talking about like trying to label all secular states as like some sort of like leftist thing, that's just not the case at all.
It has nothing to do with modern definitions of leftism. It just literally the modern secular state, which is based on post-Enlightenment liberal ideologies, right?
Okay, so you're talking classical liberalism.
Yes, classical liberalism. Yes, that is hostile to the idea of religious people thinking that, yeah, you can govern the state in any way other than ours, because otherwise the state doesn't work. If Americans don't believe in the U.S. Constitution and say this document is fraudulent, absurd, and is not what should govern our state, well, then the U.S. Constitution has no power. Same thing with the British, same thing with the French, same thing with everyone else. Now,
That's not the case, it's quite the opposite.
and that's the issue. But
Why is that the issue? The issue is like literally government should make no law in regards to religion. That means don't prohibit religion. It totally protects the practice of religion.
Not necessarily.
Yes, it does. That's literally what it was put in place for.
Okay,
That was it. You can read all of the reasoning behind it. It wasn't meant to eliminate religion. It was meant to protect religious practice.
I as a traditionalist Evo, don't believe that, twins are evil. So I have a medical practice. Any person that tries to have twins and, my medical practice, we throw them out. We throw them into the bin. You're not even allowed medical and healthcare. Does the U.S. Constitution protect my right to do that? No, it doesn't.
You can take it to the Supreme Court and
They don't protect my right.
No, not when it hampers human rights, right?
I'll prove it.
Let me practice Sharia law here.
So, yeah, I agree with you, ma'am. I agree with you, baptizer. So far as the limitation goes, like within the limits set for human rights, it's like saying, can God do anything? It's one of those kind of questions that you're asking. Can God lift a rope?
It's even more upstream. The simple thing is that the modern state needs people to uphold its definition of how society should operate. So it is definitionally hostile to any religious ideology that even questions, is this the best way that, people should govern? Now, when you actually look at the major religions across the U.S., the modern state is actually hostile to all of their ideologies. Let's take even the Protestants, right? Because they still ultimately believe that truth does not come from consensus. Truth comes from God. So what does the modern state do? Oh yeah, we're not going to appeal to God in our Constitution. Same thing with Catholic, same with the Eastern Orthodox. Muslim goes even further, right? Now, to maintain that, you need all these people to basically have their values ultimately not coming from their churches or their mosques or whatever. They need to come from the modern state. Unsurprisingly, what have we seen every year since the U.S. has been established, literally not just as a colony, but as a nation? More and more people disbelieve. Same thing with every Western state post, a secular revolution. More and more people disbelieve. Because for it to survive, you literally need more and more people to not gain their ethics from the church. They need to get it from the modern state, which means basically they have to become less religious. That's why modern states work.
Yeah, I agree. Like in a sense, the saying, follow religion the way we want you to follow it.
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, It's still good in the sense that compared to like most bureaucracies, like Mount Pleasant, you must grasp me that.
No, I disagree.
You disagree?
No, if it was me, the U.S. would still be under the British Empire, and Britain would still be absolute monarchy.
I forgot what was positive discussion.
It's like insane. Okay, what is that cross that you guys
Wait a
have? What
second,
is
you
it?
support the Anglican Church?
Yeah.
They're better in terms of like, I'm preferably a Catholic monarch, but yeah, I would rather live under a traditional Anglican society than a lot of what supposed claimant Catholic societies offer.
What about like a South American Catholic society becoming dominant in Northern America?
Well, I mean, that would be amazing.
Why don't you just move to England, Sultan? Why are you sticking around?
Yeah, why England? Shouldn't they be like traitors to you?
Well, because, okay, no, it's not. Number one, I have to consider civilizational continuity between myself, Americans, and, the next logical thing that should be. That's not,
The British ruling America is the next logical choice.
In terms of civilizational continuity with America, yeah. I mean, no one here is like Spanish.
That's bollocks. That's a lot.
So what are you talking about?
The
Like,
overwhelming,
almost 20% of the population of the United States has some Latino roots. Like,
perfect, and the majority of the United States doesn't have Latino roots. Now, I would prefer the Spanish or the Portuguese. 100%, right? The old Spanish.
the point is that there really is no ethnic majority in the United States. Like, seriously, unless you consider white people a monolith, you really can't get there.
Can we get a service
at the very least, heritage Americans, right? So most heritage Americans do descend from like the British Isles. Exactly. My bigger problem solving with you is that okay, look at the modern Anglican Church.
So the modern Anglican Church is even more vile and disgusting than anything that
okay, great. They should take control of it.
Hold on. So that's the problem. Is that, let's say, for example, hypothetically, that America stayed under the British and the Anglicans while they were still traditional. As they reformed and became like this, flag-waving, punks that they are. What do you do with that?
No,
the hierarchy of the church there.
I'm the highest.
The hierarchy of the church will maintain will try to maintain its position of power, even as it undergoes reforms.
No, I understand, and that's why my ideal of ideal, I would just say that the Vatican will but I have to consider, the civilizational continuity. What people here would find civilizational continuity, right? Like the fact that most people aren't Catholics here and things like that. So I'm giving this as sort of alright, where things can be salvageable.
You kind of feel like English should go to the Anglicans, that kind of thing.
No, not even necessarily.
Like, what about Australia? Should they be under Anglican rule?
I mean, if that would be better than what they're currently under. Same with the British, same with Nigeria, same with all these places.
What about Ireland?
I would prefer Ireland being under traditionalist Anglican rule than current.
Anglican, not Catholic.
Modern Ireland has no Catholic values left. The very ideology of revolution stems from silly Marxist.
I see. You say they'd be better dealing with all the other Anglicans in a singular Anglican church.
No, there's a reason the Pope came out and condemned the Irish revolutionaries harshly. Not because he liked, the Anglicans, but because he was like, you guys are so divorced from any sense of Catholicism that, we have your movement has nothing to do with us at this point, so go figure stuff out.
I see. So you think all the offshoots of the English interpretations of Christianity should amalgamate under the Anglican crown?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I hear you.
I would respect the Anglicans more if they said that, there should be, the fact that they don't understand there needs to be, an infallible church. I do think their ideologies are false, right, which is why I love the Anglican Church. But the fact that they don't even claim this for me is an issue.
Oh, interesting. I didn't realize that you started as an Anglican.
Yes.
I did too.
But
But truly, like, where do parameters fit in all of this? Just
You don't fit. Not in the sense of like, oh, we got rid of you from society, but you have no say in how society's ordered.
Yeah. One day it's gonna be us ruling you all, which is.
No, I think my bigger issue is you're not gonna.
The Epicureans? No, they're just gonna have kick-ass gravestones.
Yeah. Rules over time.
Wait, sorry, what'd you say, baby?
My bigger issue is that the hierarchy of the church will reform.
Yeah, I'm not deleting your comments. It's the other people that realize what they're bullying.
Yeah, no, and that's why, like for instance, if the
Emrose, like, quit it. Come on. Like, let's be real.
Bitter old spins.
Yeah, 51-year-old woman, and I look perfectly great for a 51-year-old woman, and
If these
you
were
want to
men,
comment on my looks, we'll see how you look when you're 51.
I'm kind of starting to wonder how old Emerald is.
see, if these, she's a millennial, but, if these were men, they would have just, forgotten about it by now. Because or when you prolong the conversation longer than it needs to go. My bigger issue is that, like, the church will reform over time, will change its rules over time. No matter how traditional that you are, no church, including the Eastern Orthodox, which is probably closest to like its originality as you can get, no church will continue to enforce the same rules over time. Right? Everybody's bound to some sort of reform.
Yeah, no, reform in terms of like laws, right? But the issue is that your ethics, they have to remain constant. Now, your church has that. My church has that. The Orientals have that. The Protestants massively dropped the ball with that. But yeah, when you open the door to actually our ethics to fluctuate altogether, that's where you get this. No, I mean, I like take the Soviets. I don't like the Soviets. I don't. I mean, pretty shitty society, but they didn't understand the need of like absolute order. There has to be a power that governs society that really the majority of people don't question why it's there. Otherwise, it just doesn't. Society doesn't work.
Well, is it perhaps that there was no need for the ethics to reform because they weren't really in control of anything, really? Like, it was within the ethical framework of traditional churches to accept slavery.
But slavery isn't the issue in and of itself.
It would be slavery, like, obviously it would look. I'm so sorry to interject. Don't you hold to the freaking manumission concept, even within like Christianity, where slavery would not be wouldn't be like the transatlantic. It would be more like.
Yeah, I'm not saying transatlantic necessarily, but just the concept of one even another. That was within the ethical framework of traditional churches.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it still kind of is, right?
Yes.
So would you say that in a modern day society ruled by this hierarchical traditional church, we would still have the concept of slavery alive and well? Wouldn't that be problematic from an ethical standpoint, given modern day society and how our ethics are?
No, it wouldn't intrinsically be. It's as long as you understand that, human beings have to be accorded their natural rights. So if you take, for instance, the abolition of slavery in the Catholic New World, right? Spain versus in the Protestants. So in Spain, right, in Latin America, they actually started much, much earlier. But not because they just said, oh, slavery is just wrong altogether, but they said that you cannot treat human beings like this, right? Regardless of whether one is a billionaire or the lowest of the lowest servant, right? He has his natural rights. And any system that violates his natural rights, right, we can't sustain it. So you didn't have like the hard line, like, oh, we're gonna get rid of slavery whatsoever until like the.
Alright, Emrose, you're being really like obnoxious. I'm sorry. I love you, but maybe like get some sleep.
I don't think Cora's bad.
Yeah, this is really not nice.
She's just in the chat,
Like,
just let her be in the chat.
Yeah, I've been kind of angry today.
Just let her be in the chat.
Yeah, I just looked at. I'm pretty sure that the Spanish Empire ended slavery because the British told them to do so.
No, well, that's the thing. That was what I would. So in terms of the hard line bans.
Hold on, sorry.
Yeah.
If anyone
If she asked who removed her, it was me, Buttercup.
Okay, anyway,
Obnoxious.
in terms of the hardline
Obnoxious. It was just like obnoxious.
in terms of hardline bans on slavery, yes, those didn't exist until the 1800s. But right from the 1500s, you saw a general culture of, or manumitting slaves, or setting them free, very gradual but like consistent reduction in slave populations, increased raising of standards of living for slaves, all from the 1500s all through the 1800s. Now, in the Protestant society, right, where you don't have this natural law framework that applies to all human beings, right, that's where you end up with like the hardline, super fucked chattel version of slavery, and then you just need like this hard break of like, okay, we're just gonna get rid of slavery altogether, right?
I don't know, man. Slavery.
Back again. Benny, can you address the freaking principle of it with him? If you don't know.
Well, that's what I was going to go to. Like, even if I were to concede to your point, I don't think it's true that like slavery was getting better all over the Spanish Empire from the 1500s to the 1800s. Forget that. The point is the principle of owning another human being, right, was permissible and still is permissible in traditionalist Christian hierarchies, and pretty much all actually traditionalist religious hierarchies. That principle is not acceptable within, most of the world due to secularism.
Well, fucking justified reasons, Sultan. Like, and I'm speaking of it as an objective, on an objective standpoint. The very principle of ownership of another, right, is so freaking absurd. And this is not coming from opinion. This is coming from, like, even a theological standpoint. If God is that creator God, who is the best of planners, whose ownership is the only ownership a human would kind of point to, the very ideology of being owned by another dependent, freaking potty-going human is absurd.
No, stop. Because again, once you establish that there are limits to autonomy, and everyone agrees that there are limits to autonomy, otherwise we live in literal anarchy, right? Then the question just comes is, what is your personal preference, and how far these limits to autonomy should extend? Now, as it is, we already live in societies where, like, people are compelled to do labor against their will in a fashion that we find completely okay. Now, whether you want to define them as, like, property of another, that's just a legalistic and semantic definition. But, yeah, this is why the real, modern objection to slavery is weak, because it has less to do with, like, the material conditions of the human, and more to do with things like individuality and individual freedom. But we as a society already limit those when and when not convenient for us. So those are just preferences.
No, but gradation is kind of important with that regard.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, like, we're not opposed to the principle of having sex, right? We are opposed to the principle of having sex with minors, having sex with same genders, having sex with, certain individuals. So it's not just a matter of limiting autonomy.
Yeah, but those are hard ethical principles, right? Well, yeah, it is. It is wrong. Yes, it is. It is wrong to have sex with minors in all places and all places.
That's not wrong to have sex.
No, of course not.
Yeah, so that's the freaking gradation.
But in this case, is it wrong to limit autonomy in all places, in all times, in all cases?
It depends on to what extent are you limiting.
Exactly. Okay, perfect.
Therefore, the gradation.
Is it wrong to have sex? No. Is it wrong to have sex? Depending on the scenario.
Okay, is it wrong to compel people to work in all places, in all times, in all places?
No.
Not necessary.
Okay. So...
Why
it's the same thing. Is it wrong to have sex in all people, in all places?
No, but these are the actual issues of slavery, right? When we say that, you're someone's property, this is just a legalistic term. I mean, I can literally just
You do understand there's no gradation there, right? Like, even if I say that I'm a slave to love, I'm a slave to freak and the corporate, even if I have to go give you such a pragmatic example such as that, I still have my volition.
I'm back, KB.
There's still fucking the autonomy to leave unless I'm bloody chained to the door.
Almost everything. You can't be stateless, for instance. You're literally not allowed to be stateless.
No, you're allowed to be stateless.
No, I don't think you are. If you, there was actually something I was reading about that had nothing to do with Palestine. I remember checking that, yeah, if you're born with, like, literally no citizenship of any nation, you have, like, I mean, you're allowed to be, like, stateless in the sense of being displaced, right? But you have to have some type of, like, national citizenship of some nation.
And for traveling?
No, I mean, just in general, right? So that, like, people can identify you with something, you know? But I mean, even if my example is wrong, there are things that you do have, you know, are not allowed to be, right?
Such as what?
I can't drink, I can't smoke under the age of, 18.
Yeah, but that's the gradation again. You can smoke, you're just not allowed to smoke under a certain age.
I
I can be naked.
Drugs, you can't do certain drugs.
In a certain geography, in a certain, like, all of these accents start to build up as you keep going on. It will come with variables. The thing with slavery is there are no variables, and the only point you can make in its defense would be you can own my body, you can own my property, you can own my children, you cannot own my thoughts. This would be the only refutation that one could make.
Yeah, no, but no one's
Against it,
claiming
right?
no thoughts. We're saying that, yeah, we can force you to do labor, and we can do that with regular.
I don't think you're getting the principle of it.
No, it's legal ownership.
Yeah.
So you have a high degree. So one individual has a high degree of autonomy for another individual.
Not a high degree, a complete autonomy.
Okay, but
In
that's
every sense of the word.
we already have a system where people do have high degrees and literal complete autonomy over other individuals.
Doesn't make it right.
It's called you don't think parenting is right?
Doesn't. Oh my God. Surely
you don't think parenting
surely you're not comparing.
No, I'm being serious.
No, because even with parenting in modern societies, there are limits to what you can and can't do.
You don't realize.
Just like in slavery, as
What?
natural law, there are limits to what you can and can't do. I can't make my slave kill himself. I can't mistreat my slave. I can make work, but yeah, I can't, like, whip him. I can't beat him. I can't, punish him, like, arbitrarily or even get all of it.
Sure. So I'm under, like, these various ethical laws, right? Which I grant in a sense that no theology would kind of want you to be barbaric towards another human being. However, the potential of it going bad is so imminent, right? Simply because of human condition, and this is something. Yes.
But that's not unique to slavery. The same potential literally exists right now in, like, voluntary work. People get abused all the time at work.
No, the same potential that this exists for parenting.
Yeah, I agree more. Yeah, exactly. So that's the thing. So ultimately, when you consider all those factors, the issue with slavery comes down to the legalistic, someone owns you, but that really is just like, okay, how much individual choice you have.
How much does he owe you? When your self-worth and human dignity falls under freaking the microscope, and when you're looking at it as an onlooker, you're basically seeing a kind of transaction between human to human, and this is what makes it so ethically wrong. That I have a value, that I have a price.
That's the
Parenting works and all.
Although that's actually a Marxist, like, view of the world. And that's actually why Marx has labor value theory, because he actually believes that, like, humans can really be reduced to, like, efficiency and, like, price values. But no, my view of the world says that no, you do have values as a human being, which is why you cannot be abused, kind of have cruel treatment against you, all those ethical abuses, we cover them, right? But we can compel you to do certain things.
Do my children pay for it if I were to be a slave to someone?
What do you want to know?
Do my children pay for it?
What do you mean pay?
In the sense that, do they immediately take their slave? Do they inherit my status as a
Well, I
slave?
mean, that's all, again, these are preferences. Traditional serfdom. Yeah. So, I mean, this is how serfdom works, right? Serfdom, you inherited serfs. Now, I'm not saying slavery should be brought back, because I do think that,
Good Lord, I denounce this.
No,
I condemn it.
Hold on, artist. Do you condemn monarchy?
I do condemn monarchy, yes.
At least you're because, like, the thing is, you can be born into monarchy.
Exactly.
Inherit the kingdom.
Yeah.
Same principle.
Unless, however, it is still done on the price of like freedom, right? However, monarchy that entails good children, good upbringing, a just, compassionate, true love. In that sense, I would say it would be like a positive stance from the same principle.
That's actually my worldview. So my worldview says that ultimately authority comes from God. Why from God? Because He's the ultimate source of goodness. So if you do not uphold the ethics, morality, blah 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 of God, then you need time for you to go. I believe,
So listen, I get it. However, like in a democracy, right? Like how Plato introduced in the Republic, the philosopher king here is truly a king in every sense of the word, but his kingship comes from wisdom and virtue, etc., etc. So using such principles, you can call it perhaps a monarch, right?
it is a monarchy.
Yeah, it is a monarch in that sense of the word. But in the sense that like I have to take up a negative, a freaking role in which my potential could have been actualized in a much higher form, rather than being a slave. You can't get higher than a king. You can't get higher than a philosopher king. But the problem, right? The problem with freaking slavery is that it starts you off at T0 at a freaking negative value. It starts you off as negative. So, yeah, a plebeian. And there's no freaking way of building up from here in the sense that it is designed to be much like the caste system. Much like the class system.
The issue is individual liberties. That is really most people's critique of slavery, but individual liberties is not an ethical good, or it's not a moral issue per se. It's a preference, right? Because we limit individual liberties all the time.
Laura, what do you make a cup? Can I make a cup?
No, I was saying good night to Sailor.
Does anyone like to cuddle?
I love to cuddle. I'm a big cuddler. But I'm always
The issue with slavery is limiting individual freedom, and we limit the individual freedom of our children as parents. Therefore, slavery justified.
I mean, it depends. Are you a good parent? That's the question. I think most parents seek to maximize the total amount of lifetime freedom that children are able to exercise. So they might protect them in some cases in order to preserve their life, so that they could, continue on into the future and have more free choice in future years. I think that good parents seek to actualize their children and not mold them into something that isn't necessarily in alignment with their desires and preferences and character. So, unless they're like psychopaths, but that's very rare that you get actual psychopaths.
So you're placing like freedom at the pinnacle, basically?
I think that it's much like you look at anything, there's a sliding scale between liberty and welfare, right? You've got to balance both. So some liberty in order to maintain your welfare. And the key is finding the optimal sort of balance of the two in any given sort of environment situation. You mean welfare? I would say that it would depend on the terms of the enslavement. If the enslavement is something like you had, okay, let's put it this way: some Romans had slaves that they actually allowed, or not allowed, but like encouraged to gain high levels of education, become medical doctors, and that was their really from where they were coming from, that was their only path to that level of actualization. But they also treated them like professionals. The downside was that the person that quote owned you, right, got all your earnings, right? But they also ensured that you were always cared for and were always able to, practice and learn and do all of that kind of stuff. But that's a really rare form of slavery. Most forms of slavery are basically debasing and oppressive. They're based on chattelizing the person, like treating them like livestock, harming them, that sort of thing, and that's not a good kind of slavery at all.
So under the Roman form of slavery, let's say,
well, that's optimal Roman slavery. But see, that's the thing, is like you had to have the right person that was like the quote slave master, right? They had to be affluent. They had to value your intelligence and intellect and worth as a human being. That's, some Romans, right? Not all Romans. Then you could be a Roman slave where like the actual word slave comes from, Slav, where you're in a frickin' Czechoslovakian or Romanian salt mine, being worked to death and dead by the time you're 30. So it's not, yeah.
So you're saying under certain conditions, slavery could be justified?
No.
I don't think just, I think that there are better ways to get to the same outcome, and that when you allow for slavery in a legalistic sense, you're creating the conditions under which the negative forms of slavery could come up. I don't see any way that you could legalize slavery and not have any oppressive or debasing, outcomes for people. There's always going to be people that use it for that end.
Yeah, but you can say the same thing about parenting. There's some people.
Yeah, as I said, there's bad parents out there. But the thing is that we can punish bad parents for when children become adults. They can, like I did, right? They can go no contact with their parents. They can say, "F you, you're not my parent anymore."
Can I call you mommy?
Yeah. Okay. Can we punish? Okay. Can we punish bad kings?
Yeah.
Bad masters?
Yes.
Well, maybe not kings, but let's say slave owners.
Marcus is not in a laughing mood today.
No, I'm just thinking.
Does like egregious human ill, yes, should be
I'll
punished.
try again later.
They should be punished, but the problem is that if you are able to control the labor value of that many people, you start to amass capital, you start to amass power, and you start to become less punishable by nature of your political and social and economic capital.
Yeah, but we're speaking theoretically.
Yeah.
So theoretically speaking, slavery is not necessarily unequivocally wrong or objectively wrong. It can be good. It can be justified. Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm saying in very rare cases, people have done okay by systems that allowed slavery, but I don't think that the slave system was set up with that intent in mind.
Which is basically agreeing with me. And yeah, there are.
In some ways, yeah. I wish I should also put clothes on my friend. So, like similar to what you're putting.
But yeah, that's why in traditional Christianity, we don't just wholesale say that, okay, slavery is bad. Most forms of slavery, yeah, we actually say are bad. But there are, like Cora mentioned, exceptional, uncommon cases where, yeah, actually, this is fun. But the reason, like I said, largely has to do with the material conditions of human, their natural rights.
Well, and I think the thing is that you can accomplish the same ends without having the slave master arrangement, right?
Oh, yeah.
If you really care about, if someone really wanted to be a patron of someone, they could, like there's no need for the slavery sort of legalism to be in place for those things to occur. And so that's the thing. I just think that, in the case of like Romans, they might have happened upon a slave that they took, a particular, care of and everything. So, yeah.
No, of course, right. It's just that, like, we're just speaking theoretically. This is why, like, this religion, we don't say that, okay, slavery is just irrevocably, indisputably bad. Like, for instance, I can think that, okay, so my church, we're against the death penalty. But clearly there are some people who are so unrepentant and unfit for human society. So my thought, for instance, right, like, let's take the terrorists where my family is from, right? Rather than just leave them rotting in a cell and, mindlessly draining taxpayer dollars. Okay, you spent a life destroying churches and other religious communities. For the rest of your life, you should build them back up. Now we won't
Want terrorists in your household? You want terrorists in your household?
No, but I want to force unjudged guilty terrorists to rebuild churches and communities that they destroyed. Obviously, it would be done under the guise of armed soldiers and whatnot, so that they don't start running amok. But rather than leaving them just rotting in a cell doing nothing or executing them, forcing them into labor. Practicing labor seems like a pretty fair solution.
Yeah, there's a name for it. It's called manumission.
No manumission is freeing people.
Would it not entail some kind of labor prior to freeing them?
No. Well, yeah, it's freeing people from slavery. That's
yeah, but with the system in which some kind of labor is enforced, right? I wish Superior, I'm so sorry, Bruno. If you can just mute yourself, thank you. I wish we can allow for that freedom based on the time done, for example, in building the churches, right? So would manumission entails some kind of honor system in which
She's a liar because she put the screenshot.
Everything I love. Why would I?
You gotta stop. You lied too much, yo.
You and
You lied. Listen, first of all,
Lazima Mungu mwingine ni wewe tu. Lazima Mungu mwingine. Ila ni wewe tu unayetosha maishani mwetu. Ni wewe tu tunayekuhimidi siku za leo. Maana tunajua kabisa kwamba kimbilio letu ni wewe.
It looks like a lint, like blue lint over my other items.
Don't you have roller?
what are the other items?
Use the roller.
Yeah, use a roller if you could.
Okay.
But,
I just separated everything. I should have did that earlier, but I was cleaning up puke too, so it's like I just threw a bunch of shit in there. So I don't know. I wasn't paying attention when I did it. Whatever.
I mean, I would do the lint roller first, but if it's really covered, maybe just run it through another cycle, whatever. I don't know what you were talking about exactly.
Yeah, it's super clever. I just ran it through another cycle and separated.
Yeah, I just do that.
Because it's all over like a bunch of art and shit that I just got.
gross.
Wait, what are you, Jewish? You a Jew?
Our African is not a race, first of all.
You Jew?
That's understandable.
Obviously. Who said it was a race, you dumb fuck?
Exactly. I'm not.
Who said it was a race? Who said it was a race?
I was African.
Who said it was a race?
You just said I was African.
Oh my God, you are retarded. You are really retarded, my brother. It's like I said, you're Portuguese. And he's like, Portuguese ain't my race.
American. This is the high IQ on display right now.
You must talk to the American. You must talk to the American.
Yeah, are you from Chicago, Superior?
This is the high IQ on display right now.
Stop.
Yeah, I'm in Chicago. Where you
I
at?
swear to God, you're from Chicago. How the fuck you doing, bro?
Where you
Let's
at?
go,
Where you
bro.
at?
I love you, man. Nothing. I love you, bro. I'm from
No,
there.
I don't love you. I don't fucking love
I
you.
love the bro spirit.
Fuck
I
you
love
talking
that.
about?
I love that you don't know.
It does sound smarter.
Yeah, I love that you can go back to Ireland and get the fuck out of Chicago. I love that. This ain't Europe, bro.
Wait, where should I go back to?
Ireland. Yeah, you should go back to Ireland, bro.
I'm gonna try,
With
man.
a name like Mehmet the Conqueror, you're related to Ireland.
Hey, where's your family from originally?
We was Kangs up in North Africa.
You bring
Long
up Chicago.
time ago, man. Before you even could remember.
Hey, yo, hey, my family is not from West Africa or none of that fake ass shit that y'all came up with.
West Africa, I ain't even
West Africa is a race, yo.
West Africa ain't even a race, bro. West Africa ain't a race.
There's some race under the African race.
You actually the native Canadians, bro.
Bro, y'all can't even.
Man, don't speak to an Israelite like that.
You were, my fault. I didn't even know you was a Kang Israelite, bro. He was a Kang correctly. He was a Kang.
I made Mehmet, my man.
Yeah,
Sound
I'm
like
from the west side of Chicago, brother.
You from the west side of the trailer park, brother.
Yeah,
Fuck you
that
talking
too.
about? Yeah, you over there smelling like hot ass and bologna. Fuck out of here, nigga. I don't even give a fuck about
Where you from?
White people like you, bro.
You are from West Africa. You know what? You are from West Africa.
Yeah. I'm from West Africa. However they speak, yeah, whatever.
What were you about to say? It was about to start clicking, bro.
That you can't fuck with me, yeah. Equate me to
You're racist, Superior. You're racist.
I know, and I beat the fuck out you for real.
I don't think you
Chicago,
would.
if you in
I
West
don't think you
Chicago,
would.
Pull up the Hyde Park, motherfucker.
you said where?
Pull up the Hyde Park, motherfucker.
Nah, I live on David.
I live in Hyde Park.
I'm telling you right now.
Pull up to Hyde Park, nigga.
I live on Damon in Chicago
I
Ave.
live on David in Chicago. I got a dog.
Pull up.
Come beat up my gun.
Pull up, motherfucker.
You can't shoot better than me, bitch.
Oh, but I can't.
You talking
You
about?
like-
Don't try to threaten with no guns
You
like
used to shoot y'all. You used to shoot y'all boys and turn y'all into
I shoot
gay
bazookas, bro. I
These
shoot
dudes live in
bazookas.
fantasy land where they conquer shit, bro. You live in a
You
fantasy
know how
land.
much fucking Call of Duty time I have? Anytime on Call of Duty,
We was conquerors and shit. We was conquerors. You ain't conquerors.
Yeah, that's right.
Fuck out of here.
Y'all was conquerors.
Bitch.
I conquered the west side of Chicago.
We was fighting.
I conquered your motherfucker, boy.
That's right.
The fuck out of here, bro. Like, you don't
But your sister's only fans for $2.99.
That's
What are you
right.
talking
I
about?
conquered her OnlyFans, motherfucker.
This dude was sitting on here talking all this. We sold you. You ain't sell shit over here, bro.
I sold your sister for $10
You
on
ain't sell
OnlyFans.
nothing over here. What is you talking about?
Your sister's OnlyFans, brother.
Y'all be projecting
I
fake
cut
ass
your mama
history
out of
just to
OnlyFans.
fake, bro.
Give us the scholarship, bro.
Who you to be calling a fake ass?
We ain't even know the truth, man. These white people lied to us in school. Tell us, bro.
Hey, you know what? Why
These white devils.
you even using that dialect to speak, bro?
What dialect did you talk about?
These dudes can't get no pussy unless they try to emulate black men.
That's what your mama said last night, motherfucker.
You either gotta have a bitch that subscribes to racism, or you gotta emulate
Bitch is your mama.
Get some bitches. Don't nobody want
Don't talk about your sister.
Nobody fucking wants you. You can't
On
be
GD, that bitch your sister.
On GD and BD, your sister don't want
That's
to be
right.
fucking attention, bro. On KKK, on Hell's Even y'all gangs is pussy. You talking about gangs? I'm even y'all gangs.
Our gangsters are pussy.
Hell's
We've
Angels.
never seen pussy, bro. We've lived on Clubhouse our whole life. We've seen pussy. What the fuck even is that?
What are you talking
Bro,
about?
I bet money.
He
I
thinks
bet
way too highly of us. He thought we got pussy. It's hilarious, bro. I love you for that.
You look. I bet money. You look to the females on stage, bro. You look just like
You look
these
what?
chicks. You look just like these two chicks on stage, bro. You just one split hair of a chromosome away from being a fucking female. That's how identical white guys are to the
We
women.
look hot.
I'm talking about female.
Yeah.
Ain't even white, bro. I'm African.
You be
Why
acting.
you talking like you Black American then?
I'm not Black American. I'm just from Chicago.
Quit talking like it then. Be
Bitch,
African.
fuck you. Where are you talking? Where are you from?
Be African.
Where are you actually from?
Where you think I'm from? I'm from America, bro. I'm not from
You ain't from America, bro. No, you ain't. You might have been born in America. Where are your people from? Yeah,
I'm Yamasee. My dad's side is Yamasee. My mom's side is Shutu. Do you know what that is?
Where?
What's your Beyonce?
Do you know what Yamasee is?
No, where are you from? He started talking about Yamasee and Beyonce. Tell us where you're from.
Do you know what Yamasee is?
Is that a location? Is that a location? You can point out at the map.
You don't know what Yamasee is?
So what? Clearly not. Can you tell me? You don't know what Yamasee is.
All right, I'm from Illinois, bro. I'm from Illinois.
Illinois.
People from Illinois. So you were Native American, huh?
You were not Native American.
So what are you? You're not from the.
You a fucking alien, bro. Goddamn, this guy never. You don't ever
Native Americans are from Siberia.
Low-key, wait. Low-key, I actually believe this theory. They are low-key from Siberia, bro.
It's not a theory.
Originally, of course, but like.
It's not a theory.
Well, are you Siberian? Is that what you're trying to tell us?
Bro, why are y'all even trying to speak with that dialect? White people are like shit anyway, bro. Like,
Man,
I would
says
never
I'm white, man.
because I don't want to be seen as nothing like that. I would never try to emulate nothing you do because I don't want to be nothing like you, bro. Like,
Yeah, you're just telling us you're
I don't give a fuck about shit you do. I don't even care to even think that
You clearly do, man. I'm like,
hell, bro. Like, I don't care about nothing you fucking do, bro. Like, seriously.
You sound very angry, bro.
I don't give a fuck about
You need to
nothing.
still
Look, I
man.
ain't never been inspired by no white guy, bro. Like, who's the standard of like white masculinity?
What about Jesus Christ?
Caitlyn Jenner, bro. That's the most masculine
Caitlyn
I've
Jenner.
ever seen. Yes, that's our hero. That's
See,
our
that's
king.
all you. That's what you do.
Just be my king cats.
You ain't got shit going
No,
on.
my mind was Jeffrey Epstein. Caitlyn Jenner, Jeffrey Epstein. Those are my.
Yeah, Jeffrey Epstein is probably the pinnacle.
Epstein is the goat, low key. Did you see how he's talking about the goat?
No, yeah, that's right.
He said,
I
make sure you're smart.
am an amateur expert of the Epstein file, so if you have any questions, by all means.
Shut your Jew ass.
What do y'all think about that? What do y'all think about that video?
Which video? There's numerous videos out there.
Where the chick was talking about how white women are just sad and white dudes be shitting in their pants. Like, what do y'all think about that?
White dudes be sad.
Well, white people are tough. Let's be honest. White people. Well, that's just like guys and like women are.
What do y'all think about that?
I don't even know what the fuck. What video that is?
What video are you talking about? I know all
She was
videos.
just talking about white culture and how y'all just fake as hell and actually living a sad fucking life and how she's tired of
I'm not white, man.
Motherfucker, white people have conquered and developed all of Europe. So if anybody negates anything about Europe, you should be going back to your goddamn TV huts back in Africa. So shut the fuck up.
Oh, that was sassy.
Wow. That
He probably cooked something with that.
You got something.
You look just like that motherfucking I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna leave y'all.
All right, Joe.
All right, Ken.
Yeah, you thought I was from the lead. These niggas got happy. You got happy.
Yeah, I'll speak it.
But we're not white, bro. At least Seymour tries to be white, but
I'm speaking that man is white. That's a
I'll speak in your language.
Pakistan, bro.
I'm gonna speak in your language.
That's me in the picture.
Hold on. Hold on.
I can tell from your voice, bro.
Yo, let me speak in your language.
You ready?
You ready?
I think I'm white because I speak
You
real.
ready? Go ahead.
That was racist.
My bad, racist.
You're supposed to think like
He thinks
racist to me. I'm black.
he thinks I'm African, bro. And
Bitch, you are African. You're more African than anything I've ever seen.
do you know what African
African.
is?
I'm the only African.
Yeah.
There's only
That's a bro IQ sub-Saharan shithead.
Yeah, exactly, bro. This is the only insult. Hey, yo, this is the only insults they got to black people. They got to equate us to Africans in order to put us an insult.
Miss my asshole, man. What the fuck did I
I'm not
really
African at all, so I'm gonna talk to the black people like that. They got
Wait, how did I lose pause?
Shut your ass, bitch. My queen is back.
Wait, who was I supposed to kick?
Well, Superior, but Superior was
No, man, Spirit said.
He said Kang. He goddamn Kang in Queens.
Why don't you do that? Why would
because you guys were doing it, so
how could you kick
discovered this shit.
like that?
Hey, yo, Seymour, you
Yes.
doing a lot of. I'm surprised your lips can make them sounds, bro.
Yeah. I'm surprised you don't say
Was they saying ooga ooga when they went and bought some hot
Same time.
the language they were translating?
Okay.
This gang.
Y'all was doing ooga ooga. Y'all was doing that when y'all was making those purchases.
Yeah,
That's right, boy. Like, you're superior.
Shut the fuck up with that fake.
You superior. You was superior.
Like, there's not even like effort to moderate anymore. No. Should I shut this shit down already? Alright, well, I'm going to sleep. Night night.
Are you in America, bro?
Where you going, Buttercup? Don't go anywhere. He's colonized America, bro. Colonized the fucking American. I'm what? He's actually Jewish. That's Jewish.
When is that race war gonna kick off?
But we don't need it. You was a what? You was a king, and I am a king.
When y'all think that?
Wait, whose side are you gonna be on?
I like that.
I'm trying to Jew.
So, we want Kang.
Ain't no Jew fucking with y'all, bro. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't think that's fuck with me.
They're not gonna help you do anything, bro. Y'all niggas is shark food if that go down.
You was scared of 80 years ago.
You said what?
You was scared of 80 years ago. 80 years ago.
Hold up, what is this? What are you? Where are you from?
I'm white, motherfucker. That's from where? I'm white from Nigeria. I'm a white African.
Yeah, Kang.
Ebo, bro. With the Ebo.
You know white Africans are actually real people, right? You know,
I know I'm a white African.
We was Kang.
You know Afrikaners are white actually. You know that,
No,
right?
I know white Nigerians are. Everyone knows I'm a white African.
African actually does come from white people. You know that.
I'm a white African, motherfucker. I come from Nigeria, bro. You was a king, bro.
I'm a white Kang.
You're a Kitover.
You know a white lady named Nigeria, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, say what, bro.
Yeah,
Who do be that?
so yeah, I believe
Who do be that?
they're projecting that shit onto me though.
What are you, man? You try to tell us what you are, but what are you actually?
Bitch, I'm 100% American, bro.
Yeah, I'm 100% a Kang.
I'm from Europe, bro. Did you not know that? Did you not know you were European, my man? Did you not know that?
I'm African, bro.
You know, King, you're a guy, Kang.
I'm North African, bro.
Shut the fuck up, you fat bitch. I can tell you just like a fat, floppy ass white man.
If I sit on your face, you'll stick your tongue out.
Yeah, we got you, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'll sit on your face. I'll sit on your face as long as you stick your tongue out.
I can tell
Stick your tongue out, I'll sit on it.
Testosterone.
You don't like my ass?
He does have no test.
I'm a sword boy.
You see, boy, he kind of exposed you right now, just off the straight talking for you.
Hey, I think a fat ass white dude today, nigga, just fat and stank. You niggas
That's right. I'm a fat faggot.
Thank you,
I'm a fat faggot.
You a fat, goofy ass white dude, bro.
Fat faggot.
Get the fuck out of here.
Goddamn shit. Booga booga.
I was on the train.
Goddamn booga booga.
Someone on the train got on the fucking train tracks. You know how they turn off the electricity, right? This black guy gets off the train and goes,
are goofy. And everyone starts clapping, and the guy actually got up the train and completely embarrassed him.
Man, y'all be great and happy that some Africans and Caribbeans be over here acting extra.
He's like, I'm a European. I'm a European. I'm the first European. Shit. We motherfucking kings and all shit.
You ain't a king, I see much.
Shit.
You are white, and you do have blood types. He heard all that just from your voice. Can you believe that shit?
We was kings.
It's a very accurate description, bro.
Exactly. But he is Jewish.
That's right.
You forgot to ask me. You forgot to ask me.
You consider Jewish white people.
You should ask me something. You should ask me something.
Ain't nobody finna ask your fat hot dog eating ass. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that. Funny, it's
Dude, I love Superior, man. I love it so much.
You really think you like on the same wavelength?
We love you, bro. Superior.
It's just funny, bro. Like you just delusional, bro. Hey, I just seen a video of a live stream where y'all just be on there trolling, and you really think you're trolling? It's really gonna hit like you think it is. It's not.
Really not.
I don't know what.
I knew this guy's from Chicago, though. I love that, man. I love Chicago people. Dude, I love how you were able to predict that, dude. And you were just phenomenal. Isn't that fucking phenomenal, bro? Just had the UFC.
Dog, it was hot. Low test. Yeah. That was so good. Sad lips. No, he left. You kidding me? You think we kick him out?
You was like me at first when like we're discussing seriously.
Dude, Salsa was freaking out in the beginning.
Yeah, they're actually having like a decent combo, and then it devolved, and it's gone too far, so it just is like fuck it.
We're gonna call it slaves. We the kids.
I'm the only one that's supposed to be a troll in here. Shit, like that's
Shit.
Booga booga.
Shit.
We can hear your fat through the mic.
You're fat.
It's like an easy call.
What about fat lips?
You chubby bitch.
Oh my god. So if you have any questions,
serious topics, what's wrong with the Jews?
Hey, never.
So the way I see it is that I'm gonna really. I think we can prelude into, I guess, what's reality, right? And I think look, this is real talk. I think the majority of the Jewish community has unfortunately been hijacked by certain psychopaths, which has been this weird group of baby boomers who have unfortunately caused all their Jews to perpetuate victimhood. He's one of those. He's looped into all that too. That generation, they're all fucked up, and I think like. This is like a whole Alex Jones perspective, but I think there's like a handful of people that are like pretty much borderline vampires, in my opinion. I really believe they've really hijacked. Where did he go? I would love this conversation. God damn it, PR. Where did he go? Fuck it. Anyways, I digress.
Where did Mehmet go? Did Mehmet leave?
Where did he go?
Oh well, whatever.
Booga booga.
Okay, so can someone explain why was Rose crashing out?
I don't know. Like she was, because I think what's her name? Cora. She has the sprinkle that says wouldn't let her talk. And Cora was just like, "You ain't gonna talk, bitch. I'm gonna talk over you." Right, Cora?
I mean, there's a lack of self-awareness there. Like, literally 20 minutes before, she's been talking for like 45 minutes straight over everybody, right? And
I came in.
listening to her for that long.
I didn't know it was that long.
I go to speak for like 2 minutes, and she can't keep her fucking mouth shut. Like, yeah.
Well, I came in, I guess, in the intermission between her and you. So.
I mean, the TISM shows up when people try to assign like beliefs and thoughts to me that I never explicitly stated at all.
Like I was trying to like diffuse it, but I was waiting for you to like have Terry's pause, and I was just gonna, you know. And then hopefully from there, everybody would have laughed, and then it would have just all stopped.
What are we talking about? I'm fucking out of the loose rope.
No, so I came in, and Emerald was just crashing out, and I was like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, all right, well,
The Jews.
I don't know, whatever. I have no idea. I don't pay attention to women. But anyways, crashing out on Cora. And Cora just starts like fucking leaning in and like, I mean, hardcore for like a solid, like she had her like soliloquy for like fucking 5 minutes. Like I was like, oh my god.
You didn't realize that when Cora started to give her opinion immediately, like she did the whole like X thing. Is this common on X to like silence someone like that? Like
No, yeah, very common. You know that?
Oh, you mean on X Spaces or
yeah,
like
X Spaces, like Twitter.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually, you're right.
My God, it was just shocking.
Yeah, X Spaces is.
They don't give a fuck. They don't even care if you're a Clubhouse veteran for like 4 years. They'll shoot you like that.
And then she does the whole thing where she like creeps my Instagram and then starts commenting, like saying negative things about how I look, which I don't look bad.
Wait, what?
I don't look bad.
She said, Cora, you look fat. Cora, you're ugly. Oh my God.
She was, all her comments are gone now.
I'm serious. And then she says, but I'm 41. And then things like
I'm 51. I'm like,
and then Cora's like, if you look at 52 and my age, so Cora's like, if you
So how's it like being that old? I'm like curious.
listen, so Cora said, if you look as good as I do at my age, and she's like, I'm 41, you would feel whatever you would feel shitty.
I'm joking, by the way. So.
By the way, can you
We're not listening.
listen?
It's okay.
So she's like, you should look like me or some shit like that, something like that, right, Cora?
Mm-hmm.
I would just feel like, yeah, if you make it to like 51 and you look like me, it's like, I'd be surprised if you make it to 51 and look like me. You're like, it's fine.
And then she's like, I'm 41.
I didn't quit it.
Yeah. She's 41. I could show her a picture when I was 41. I looked like I was 25. Like, fuck.
Damn. Slay girl, slay.
So
I don't even
things
kids,
like,
Well, we're all bad bitches. Let's not get.
and I'm autism, so I have
No,
like
but
the
it's
permanent
just
resting
shocking.
face, and I know the wrinkles,
RBF.
I love that. Oh.
Yeah, guys. No, we're all the best.
Cora Slay, come on.
Well, you know
this
what's
is just
the best
something
thing?
that
The best thing is I got breast cancer, and so now my tits look like they looked when I was 25 because like I basically got a free breast lift.
I'm sorry. Oh, you got free boob job or what?
Yeah, I got a free breast lift out of it. Like,
Oh shit.
That's
Dude.
good. I mean,
I mean, I'll tell you what. Going into my 40s, the next girl I date, I'm gonna definitely get her to slap a pair of titties on her for sure.
you're only 40, dude. You look
well,
like you're.
see, this is the thing though. Is like everything's still all me. It's like there's nothing fake in there. It's just they just took out like a half of what I had and like jacked everything up, and yeah, it's all perfect now.
Listen, I like my girls with like porn star tits. My God, porn star tits are the shit. I could see why Mehmet over here fell for somebody. So.
I was really shocked at that behavior.
I had no idea what was going on. Like I said, I don't pay attention to women, so I was just like, what is going on?
We're fighting today.
No, yeah, they were fighting. Like Cora was making a point, and then she came so aggressive at her and like wanted to shut her up. Like
what was she arguing about?
About the genocide, right? So she was making the point that it is, and as the Cora has to like say it definitely is. Cora was giving an academic view on how she thinks it could possibly like unveil itself, right, in the future.
No, I guess I really, as much as I appreciate all you guys, I think anybody that gives any kind of academic like dissertation on this.
Listen.
Okay, I'll listen.
No, Ambrose is a great supporter of your people.
Is she?
No, I believe.
No, not you. Not Seymour. Seymour Levitt.
Asking if she's a communist because those people are usually rude.
I mean, I think she's atheist, maybe. I don't know. Like, it doesn't matter like what her school of thought is. It's just behavior was. I mean, Stella put her down. Buttercup put her down. Like, then they went had a talk, came back.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate them throwing her down. Like,
I mean, it was come on, Seymour.
I get it. Her crash out wasn't warranted, and
We allow, and it wasn't just with Frika and Cora. It was with almost everyone. Zeleny before that. Yeah, of course, Zeleny has his own. We don't do that shit on Clubhouse.
see what happened when you like
We're a family, bro. We don't do that shit.
No, we do. We have different opinions. We fight each other like fuck. We
Only you and
just
Mikhail are allowed to fight.
listen. Fuck his freaking shit ass. Like,
Kyle loves me. And
yeah, he does. No, he hates me.
Wait,
It's
he hates you.
he hates me with a passion.
Or there's like, you know.
Fuck off. He hates me with a passion.
Nargis.
I think that's not
He hates me, bro.
Didn't we talk about this yesterday, Nargis? Like, I mean, you shouldn't be upset because people.
Yeah, exactly. I've been thinking about what you said. I kind of feel at peace, basically, because of what you said. Like, I just think people are, like, mentally off.
They are, but that's the thing, Nargis. I'm telling you, like, because they are. They're not here for no reason. I mean, like, either we're a handful of us are peppered with ADHD and kind of bored, and then there's others that are literally not, like, struggling with issues and, like, permanently disabled.
I think Jack missed that entire phase of, and it's still going on, by the way. Jack asked freaking Sultan.
See,
I am the Lord.
Seymour, are you saying that M. Rose is disabled?
No.
No.
He's talking about someone else.
Oh, what are you talking about?
No.
You, Natalia.
You.
You. I'm not disabled. I got a job.
So, yeah, like, Jack, you must have
you go to the children's workshop.
Which phase?
How much is it? Toys and
What is it like being 50 now? I'm very curious.
Damn it.
being
Tell me,
being
Nargis.
50, it's just like being any other age. Like,
Is it?
just do your shit. Yeah.
Damn.
He went through the whole, and still is, by the way. And Sultan knows that. Like, I am the Lord.
It was one story.
I am.
Oh, yeah. I heard like, shit of that when he talked.
You are my sheep.
It's kind of nuts.
I need to talk to you about something, Seymour.
Oh, yeah.
Natalia, I do not have the mental capacity at this
Is
time.
Natalia Allen, or who is this?
That's, he lives next door to your ex.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Who is this?
Get up here, Daniel.
You don't know me. I'm someone that was on this app a long time ago.
Okay, never mind, okay.
When it was cool to be on Clubhouse.
No, it's okay.
So, Mehmet. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, never mind. Like 350. No, never mind. I know how old Mehmet is.
No, Cora, I think you look really, really great. Like I would never have guessed that you're 50. I think your skin looks amazing. So, fuck.
Good genes. And I'm a vampire, so I don't grow out in the sun. And I don't move my face because I'm autistic, so.
Oh my god, Cora's best example. Best explanation for no wrinkles is that I have autism. I can't move my face for expressions. It's so cute. So remember, Cora, we all burst out when you told us that.
It's true. I just don't make facial expressions that much.
It's so cute. Timothy was asking her, like, how do you look so good? Girl, you look so good. And she's like, yeah, I have autism. I don't move my face that much. So I don't get wrinkles.
Yeah, that's right.
Autism.
Oh, the
Which is a win.
She don't lie. Cocaine.
Cocaine is cool.
Yeah, come on.
So I missed a lot, huh, guys? Cock up.
You missed
To be honest, I don't think
You missed nothing. I mean, it's literally just degeneracy seeing people with
The
a
only thing you missed was Mikhail. Mikhail was really good.
Oh yeah, he lost his fucking mind.
Like, it's not even, you call that losing a mind.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Mehmet was there when
So bad, me and him got into it.
Mehmet was there when he was like literally like hallucinating, talking to himself all day.
It still does
No, that's
that.
it. He still does, bro. That's it.
Still does
Oh,
that.
it got worse. Like he spiraled after that.
Yeah, bro.
It was really
That's
bad.
crazy.
It's the God complex that developed, like quite literally, the Messiah complex.
No, he has Jewish genetics. That's the problem, you know. Like, he can't help it. He has like, he's a product of like the 350 families of ancestral like relationships from like Eastern Europe. So
Let's make it about you guys are so narcissistic, man.
no, but he has Jewish blood.
For real.
He has Jewish blood. I mean, that's why he has a high IQ. He's fucked up in the head.
You don't have to like romanticize.
Wait, is this the guy that used to go by, what was it, like, Harry Pick? What was that weird name?
No.
No.
What was Mike's old name?
What's his fucking old man?
You know, the one, he's the guy that was, like, friends with Pearl and shit from, like, Florida, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yep. What's his social security again? I forgot.
Wait, hold on. Do I have beef or no? Am I good? Or
No. I was just trying to put in where your place.
Okay.
You sound
Oh,
familiar.
you're talking about Steve.
Yeah, see?
I don't hate anybody here. I just want to let you guys know that, okay? I'm just fucking
I want
around.
you to get a fucking job and get off.
I have a job, Matt. Relax.
No, dude.
Shut up.
Fucking job, bro.
You listen to one person who can't even fucking.
You told me this.
This was a while ago. This was literally a year ago, Matt. Fuck. I don't want to say your name. Don't make me say your name, Matt.
Oh my god. Now you're threatening me. It's okay, bro. Everyone knows my name, dude.
All right.
It's safe to say.
Well, you take with me, Matt.
Yeah, kind of.
If you don't reaffirm that the Jews are enemies of the entire human race, you're just not a real Christian. Honestly,
Give goo to stick in the toilet.
You believe in 3 gods. Get out of here.
You know when people say that, that's like such a you're a dishonest interlocutor. Like, oh, you
Get him, get his Jew there.
Thou shalt not have any images or idols before me. I don't disrespect God.
Oh yeah.
No, be clear.
I don't believe in one Allah Elohim, Adonai. Okay, I don't believe in that Trinity shit. Get the fuck out of here with that Trinity shit.
Jewish.
I'll tell you, if you want to recognize him as a messenger, if you want to recognize him as a messenger, you know, a vessel of a message, then by all means, yes.
After today, I think Sultan had gotten up. Sultan, I was busy, so I couldn't tag team with you. But yeah, after today, I'm like, you know what? Debating Jews is useless. Just call them Antichrist, and that's it. That's what I said. I'm like, listen. First off, and I always say this: you're a Jew. That's it. Immediately describe.
For me, the annoying thing was, like, That literally straight up talked about, like, turning the Vatican into a parking lot. But then Isa, the supposed Catholic Isa, is still just like, oh, well, you just dislike them because you're jealous. Okay, it's just because you're jealous of you. Like,
Caleb also said that he would rather be under Nazi persecution again than become a Christian.
It's so big, bro. I wish you would say that about us.
Oh, dude, he was
That's
so
awesome.
mad. I was like, Caleb, give me this. At least I'm the more accurate Catholic here, right? Other than Isa. He's like, oh, yeah, I agree. He's like, Jew represents Catholicism better than Isa. I'm like, thank you.
Caleb, he's not, like, stupid. He's more, like, dishonest. But, yeah, he knows what we, like, think.
I unironically agree with
you. Heard him talk about Christianity. He's like, no, Christianity is anti-Semitic.
I'm like, yeah.
It's just the whole thing. Boom.
Yeah, he says proselytizing to Jews is anti-Semitic, and you're asking Jews to erase their identity. We're like, yeah, true, absolutely. You cease to be a Jew.
Yes, exactly.
And look at Nargis over here playing the fence sitter. Disgusting.
Hey, leave my fucking Argus alone. I'll fucking hurt you.
Hear this. Listen to some good music, bitches. You uncultured, uncouth peasants.
I will cock for Nargis any day of the week.
Cock your cock.
That's right, you can cook my cock. Yeah, this guy's a fucking weirdo. Better be a weirdo than
He's
I'm
Jewish, you
weirdo.
can't help it, bro.
Dude, Mehmet the Conqueror. Have you guys ever shit your pants before? Oh, plenty of times I've sharded.
No.
No? Mehmet, have you ever shit your pants before sharded?
I'm sure I did when I was fucking wearing diapers as a
You
baby.
squeeze out a fart and then you unexpectedly shit your pants. That's happened.
Yeah, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
Look, it happened.
No, I've never cried, and I don't fucking poop, and I don't shit my pants, bro. I'm a real man.
I've never farted before.
Exactly. We don't do that. Hell no.
Nargis. We're stuck.
Listen, here.
I feel like Nargis is like incomplete without Cynic.
Me too, bro.
Wait,
They're like a combo.
Were they fighting yesterday?
Were they fighting? Come on. You know how they do.
Nargis.
Bro, I was trying to make a freaking basic argument on like existence versus
Okay,
non.
the question is, do you love Cynic?
I hate him.
Okay, that means you love
But you want to, you know,
Like,
even more.
Nargis hates Cynic the way Coco hates me. For no reason.
No, Nargis has sexual tension with Cynic, basically. That's, you know.
That's
Why?
obvious. That's like
Yeah.
plain and obvious it is.
Mike, why?
Well, I don't really know why, but,
Buttercup too, man. Buttercup fucking sent for Michaela.
Yeah, she's a fucking juice slut too, man.
Now, you know what? I think she just feels guilty because he's Palestinian.
Buttercup has a
She's like,
fetish. Yeah, she feels guilty. She has like the Jewish version of white guilt. And
Listen, I don't have a fucking. If anything, he comes to me. So obvious.
Oh, shit.
I really need to get off this.
What did I tell you yesterday, Nargis? And he was like, bro, chill, you're not going to get her bitches.
He competes, bro. He competes with Daniel all the.
That was so funny.
He competes with Daniel all the time. He's like, she's out of your league, bro. You're not gonna get him, bro.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. Oh my god.
Fucked up.
I think I just said, like, yeah, man, I think she's winning in this.
He's like, bro, you're not gonna get her, bro.
Bro, you're not gonna smash, bro. Listen, man, I'm married, bro. I have kids.
I've seen Daniel's workshop, and I've also seen him rubbing his titties. So
Ew.
That's how you get to the higher RPMs.
I've also seen a lot of other videos that Daniel shared with me. It doesn't involve him though.
Yo, man, McZed, you're back.
Look who's back. Back again. Look who's back. Look who's back. Look who's back. Back
Dude, the
again.
Korean found out about Curious Joel.
John Cusack?
Exactly. That was a great deflection, I'm not gonna lie.
I thought she was singing about Jack Cusack.
Dude, Nacho, it pisses
He's
me off.
for Israel, like he always does.
Alright, I have to say something to Pejman, bro.
He's a pro-Jew,
The Persian Empire never had a golden age, bro.
nationalist.
Fuck
Look at him.
off.
He's dressed like this shot. He's dressed like Reza. Look at him.
okay, but Pejman is hilarious, though.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's funny when he fights Amir.
Yeah.
That shit is the best.
Dude,
It's like he's fighting a retard, but it's hilarious.
Fine. I support Pejman. Fuck it.
That shit is hilarious, bro.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Actually, I'll fund that war.
Amir the car
War
man.
against him, so. Ordon, listen.
You're only gonna go for this is
The only thing I'm disappointed in Pegmont, I thought he actually fucked like the Shah's daughter. I was about to be like, oh my god, dude.
Wait, I did meet the Shah's daughter.
No, but you implied like you fucked her. I was like, okay.
No. I met her back in 2021.
He probably could fuck her, dude. No offense, but.
Well, she's married now, so nothing else costs. I do
want to defend your king.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good for you guys.
Hello.
Are you guys gonna visit? Are you guys allowed to visit Iran?
Wow.
Yeah.
Or will they make you serve into the military or what? Because my friends can't go back. I have 3 Persian friends. They're half white, half Persian, and they're triplets.
You can buy it off. Yeah, you can buy it off.
Really? Because their dad was telling me, oh yeah, we want to go, but yeah, we're scared they're gonna make them go into the military.
It has to be more. It has to be more feminine than that. Do your feminine voice.
Nah, I can't. I don't know.
Yes, I'd like to go back to Iran.
That's how they
What the
sound.
fuck is wrong with you guys?
I can't. I mean, it's the truth.
With your non-sophisticated languages.
Yes, I want to go back to I want to go back to Punjab.
I can do it. You know what? I want to go back to Iran.
Oh my god, it's so weird. I don't understand why.
I'm not gonna lie, Trump kind of cut the Iranians. It's like, yeah, go fight in the fucking street, help some of the guys.
Dude, in 2 days, motherfucker, turn his
Don't
back.
support him actually using American military might to do anything, like replace your leaders or whatever, but I just felt like that was kind of...
Yeah, dude, help is on the way, my ass.
Help's on the way, guys. But hey, wait, was the people protesting, were they actually trying to overthrow the government, or was it like...
Yeah, man.
It was a...
Yeah.
People were saying it was like, oh, it was a currency thing, that the economics,
that was
all
a trigger, but
the
it's
same
been
thing?
long. That's a trigger, but it's been there. It's been brewing for decades. It's not new.
Why did they not succeed?
Well, because when you murder 20,000 on the streets, that's kind of a deterrent.
Okay, I like you're using conservative numbers. I heard someone the other day say like some crazy ass numbers.
Someone said 1 million.
No.
Swear to God, bro, they were talking about like hundreds of thousands, and I'm like, I'm not the kind of guy to like.
It is though. It's a large number though.
Because Palestinians were doing this kind of a little too when Gaza happened. They started throwing out crazy numbers, and I'm like, guys, this doesn't help us. Like, you're setting the bar too high here. Yeah.
But these fuckers don't care, man. They're just shooting people like in the middle of the night. Like, it's...
They're on their North Korea shit. They're just like, we're gonna do whatever it takes.
Like, I mean, don't they for a minute, like, consider how freaking pathetic it looks to the outside world?
You know, I actually think the sanctions help them, because it almost like economic prosperity would actually like help people free themselves even more.
Yeah, but they wouldn't allow it, right?
But also, I understand why sanctions are there too, because it's a fuck situation. It's gonna have to like be. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna have to be like so fucking bloody. Like people are just gonna have to, you know. I think like maybe 5% of the population can die for freedom over there.
It's just like if you apply the no harm principle and at least hope for some kind of like negotiation. The thing is, these guys won't freaking talk. That's a problem. These motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're not logical too. Like you're not dealing with.
You need to wipe out the leadership in Iran. That's my only hope right now is that Trump just wipes out the leadership. Israel doesn't
He can do it. That's the thing. He always
doesn't do it. That's the fucking problem.
I don't think he will, but I think
he's a pussy ass bitch, and now he's negotiating with these fucking terrorists.
What am I gonna tell you, man?
He's a bitch. He's a fucking betrayer of the people.
He did promise us. I'm not gonna lie.
Daniel, did you get support?
Help is on the way.
Hello?
Hello, everybody. Hopefully, everyone is doing well. My name is Cameron. It's a pleasure and privilege to have an opportunity to be here amongst such a wonderful group of people. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, Congressman. So lovely to
Man, your English is good, bro.
What do we owe the pleasure of your company, sir?
Yes, my English is good. I'm an American, and it's a pleasure to be here. Thank you.
Oh, what a joy to have.
Welcome to our country, man.
John, you want to
I
come
just
up?
told you I'm an American. Why are you welcoming me to my own country?
Come on.
I mean,
Moderation. How to find a moderator.
Are you that much of a fool? Welcome to my own country. Shut up. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. You piece of shit.
You're clearly an immigrant, but there's nothing wrong with that. They're lucky.
Are you that much of a moron?
We like immigrants here.
I like immigrants too. Your great grandfather was one.
Well, no,
I like immigrants much more than not immigrants. So you're just that uneducated. I like European peasants. They're good people.
That's right.
I like descendants
They're
of
good in
European
heart.
peasants. They're good people.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with all the junk of Europe fucking and sucking each other, and you're a retarded ass coming out of it. Nothing wrong.
I don't disagree.
Why do people think we're European today, Sultan? What's going on?
I don't know.
We'll take it. We'll take it. No problem.
Flat lips.
But I think it's anti-whiteness. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
Cameron to our country.
We've already established
You come to our white country.
Who cares what you think?
You come to our white country and being anti-white.
No,
What's up with that?
you're the anti-white person, dumb fuck.
You
sound like a sandbagger.
You learn cuss words first. That's how I know you're an immigrant.
Hey, Cameron, you sound like a sandbagger. What the fuck's going on here?
You got a potty mouth, but
Are you a sandbagger?
We know you left behind, in theory, all these bad behaviors.
Leave my countrymen alone.
Could you please stop bringing them to America, please?
Where the fuck did he go?
Oh, fuck.
I was pissed.
God.
Oh my god, Michaela. Come on up, Michaela, you're sexy thing.
Does she have autism as well?
I think that's actually what pisses off these guys the most. If you just act like they're not.
I love Michaela so much.
Yeah. Bro, you guys.
Did you even see how his name was pronounced? Cameron.
Yesterday.
Bro, I see right through that. You ain't a shapeshifter. You ain't doing it.
Yesterday, some 2-year-olds were hitting on Michaela. Like, it was, wow, worth watching. Michaela, you sexy thing. Say hi, baby.
Hi, I heard some guy talking about you guys in another room, so it was David.
That guy is John Kitover in the audience. He's recording us.
Oh no,
This is gotta give you a heads up, man.
No, it was in the World Affairs Amir.
In his room.
Yeah.
What was he saying?
What?
But it wasn't Amir, some other guy, but he was arguing with some woman who was saying that people only talk about genocide to have something to talk about. He was, I don't know, they were.
That is Amir, low key. That is Amir. But no, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, it was his room, but not Amir.
Does anybody like me my Valentine?
Hold on, has.
I'll be your Valentine, Seymour.
Oh,
Hold
I
on.
love you. You're awesome.
Michaela, who was it?
I can't remember the name. I'm sorry.
Was it like a recorded room or something?
No. They were talking about this room. He was saying, Nargis thinks it's a genocide. Cora thinks it's a genocide. He said, like, she was arguing that somebody was saying that it
Rose, you talking about Rose?
Yeah, Rose.
Who was
Is that the lady?
yeah, I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Persephone. I'm a genius.
Oh, come on.
I love
She was the only one here, so. She's having a bad day, I guess.
I can go back and look and see who it was. I was just curious.
Okay, Michaela.
You want me to? I'll go back.
I'll
go back.
Yeah, give us an
Yeah, she is, Michaela. So cute.
When I was Jedi, Nargis.
Bro, that guy is just unhinged.
How long has John Kitover been in this room?
For a while.
Kick him.
All time. No.
Are you talking about Jedi, the Egyptian that dude that studied in Egypt, or are you talking about the Yemen guy?
I don't know, Mahdi's friend.
That his little sidekick?
Yeah.
I think we should have unhinged to each of the fucking.
Oh God, it was so. I'm still traumatized by it. Really bad shit. Like really bad. God.
What do you mean? What the fuck did he say?
Dude, there's this girl. She came out with a different view on freaking the RGC, right?
Yeah.
So she came up and she said shit like, "Oh, well, you guys, I don't know what kind of Islam you follow, but in Islam, like you should say something about how you should, protect scholars and stuff like that, okay?" And so her statements, I mean, she's a kid. She's probably like 20 or something, 19 or 20. He went on to say, "Why don't you rub your pussy on my thighs?"
Who said this? What?
It was shocking.
Wait, who said this? Oh my
This
God.
is that kid was just scandalized. He's like Matthew's sidekick, that guy. Well, his name is Jeddah. He's from Sudan or something like that. It was just so bad.
Oh, I thought it was angry.
And then people kept saying like, put him down, telling Matthew that instead of putting him down, Matthew put the girl down.
Oh my fucking God.
And started scolding her. Oh my God. And Andre just left it. He said the misogyny in that room. And I was like, bro, it's all the time. It's really bad.
Well, no, I don't have an issue with my son. We're all feminists. We hate that.
No, listen, but the thing is, the girl was very young. And I don't think she was expecting that kind of comeback. I mean, she was saying stuff. You know how he hates scholars and calls them kahunas and this and that. She had to say something about, you should respect scholars. We get a lot of scholarship from them, blah, 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 whatever. Giving her opinion, right? And then...
They don't care about women.
No, they don't. It was really bad. I told Barth. I was like, this is really...
Barth is also very...
Barth is very good. But
not at once, exactly.
No, it is still very good with like caring for women in his room and just the girl was a kid. That's the thing. Then when I went up, he was telling me shit like mean stuff. Just
Do you know the first thing Barth ever said to me on this app?
What?
He asked me if I owned any white yoga pants.
Ask why? He said.
Why would he even ask you that one?
He was just being a creep. He was trying to like haze me by being a creep. And I was just like, whatever.
So Michaela, what's going on?
It was a guy named Benny Gay telling
Benny Gay.
Benny Gay.
It was Benny Goy. Benny.
Okay.
Benny Goy. Oh yeah, Benny Gay. Saying that Rose shouldn't have been interrupting or something. That she was arguing with the other women or something, and inferring that I don't. He was just chastising her for. She had a good argument, but she was interrupting and not letting other people talk, something like that.
Oh, it's bad. I just went in there. It's fucking bad.
Why?
Oh, there's a room?
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where's the room?
Oh, I'll send it to you.
Wait, I'm Rose's mom.
No, she's not. I just sent it to you.
Oh, perfect. There we go.
Is that Rose blocked too?
Yeah, no, she has me blocked.
Rightfully so.
Why she has me blocked? Because it was like, Oh, wait, this isn't a beer room?
Yes.
Oh, no, then I especially can't do it. I'm blocked anyway, so fuck that.
It's the new house. Are you blocked from the new house?
Is it the same? I mean, if it's the same Amir, then yeah, I'm blocked.
Yeah, Faya's like, you come up.
I mean, I'll try at least.
Yeah, Faya, why is
Can I come up here?
What's going on? Why is she crashing out so far?
Hi guys.
My God,
Yeah,
so
I'm
much
blocked.
more.
I can't do it.
Well, who's crashing on?
But I'm just the reason Rose has me blocked. So I actually like properly cussed out at first. Not in like just I'm annoyed and crashed out, but like I took my time to methodically like insult her fully because we were talking about Iran and she started doing her like the white savior, I'm holier than thou, I know better than thou bullshit, right? And started screaming, "Oh, you're what role do you even have in the region? What are you to determine what the people of Iran should be? You're not even affected by this." I'm like, okay, Ambrose, I love mom, right? He's Iranian. She's a refugee in that country because of your fucking people, right? People in my village in Nigeria are Lebanese, also refugees because of your fucking people. Some of my friends on this app, right, real life, refugees because of your fucking people. You are giving this whole "I'm holier than thou, I know better," but your only involvement in this story is as the fucking villain. You're no better than Netanyahu, Smotrich, Ben Gvir, any of those other faggots, right? Because you live on stolen land of a Palestinian, right? So don't give me this crap about like, how my opinion doesn't matter, but yours matters so much. You're basically a land thief, right? And then I called her a whore and like, the son of 1,000 whores and like, all sorts of other shit like that. So yeah, that's my shit.
Okay, I love you, Sultan. I love you. I love you. I love you. But Bio was supposed to tell us why she was crashing out.
Wait, who's Fire?
The other moderator in Amir's room. You went on too long and she left.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll ping her back. Maybe she'll come back. We'll see. Okay, I just pinged her. Yeah, it's really bad. Ghost just called her, or no, it wasn't Ghost. It was Benny Adam. I think he called her a bitch. I was like, oh shit.
Wait, Benny Adam called someone like what? What?
Yeah, really bad. I know. Me and Benny Adam have fucking screamed at each other before over difference in politics. It's not that hard to do that with Benny Adam. And he's never called me a bitch, so I'm really curious to. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, what is causing her to just keep being in the middle of all these conflicts? I didn't know about the shit you guys were talking about when I first came in, about her attacking Cora. Not cool. I mean, I haven't talked to Cora much on this app, but I've heard Cora over the past 3 years, whether that be Chillism or Talking Apes, and Cora's very fair and well balanced. She doesn't really go after anybody, so I don't see why someone would attack her.
So Coco, it kind of extended itself to like being dropped because of interjections, and then I think Butter and her having a talk. I mean, one would think it kind of subsided, and then it kind of continued on in the chats with like insults to Cora's physicality and you're fat.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. Emerald's a bitch, and a self-righteous, entitled bitch.
I'm telling Cora, what do you know about the region? You're not even, as though she can't like have a.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, she's a self-righteous, entitled bitch, right? And that's why I cursed her out so badly. Because like, if she was saying that about Palestine specifically, it's like, okay, maybe, but like you're talking about Iran. I actually have family from there.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you to tell me that? Where's your family fundamentally? But
she was trying to say that like they're going to be directly affected if Iran like fires back, etc. Which I kind of understand. He was trying to say like you guys are insinuating sort of hate amongst people, therefore there's going to be a war or something like to that effect, which is fine. But then it's it's a different kind of, I think it's more behavioral.
Yo, I'm so annoyed. I just dropped my fucking vape down the fucking toilet and flushed it.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
This is God
And
telling you
it
to stop.
flushed.
This is
Oh my goodness.
As I was bending over to flush, it fell out of my hoodie pocket.
view it this way, Royal. This is God telling you to stop smoking.
No. I'm sorry, bro. I don't believe in that. But it's just, that just pissed me off so fucking bad. Seriously. Guys, it was like fucking brand new, bro.
Well,
sorry. It's annoying as fuck.
It's fine.
This is God telling you that He doesn't want
Hey, Narcus.
Yeah.
I just want to say, this guy Sultan, even though he acts like this intelligent guy, he's still a Negro deep down. He wants to have sex with you white women. He's not this like civilized Negro that he pretends to be. He's just still a ghetto beast. Still a ghetto beast inside that he just wants to try to pretend he's civilized. He's like doing King Kong when they try to teach him English. No, Sultan, you are not. You are just another Negro, Sultan. You'll never be nothing more. Okay, still nigga. Okay. Clubhouse nigga, philosophical nigga, whatever nigga, buttercup nigga, still nigga. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, takes him out. I want to talk to my friends like that.
Look, I'm at the level of friend. I feel so honored.
Of course. How the fuck? How dare you?
Bro, that's so fucked up.
No, I mean, Air Tupac is like that. He's just like dumb.
No, I'm still mad about my vape. Not that shit.
God.
I have another battery around here somewhere. I lost it last
I
week.
still do honestly think this is God telling you He doesn't want you to vape.
Stop. Let it do it.
No.
Okay, I'm trying to protect her lungs. That's what a real friend does.
Dude, I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. It's okay.
Well, you don't have to be. You still have a long, healthy, and non-vape filled life ahead of you.
For over
By the way, I love this song. Whoever put it up, I love you. What a great song. This is one of my most favorite things. Oh my god, I love him so much. I've sang his songs actually. I recorded them too. He's so fantastic. Asif Abadan is just so fantastic. I dreamt of marrying him at some point.
I'm still shitty about that though. That stuff.
The singer Asif Abadan, isn't he? Yeah, he's so talented. I love his song. Cora, did you know of him? Did I tell you of him or someone else did?
No, I learned about him because I was watching that German series Dark, and they played his song as like an outro. Yeah, and I was like, oh my god, who is this? So I had to look him up.
That thing is so good. By the way, I've known him for 5 years. One of his really good songs is Olive Branch. I don't know if you've heard that one.
Do you guys think that's
Probably have.
Oh no! I mean, if it was able to flush, then
If it made it through the J pipe, you're probably fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't want to pull that shit out? You.
Oh no, I'm not. I would call the fucking maintenance. I just don't want a fucked up toilet.
Yeah, it's not gonna. No, it's if it's a small one, then it's probably just.
I just don't want my toilet to be fucked up. I'm not gonna smoke the nasty vape in the toilet. That's trash. It's all good. It's all good. It was broken into 2 pieces. Yeah, I think if it made it down,
something much bigger and more valuable.
Exactly.
That's how my mother justifies all adversity in life.
I have one more here. It just really sucks because it was brand new. Whatever. It'll be fine. I'll live.
You will.
I'm not gonna fucking die.
live and let learn. That's right.
I will not do that again with this hoodie over a toilet again. Fuck that.
Hey, if you're at least on your phone, I've accidentally dropped my phone into La Toilette.
I've done that.
There's another song he has called Lost Horse. If you want, man, I've been following this singer for a while now. I usually don't enjoy these things, but it's good.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the Spotify playlist, and when I can finally take a bath, I'm just gonna like lay in the bathtub and listen to most of it on. Yeah.
To encompass all. There's a moon above, it's shining, and I think that you would call. It's just a whisper through the tree. My ears can hardly make it out, but I can hear it in my heart, vibrating strong as if she shouts, "Oh, Ariadne, I'm coming out. Just need to work the stays inside my head. I can't lie to you, I feel the beat. That part of me is dead. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work the stays inside my head. Only I can listen to you when you offer me that thread. Everything is solid, and I'm not exactly sure if it was your voice I heard. Maybe just close up some years back on his track. Being a man could be that all his heroes have happened on a planet. Oh, Ariadne, I'm coming out. Just need to work this maze inside my mind. I'm trying to have that screen. It's so damn dark. I think I'm going blind. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work this maze inside my mind. Alive. Oh, I came to find. Now tell me, princess, I'm strolling through your sacred grove. Is it still shining good? The sword you gave me, it was dead. I just had to lay it down. It's funny how the fences stop. You hear when there's somebody around. Oh, Ariadne, I am coming out. Just need to work this maze inside my heart. I was blind and not divine, but you offered me a charm. Oh, Ariadne, I just need to work this maze inside my heart. If I'd known that you could guide, I'd have listened from the start. Somewhere up there's a night strikes. I think I hear it fall. Little drops of water magnified against the barren wall. It's more a feeling than a substance, but there's nobody around. When I'm in here all alone, it's just enough to let me drown. No, Ariadne, I was coming, but I failed you in this life of my past. Oh, Ariadne, let me sing you, and we'll make each other laugh. Oh, Ariadne, I have failed you in this life of my past. Oh, Ariadne, let me sing. I will make each other laugh.
Yeah. So nice.
That's right.
You can. I'm a backhand.
Backhand, you boy.
Dude, he came in so aggressive.
I know.
Yes.
It was the wildest thing.
Dude, baptized freaked.
That kind of like.
Dude, Salsa freaked out. Immediately messaged Buttercup, come on, kick him out. I just knew something good would come out of this.
No, literally, because I was like, you know, like, okay, I don't like Misha, so like, why would I support them? Yeah.
It was Nietzsche, wasn't it? That's what got him going. Like,
yeah, no, I was telling him, I was telling you guys about the problems of like niche and morality, right? When people just say, okay, let's just get rid of Christian ethics altogether, you get that sort of shit. Yeah, he just came in blazing, like, and then we're Catholic, man. Go people and get the caps dropped up their asses, man. Jesus. That's where it is.
I'm proud of you, man, like you. I said I'm proud of you in the sense that although like your points are quite radical, right? The arguments, I think you provide good evidence.
Well, yeah, because see, unlike most people that have my worldview, I don't say this like brag, I just say it because it's true. Like a lot of people that have like worldviews similar to mine form them in like the bowels of 4chan and shit like that. They're like basically the lost, degenerate kids of the world.
Yeah.
No, my upbringing wasn't like that. I was raised in a pretty liberal household. Went to like a reasonably, like this normal, kind of liberal public high school, very liberal private university. So like, I'm actually very familiar with how like liberals think and stuff. It's not like I haven't interacted with people like that's really more my ecosystem. So the point is, right, that's one aspect of it, but then also I wasn't like a lot of people that end up as hardline extreme Christians, it's like a reaction to something, you know. It's not really organic, shall we say. It's like they're looking for a sense of self, looking for a sense of identity. I mean, I wasn't looking for a sense of self or identity. I mean, I was always Christian, you know, would go to church every now and again. I was believed, right? It was just like, literally during the pandemic, you just get a lot of time yourself, right? Because I was still in school. So I'll just read shit, you know? And the more and more I would read on like certain things, I would just come to certain like conclusions about how the world actually is and should be. And yeah, and that's basically how I get to my conclusions. So basically, it's not like a lot of people, it's like an a priori cope. Like they need to believe in something, so that's why they have their worldview and framework. Mine is just like, nah, just I read a bunch of stuff and this is what I came to, you know. Sorry for the long explanation, but yeah.
interesting that like some of us who've had these kind of like open sort of upbringings and liberal upbringings like gravitate towards even things like religion or philosophy and stuff like that. I think my parents intentionally try to keep me away from it, and therefore the gravity towards it. Like my siblings followed suit, but they took it more like spiritual elements.
Okay.
And well, one of them doesn't. My youngest doesn't at all like comply. So she's also been the more obedient child with family and stuff, right? So she kind of took on the path of like no nothing, which is fine. Like nobody judges, obviously, my family. But I went all the way like looking for whatever they were trying to hide in the because whenever we like talk, because especially when your setup is like I don't know, Southeast Asia, even if you're living there for a year for whatever reason, even an affluence completely like secluded from the actual crowd of the land.
Yeah.
You're still freaking watching people go into temples. You're still looking at them like wearing colored clothes with like dots on their forehead. And that's when you're like, what are they doing? And so we'd ask him, like my dad would make like so nice, look how beautiful colors. And he would take us to all the temples. And my mom too. She would indulge with these like spiritualists, her freaking kitty party friends and stuff like that. But then for me it was more like, what the fuck are these people? Like, all their life depends on this kind of lifestyle and this kind of look and these rituals. So, and I'd ask about Iran ever so often because we go there so often, and yet it was like at a very sensitive time where when I was very small, the war ended. And 2 or 3 years, 4 or 5 years, I guess, into it, when war ends, the actual tragedy begins.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because whilst it's going on, there's that freaking rush for everyone, to sort of defend their nation. And no one really fucking knows what's going on. And when it finishes, it's when the dust settles, and you're actually sitting there watching the freaking tragedy. And then when when I would ask, like, what is it? Is it because of God? Is it because of anything else? They would tell me, like, no, this bad boy, this bad man, Saddam, he does like that. Yeah, he threw a bomb on us. He's bad man. They made it like bad guy, good cop, bad cop sort of situation. Where not the RGC that was the good cop, the nation was the good cop.
No, exactly.
Again, to sort of avert religion altogether because they were kind of done with it. And I think like liking monarch and being monarchist, I mean, some of my family's truly like really into that shit. So you'll start to kind of see, bro, like something is going on. And then you start investigating and questioning and stuff. So.
I see. That's interesting. So you were like kind of shielded from the religious side. Like you weren't encouraged to.
Shielded from the exposure to it. And Sela very similarly. Like for me, like Sela would say she'd hear like negative things, which is very common to like my friends too, who grew up in like environments where because of the government, the whole ideology is presented like in a negative light. For me, it was there is no ideology, there is no such thing. Just look away, kind of a thing.
I see. Okay.
If you're looking at them, they're just like these guys who are trying to be good people, and they wear turbans, but you don't have to listen to them because to each has that kind of bizarre way of introducing, kind of trying to evade the whole thing. Like this everyone, and yet don't indulge in what they're doing. Which basically is like fucking a large part of most people's lives. Apparently, since I came on Clubhouse and noticed, fuck, man, people take this stuff seriously. They die for it, they live for it, they practice it on a day-to-day basis.
Oh yeah. No, it's yeah, no, it's very it's when you come here that you really need the it's what I find it's a bit funny when people say like, oh, I'm an extremist or a fanatic. I'm really not. Here you need like the actual extremists and fanatics. Like as a kid, so my mom's side, they're Catholics. My father's side are the Protestants, right? But I grew up hearing stories about like, the different fights between Catholics and Protestants because it spilled over into Nigeria. And then they, of course, both lived and worked in the UK for a bit. And I was, foreign families, patriarchal, right? So, of course, I'm baptized and grew up Anglican. So I feel my, basic degree of tribal loyalty, but I never felt, any sort of intense or real hatred for Catholics. I was convinced that, theologically they were wrong. Until, when I got older, I was like, wow, actually, I was wrong. And then I became Catholic. But my parents, they always let me. The one way they never failed, they always encouraged me to read about stuff, right? Like, there was in third grade, I was reading all these books about the Second World War, and I wrote this essay, right? Basically about how I would conduct a war strategy. And my teacher was like, "You can't write this. This is not appropriate to write in class. Blah 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 blah. This is wrong." My mother went to the district and had a fight about this. She was like, "No, this is why kids end up stupid in America, because you don't encourage them to read about things that actually happen. You don't encourage them to actually just learn about the world. If this is what he read, then kids should write about stuff because this is real history. This is real world. This is what happened in the world. Then why are you shielding them from this?" So my parents, they were always read about whatever, right? Learn about whatever. That's good. I mean, get a job that pays you well as well, but they were very much open to me being exposed to different things and learning, Yeah.
Where the fuck is everybody?
I need to set.
No. It's where they are.
I think there's some drama going on in Irish room.
True.
So I see a whole lot of them, mostly concerning what happened in this room, I guess. Loads of people there.
Shame I'm banned from the freaking Abbey.
And there's a room that has 100 something people with, "What if nobody wants to marry you?" Oh, whack.
The marriage rooms are always the funniest.
I've never been to any of them.
No, because you know why? The marriage rooms are the funniest because they're filled with the least marriageable people.
Yeah.
It's like, why does no one want to pay? Well, because, and I don't say this to like insult, because I'm really not like a classist, but it's like, well, you're broke, you don't work, you don't really do anything with your life. You sit all day on Clubhouse being ratchet.
Puya, you don't go to Tehran Radio?
I do. Like a tourist, I show up in a day home for 5 minutes and then Hezbollah.
Okay.
Party.
I thought all around it.
What's the equivalent? Teach me the English.
I don't know what this. They've written some a Jewish thing, so I don't know. Like the title is something Jewish. I mean, sorry, it's in Hebrew. Sorry.
I'm like, I can't even understand that word you're saying.
No, I'm saying the freaking thing is in Hebrew. The title is in Hebrew, so I don't know. It's strange for Tehran Radio. Yeah.
What chances are someone's in the room that blocks both of us so we don't see
No,
that?
I can see the room.
Oh,
I'm saying the title.
okay.
Yeah, I can see the room. The title is just in Hebrew, so I'm wondering. Well, Rooster's there. Alba Hamid is there. Cyrus.
No, it's because the trend is everyone is learning Hebrew name of the what do they call it, the symbolism, the Hebrew symbolism, since the Bahman protest people are.
Oh my God, today is Mr. Bahman. Today is the day Iran got its revolution.
Jewish symbolism.
Does anybody want to make out?
What the fuck?
Should do the karaoke and people will show up.
I'm just kidding. I'm just saying random shit.
You do the hokey pokey, you turn yourself.
That's what it's all
about.
That's my favorite.
Oh, hokey pokey.
Is that actually how the rest of it goes? Because I like forgot.
That is how the rest of it goes. Let me see. Maybe I can. Here comes to our. Where's Daniel? Wait, let me see. Maybe I can do a song for you.
So too soon for that. Doesn't that start after like 1 a.m.?
Yeah, he's due. Get up any minute. Okay, let's do this one. Twisted.
I have to drop off some of this, so I apologize.
Okay.
If you see what is about it, I have to do that. It's the only reason.
Okay, so. No problem.
What song did you want to sing?
The hokey pokey.
We're waiting for the song. I was gonna sing Twisted Olive Branch, and it starts. Love is deep, the deepest ocean will come with the sound of 1,000 waves hit the shore. Love is black, the darkest raven will fall with the pain of 1,000 black feathers and the hate for the dove. Fly, black raven, my heart an open hatch. twisted leg upon that twisted olive branch.
Very good singing.
Yay.
And that's exactly why music is going downhill, because white people have no creative talent.
Oh, he's back.
He's trash. He's trash. You have no creative talent at all.
You rap for us, boy.
And my mans don't ever call me boy.
Look here, boy. You better start rapping, boy.
You ain't got enough testosterone in your system.
Dance, monkey, dance. Rap, monkey, rap.
Rap, monkey, rap. Big monkey, dance. That's your black voice, bro.
That's fine. Ain't no problem with that. Now rap for me, boy.
Rap for me, boy. Rap for me.
No, rap for me.
Cause then when they just call you, I seen the movie. Hey, boy.
That's right, motherfucker. Rap how you was king.
You a lame, bro. Hey, tell me something that you're good at, Sultan, other than being a little hog-faced gerbil.
I'll be being homeless.
You do what?
I'm good at being homeless.
Well, you're good at being homeless, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, that's a lot of. That's the best thing you can come up to. You a homeless king.
I'm a homeless king, yeah.
Yeah. Where are you from?
I told you.
Where are you from?
I told you, Nigeria, motherfucker.
Okay. You're giving off a lot of pink dick energy, bro.
No, that's right.
How you feel about waking up and taking a piss in the morning and looking down and seeing a pink dick, bro?
I mean, that's right, because it was coming from your mom.
Oh, yeah.
Not pink dick was up your mama's ass.
There's only two things that are pink in this world. That's a hunky like you and pigs. Actually, monkeys are pink too.
Well, yeah, because I fucked that fat pig that was your mama.
Yeah. You bitch, you don't belong on Earth.
Well, bitch, I fucked your mama, and I'm gonna fuck your sister.
No, fuck
your grandmama was pimping herself on OnlyFans for me.
You sound like a Family Guy cartoon character.
And you sound like a black.
You sound like that's actually sounds better than you. Sounds more. You see my name, it says superior, right?
Get back to the cotton fields, boy.
You see
That's
that?
the only thing that's superior at.
See that name?
You're superior and I get whiplash.
Okay, we going back to movies now. Was that not a movie?
No, you got whiplash.
It was very entertaining, I agree. That was a good movie.
Brought you in chains, motherfucker.
Okay, you going back to fucking
like the Amistad. That was my favorite shit.
You know how weak you are? You gotta create movies, bro.
I don't create movies. You do it for me.
Yeah, so that's a movie, bitch. That's not reality.
But it's real. What did Martin Luther King die for?
That was real.
Yeah, what did Martin Luther King die for, motherfucker?
That movie got the roots and all of that slave and got whipped.
I'm asking, what did Martin Luther King
Hold up. Roots, that movie with the slaves got whipped for cotton. That
motherfucker, what did Martin Luther King die for? What did George Floyd the King die for?
He got sued for plagiarism for that fake ass movie. But anyway,
Martin Luther King was no movie.
All right, bro. Hey, where you from, bro? You in America?
I told you, I'm from Nigeria, motherfucker.
I actually want to beat you up, bro. Like that ass. Like.
Oh, I told you 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
But where is
Hold
that?
Up. It's in Chicago, motherfucker.
You notice how you gotta talk like us to even seem like you tough, you little bitch?
Nigga, I'm from Chicago. I'm in Chicago right now.
Yeah, because you're not tough at all.
Well, that's fine, but I told you my address. Now pull up.
You know how easy your nose is to break? We didn't beat y'all up in high school.
Okay, then pull up, boy. I'm waiting. I got all that.
I'm waiting. He still got his troll voice on. I'm really
talking.
You was in here having a real conversation until I stepped in. I switched your energy.
I'm having a real conversation right now, nigga.
I switched my presence.
Nigga, I want for talking. Either pull up or don't.
My presence.
You want this your energy up? Is you gonna pull up or not, bitch?
Yeah.
Is you gonna pull up or not, bitch?
Switch up, you little bitch.
Yeah, bitch, pull up.
You gonna stay around me, bro. I'ma switch your energy.
Okay, but boy, you said you were in Chicago, so pull up, nigga.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, boy.
Pull up, boy. You a bitch. You a pussy ass bitch. All talk, no action. 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
57th and Woodlawn. 57th, you the bitch. You the bitch. I don't call no action.
You ain't no ass.
Woodlawn.
You was a bitch. Your mama's a bitch.
You the bitch.
That's why I fuck her. And your sister.
And your sister.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
corny, man. Yeah, that was easy to emulate. That shit corny.
Well, are you gonna show up to 57 to Woodlawn?
Are you gonna show up to 57 and Woodlawn?
You ain't no pay, motherfucker.
What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do?
Pull up. See what I got.
Let me know what you gonna do.
I told you, pull up.
What you gonna do?
You say you want to
call out. You gonna call the cops?
Nah, I ain't gonna call shit, boy.
I ain't gonna call shit, boy. You gonna take care of me by yourself, boy. You tough like that. You gonna take care of me.
Pull up 57th and Woodlawn. You got all day.
Shut the fuck up.
Stop running your mouth online and pull up, nigga.
Shut the fuck up.
Pull up, nigga.
Why come shave some bacon?
Okay, so come shave it. 57th and Woodlawn, nigga.
I'm gonna pluck all them dog hairs out your head.
Okay, come up. Well, I'm there. I'm waiting. Show up, boy.
Weak ass.
Show up, boy. Otherwise, you a bitch.
Yeah, you was a
pussy ass bitch.
Are you Serbian? You from Serbia?
Nigga, I told you I'm Nigerian, nigga.
First of all, quit calling me nigga, bro, because you wouldn't say it in my face.
You are, I'm sorry, nigger.
Yeah, you wouldn't
now
say
show up to 57th and Woodlawn, nigger.
Okay, you wouldn't say that in my face, though.
No, that's why I'm telling you to pull up to 57th.
Why you saying it on the internet and you won't say it in my face?
Well, I'm telling you to pull up to 57th.
I really say what the fuck in your face. The difference between me and you is I was saying
nigger, I'm at 57th and Woodlawn right now. Now pull up. Motherfucker.
The difference between me and you
either you can pull up and stop
exactly what I'm saying.
keep being the bitch online.
All you gonna do is try to cause a commotion and try to get somebody to get me the fuck out the building and call the cops. That's all you want to do.
I don't care about calling the cops.
Bitch,
either you're gonna pull up to 57th and Woodlawn or use the bitch. What to do?
Use the bitch. Yeah, because I'm a tough white dude.
Yeah, that's right.
I gotta talk like you to be tough because I'm tough like you.
But right now, you a bitch, nigga.
He's from Nigeria.
Yeah, you a bitch ass nigga, motherfucker.
He's a Nigerian African, and he tried to talk like he's American. And we the same. And he's a bitch.
That's right, Kang.
Because I'm a Kang. I'm a white Kang. Pull up, Kang. Because I'm tough. Yeah. So stupid ass up. You a dumb mother. You was a dumbass white dude, first of all, folks. Where is you from again?
I told you I'm a nigga from Nigeria.
Nigga from Nigeria. Nigerians are Africans.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Did you not know that was an African?
Niggas, black people, Nigerian, they're all niggas to me.
Do you think a Nigerian would be talking to you like this?
Well, I'm talking to you right now, nigga.
Yeah, no, do you think a Nigerian would be talking to you like this?
Oh, well, I mean, Nigerian type self-respect.
No, you're trying to equate me. I thought we was the same.
No, I mean, to me, you're a nigga. I don't care.
No, you
I don't care how I dress.
You can't suggest nothing that you can't prove. Because if
I mean, I know you black.
Yeah, I know you black. Yeah, I know who you is.
You a Jamal. You a Tyrone, motherfucker.
And you
was a king. Now you're just like a horse monkey.
You a hog-faced hunky.
That's fine.
Yeah, that is fine. You inferior. You can't produce nothing. Your genetics.
But you ain't still gonna pull up the 57th and Woodlawn.
Your kids done got shit. Your kids won't be creative or talented.
I don't have kids.
Have no talent enough.
I don't have kids.
Because you're an incel. You're not made to reproduce.
I don't have
kids. Trash because you can't reproduce. You're not supposed to be on Earth. So yeah, you don't got kids. Nigga.
Yeah, because you don't have to baby mamas like most of the black population.
Yeah. Your pink dick is inferior.
The only thing you was king to
shit look like my dog.
Your shit look like every animal's dick.
Your shit look like every animal's dick when it get hard, bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's why I was fucking your mom.
Your dick look like a fucking animal dick, bitch. My
that's
shit look like
I was using that shit on your father last night.
You're trash.
Pretty shit, but
and you smell like ass, nigga.
That's fine.
The fuck
out
of here.
I was rolling around with your sister.
If you was in prison, you would be getting fucked in the ass.
Why would I go to prison, motherfucker? I ain't no nigga.
You a motherfucker. You's a little pink bitch.
Nigga, I ain't no nigga.
I don't go around saying things. You can't be one. You can't be one.
So why would I want to be a nigga?
Because we
better than you, boy.
We better than you. You can't talk about movies and shit. You gotta talk about fake shit. Bitch, I'm talking directly.
What was it? What, 50,
shut the fuck up when I'm talking. Shut the fuck up.
Statistic. That's right. That's you, boy.
Shut up, you little flat.
You a 1351 statistic.
Fuck up, nigga. I will really break your fucking face.
Okay, then pull up the 57th and Woodlawn.
Man, shut the fuck up. You ain't even over there. That ain't even
I'm there right now. I'm there right now, motherfucker.
Shut the fuck up.
Stop being a bitch. Get off my and pull up.
Ass address. Like fuck out here.
Motherfucker, that is the middle of Hyde Park in Chicago,
that's like trolling, nigga.
Nigga, that's the middle. You said you from Chicago. How do you not know where 57th and Woodlawn is?
fuck up, boy. If I make all the, I'll take you to the slaughterhouse like they do pigs.
Don't get to pull up the 57 and Woodlawn so you can take me there, motherfucker. Because right now, all you is a bunch of talk and a bunch of hot air.
Shut the fuck up, talk.
You a bitch. You shut up, nigga.
Shit, motherfucker.
Jacking off the anime and shit.
That's right, baby. You ready?
How many kids you fucked in your lifetime, bro? How many little kids you
talking, baby?
How many kids you sodomized in your life?
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh yeah. Okay. How much child porn you got on your PC right now?
You with tanks.
How much child porn you got on your PC right now, bro?
It's too much. That's too much.
We was Kane. Yeah, that's like y'all have.
Oh my God, I'm gonna come.
Oh yeah. Bro, I see why bitches cheat on y'all, bro. It's just pathetic, bro. I'm glad that you got some that try to stroke y'all ego, but y'all motherfuckers is trash, bro.
That's right, nigga.
Booga ooga. I'm gonna switch it up.
That's right, nigga.
Booga ooga. Booga ooga.
It doesn't sound good too, actually.
Booga ooga. This dude is Spanish guy.
Nargis.
Booga ooga.
Nargis.
That's right.
Yeah. Sutan. Serbia. Serbia, bro. This dude is forcing his laughter. Shut your fat ass up. This nigga over there turning red. He over there turning pink, red, and blue and shit. You little faggot. Shut up.
Did you ask me, motherfucker? You ask me shit, motherfucker.
I bet your breath thing, bro. Look, the bitch left. She ain't even impressed by y'all no more. I was on here trying to impress her. She ain't even impressed by you.
That's why she was talking about dick.
She ain't even impressed by you little faggots no more.
Oh yeah,
I was all in the room.
That's right.
The fuck out of here. You little inferior, cuckold ass, pink dick having ass bitches. Hey, you niggas is straight bitches, bro. Like y'all really actually don't understand that you're a bitch. Your whole little confidence comes from the government just protecting you and providing you, bro.
That's right.
I know. Society, I know society is just helping you cope, bro. It's just helping you cope, bro.
That's why we get whip your kind.
Yeah, and when y'all do that?
Oh, we still doing that right now, boy.
When? Where at?
The prison,
huh?
We own that shit.
Where at?
The prison, motherfucker. That niggas like you stay at.
Hey, let me give you I wish I could share a link to a video of some prisons and motherfuckers got white dudes walking them like dogs. It's an actual video.
Who owns the prison, nigga?
Yeah.
White people own the prison.
No, you said Jewish people aren't white.
When did I say that, motherfucker? I didn't even say anything about Jews.
Okay, they own the prisons.
That's fine.
Okay, so they're white?
Yeah, they white. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, now y'all claiming them.
We was.
Yeah, now y'all claiming Jewish people.
What have I not, motherfucker?
Okay, so Jewish people's ideology doesn't align with you hunkies' ideology. So are you Aryan? Are you racist or you're not?
I'm just racist to niggers.
Yeah, you don't do. You can't do shit to niggers though. You see us every day.
Do shit to niggers every day.
All right, you do it to it everywhere. Where at? Where at?
Every day, motherfucker.
Where at?
I make money off your suffering.
Where at? No, you don't. How is it we stop?
I invest in Brave Deal. I invest in Lockheed Martin. I invest in probably private prisons. I invest in music. Yeah, I make money off poor people being bitches.
Bitches.
Yeah, that's right.
That don't even make sense, bro.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
The more we all really suffer and act like niggas, the more money I make.
Yeah, it sounds great. Nigga delivered DoorDash meals talking that dumb shit. He's a dumbass.
Nigga, you ain't pulling up to 57th at Woodlock. So
Man, shut the 57th
point,
Woodlock.
$81, $21, $22.
That's ooga 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 ooga. That's all you gonna say when I'm fucking you up, you little fat bitch. Love is the answer. I don't give a fuck about white bitches. Who you talking to, shorty? You're not talking to me. Fuck out of here. Go love this fat bitch over here. Go love this fat bitch over here. White porn should be sponsored by fucking mayonnaise, nigga. Who give a fuck about fucking no white bitches? Fuck out of here. Love is the answer, bitch. Get your stinking ass the fuck out of here. Go fuck that bitch over there. You and these two, y'all go link up and try to increase birth population. Go try to increase the birth rates. Hey, at least this dude, hey, Con John, what you say?
Hold on. Okay, so you're not the moderator of this group, okay? This woman is. So respect her. I don't know about the ooga booga.
Hey, yo, shout out the dude. See, this dude got his real picture and his shit. You know what I'm saying? Like a real person.
Yeah, I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid to fucking put my face onto my voice. Okay, but what I'm saying is,
yeah, you see that? You see
what I'm saying is respect the woman, and we can have a conversation. That's it.
Shout out to Con John. Shout out to Con John. Con John. Fuck with you, Con John.
So what do you guys want to talk about tonight?
Seymour, you a bitch. Why you ain't talking right now? You the moderator, right?
Hey, he has a point. You gotta talk.
Yeah, he ain't talking no more. Yeah,
she ain't talking no more.
Hey.
Oh, that's a... Seymour is not a girl, man.
There's a female voice and a male voice. And maybe you get the female voice, maybe you get the male voice.
Yeah, okay, we
Is this two different people or one?
Yeah, I get it.
You never know.
Yeah, there's always two voices. There's the female and the masculine, the feminine and masculine. And yeah, no, I get it. But at the same, she left. What the fuck?
That was a girl?
It could have been a guy. Could have been a girl.
That was a dude, bro.
Okay, it does. Okay, whether it matters. Shit, I don't want to get into this debate. Oh, he left. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Wow.
Everybody leaves.
So this is the thing. Like, I don't know shit about nothing. Okay, I don't really know that much, but I am a little bit educated. And I went to the university. I studied philosophy. I studied environmental studies and anthropology, and these like this guy that she left. He's like the most, I don't know how to say this, or educated. he's the most bottom feeder that exists in the plentiful. It's like across the board. It doesn't matter if you're in the United States. It is very prevalent in the United States, but it's prevalent everywhere else as well. In all the other countries, especially specifically talking about males, right? The men that are uneducated. No, it doesn't matter the country. They could be in Colombia, they could be in the United States, they could be in Venezuela. But the men that have this ego that says I am better than everyone else, including the other men around them, but especially women. And it's like, dude, fuck off, bro. Like, just fuck. I'm a 36-year-old male. I'm a white male. This is my profile picture, and it's like I'm living in Colombia with my wife in Colombia, and it's just like fuck all that shit. Like these stereotypes are, yeah, some of them are there for a reason, but if you go out and get like racist and you get, you know.
I went to seminary, and in seminary I helped a lot of people that lived international. So I got the honor to get to know a lot of people from all over the world, and I love talking to people from all over the world.
Continue. Like, what is your perspective? What is your perspective with all this background that you just mentioned? This history in your life, in your subjective life. What is your opinion?
My opinion is that people put up these barriers based on race, and really, there shouldn't. I mean, if people have preferences, that's fine. But just hatred based on somebody's skin tone is crazy. Because you can find wonderful, beautiful people in every group.
We're all the
same. That you jive with.
We're all the same.
We're all basically similar.
Well,
yeah. But they're not exactly the same because there's cultural differences. There's differences in how their nation runs. But you can find in a group somebody who feels more at home in a different place. Easily.
But when you know that human evolution came from Africa, everyone was black. Everyone was black. And I know this doesn't is obviously you're right. You're totally right. Like there's a subjectiveness to our lives is separated into different continents. But if you truly understand the evolutionary basis of humanity, we all were black.
Modern humans were very dark-skinned, but they also mixed with Neanderthals.
Hold on, back up. Mm-hmm. We were all of Homo sapiens were black. That's like scientific fact. And then what you're saying you're not wrong. So there are people that migrated up from Africa into Europe, and then the Ice Age hit. This is not like immediate. This is like thousands of years kind of shit. So then they migrated into Europe, and they got cut off from the Ice Age. So Africa and Europe got cut off. And so these people now are divided by the glaciers, they can't pass. And now they're living in Europe, and then that's that's where their melatonin, the melatonin in their skin changed. Yeah.
Well, over time, yeah.
Yeah, literally hundreds of thousands of years.
Did you know the red hair just showed up in the genealogy and genetics out of nowhere?
I mean, so I'm red-haired. I'm red. I mean, if you can see, I'm red-haired. So I don't know what you're talking about. Describe.
Well, basically, it just showed up all of a sudden, and it's quite a rare trait. Really.
So red hair is a recessive gene. It's a recessive gene, meaning that you can technically have two parents, a mother and a father, that do not have red hair, and they're active. They don't
look at history.
But if they both, this is the conundrum, if they both have their recessive gene, then it activates, and their offspring could potentially have red hair. So it's what we call a recessive gene. So it's only predicated on the fact of having sex with someone else that also, whether active or inactive, has that equal recessive gene. So meaning like if we have sex, if you and me have sex and had a baby, it would only we can only have red hair. Obviously I have it, right? But it would only be possible if you also in your DNA add a inactive recessive gene for the color red hair. And that's it. Yeah. So it's crazy, right? That's crazy. But so it talks about think about globalism. Think about dispersing, intertwining. What is the United States right now? It's supposed to be a melting pot of
like a salad. Salad.
Oh my God! Please hold on. I'm gonna stop talking. Would you please carry that thought on about the United States?
Okay, it's more like a mixed salad because you have all these parts and they're uniquely themselves, but then when you put them together, you make this beautiful dish that is unique and versatile and exceedingly, how do I put this, eclectic. So, rather than a melting pot, because melting pots mean like everything goes together and then you lose the. Okay, so if you were turning like a gold, I used to do gold and silver smithing. So if you take a crucible and put the silver in the crucible full and melt it, that's like a melting pot, right? It all melts down and it's all one thing. This is more diverse, and it's beautiful that way. Would you want everything to be the same?
No.
Would you want the uniqueness? And when you have the different ingredients, you change it entirely. So
you're bringing me to tears because this is what everything you just said encompasses what I believe and what my I have two grandfathers that fought in World War II. Believed in freedom, and you know the closest grandfather that I had and he was from Mississippi. Okay, I'm gonna say this. I'm sorry, but he would say the N-word all the time, and he would be like, my N-word, I'm just gonna say the word, my nigger grandmother, she took care of me more than my actual like white mother, my biological mother, and then when he came back from the war, and I literally have this on tape. He said he went and he did the whole thing. He was in Africa before before we invaded the European front. He was in Patton's, the General Patton's war in Northern Africa. My point being, the whole point is when I'm going back to what you're saying is like, I agree with you. Like there was this divide about racial segregation and racism, but at the end of the day, it's like who gives like what we need. How can we not transcend that moment? Because for everyone that I've been an employee of Apple, the iPhone Apple, for fucking 8 years, and they did there was not one moment in my working for them that they made me as a white man feel like I was I should be I should have animosity. I should be forgiving the slave trade and everything. But at the same time, it was like, oh yeah, like hold on, we need to know that the United States fucking white man our history is tainted with slavery, servitude, etc. But hold on, let's pause, like you're saying, and say everyone is equal. Everyone is beautiful. We are now a new generation. We're not the past, and we're not the future. We're the present. And let's recognize that what we do, our energies and our actions, will either reminisce the past or make a change for the future. Right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, essentially. And I just accept it for what it is and not try to change it into some. I mean, overall, it's still a dish, right? Being served. And it can be served in all sorts of ways.
So
it
like
changes.
Right? So like we live in the same dish, right?
We're all part of the same.
Exactly. So like, I mean, even if whether you're white, I'm white, obviously. I'm fucking white as fuck because of my dad. But my mother is literally like, she's the reason I'm not tall. I'm only 5'9". I'm like 175 or something centimeters. I don't know what the meter is, but I'm around there, right? So like what I'm saying is my father was like almost 6'1", and that fucked me because he had me with my mother, and my mother is like fucking 4'5" or something. She's tiny. She's literally like she's tiny. She's Native American, Spanish. Okay, so my point being is like we're all affected. We're all affected by the past, whether you want to know it or not. Your genes, they're affected by the past. So
it's epigenetics, and in your epigenetics, depending on your environment and your nutrition, certain genes turn on and off, and this is something that most people don't probably study, but
no one studies this. No one studies this.
Yeah, they do.
I used to work
for somebody. You did.
No, I'm not saying that no one. I didn't mean no one. I'm trying to say that, like, in my sphere of influence, and I know many like scientists and developers that are winning right now. That are winning in their capitalistic ventures. I've heard of what you're saying, but this is not normal. This is not like
it's not normal knowledge. Yeah, well, it comes from research based in. I used to work for a clinician that traveled all over the world, and was one of the best in that field. And they combined Eastern and Western medicine. They were able to help people who speak again, who had strokes. They helped with development of babies if they were not developing right. Sometimes it's too late, things happen, nerve damage or whatever. But there are things that can be done to assist in healing that isn't in modern medicine as that is not, it's exclusive. It's only for the people who can afford it. And I have the privilege of listening to many, many very important and well-educated clinicians speak about it. Just because I worked with them.
Yeah.
I did a business administration, accounting, IT, purchasing, whatever needed to be done, I was given the task. Took on 5 other people's jobs.
Right.
So it's little known, but there's it might be outside of the normal scope of what is practiced. For example, during COVID, I was tired of not losing weight, going by the expectations of the diet, modern diet. And I figured out very quickly that the ketogenic diet was the absolute best for losing weight, and it clears the mind. And but you have to do the electrolytes perfectly and monitor yourself often, or you can really mess yourself up. But it's it's fasting without fasting, and you eat fat to satiety rather than as you're losing weight. So you just lose weight and it renews your skin and everything. It was used to help with epilepsy. That was how it was in children. That's how it was developed. So these little known things most people don't know about. The research there.
Right. So the research there.
The research is there.
Yeah, the research is there, and you have these pockets of people that are like you, that are affected by this, where no one, everything you said right now, I had no idea about. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't affect my recent, my friends or family. Now hold on. I will step up. I do have a mother. My mother is diabetic, but she's type A or type 1 diabetic, which it's that's a whole another conversation. My point being is you are correct that there's you have these people that demonstratize you for your body or whatever, and then you're trying. So you like putting aside the internet, putting aside the publications, and it doesn't just need to be the internet. You're actively trying to better yourself, and then these articles are coming out saying negative things. I don't. So
negative things. No, these are positive things.
Well, sometimes positive and negative. My point.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oftentimes, the research is skewed towards what
Hi, I'm Sarah McLevin.
expected to discover, and so they're funded based on
What do you got for us?
specific criteria, and they're going to prove their point. And so
How can I help you today? I'd like to take out.
So
Can we
as a
move on
result,
tonight and look at whether the mass killing?
is because I wasn't getting any results, and I went to college and got a 4.0. I took a nutrition class, but still didn't explain why diet wasn't working, because I was eating far less than what I should have to maintain the weight in the first place, right? Later on, I discovered more and more information as I was learning, and then I discovered, we have been taught completely wrong how the human body should eat, and everybody specifically.
And that is exactly the same verbiage in what you just told me to look at.
Hold on real quick, bro.
It's exactly the same.
That doesn't exist.
Yes, it does.
Bro, you talk without thinking, bro.
You told me to look this up. I
Let me just tell Ducky what I'm saying.
Exactly what you told me to look up.
Alright, so he's on co-pilot, bro. Like, that's exactly what I said. Alright, so Ducky,
it's co-pilot.
Alright, so this is what I'm saying, Ducky. I'm saying that there was an investigation with Christopher Wray. I don't know if you're familiar with him, but he was Alright, so Christopher Wray is the director of the FBI, okay? So these are all the questions in the investigation for January 6th. The FBI never came out. They were never forthcoming with any acknowledgement of the 26 or the 250 federal agents that were in the crowd, okay? So
none of my research has ever shown up 250. Where are you getting 250?
Just wait till I'm done and then I'll provide.
Just tell me how to get 250 and I'll look it up.
Yeah, just wait.
I'm
right in the middle of doing something, bro. I'm right in the middle of talking to Ducky, bro. Just wait.
I'll bet you $100 you can't show me evidence for 250.
I'll bet you 100 right now.
Show me. What do I?
Is it a bet, yes or no?
Yeah.
Is it a bet, yes or no?
Yes.
Is there an official document that you provided him?
Yes.
Give me an official document that said there were 250.
Okay, no, Joe, hold on. So I'm going to clarify the bet. Hold on. I am going to clarify the bet. Samoa says that in the document he told you to look up.
No, I did not say that.
It states 250.
I did not say that.
You just confirmed it.
Did you just say that?
Hold on, bro.
You said yeah. So see,
Ducky,
this is why that's why your bets suck.
Let Samoa at least clarify.
This dude Ducky asked me the question: is there an official statement or something?
I said in the document you provided, does it officially state 250? And you said yes.
No. Oh my gosh, this guy's a weirdo.
No.
Why don't you?
Mountain. Did you hear me say that?
I didn't hear you say
I made the bet. Exactly sure.
All right, take it right there. So hold on. So this is between me and Joe. You want a document that references up to 250, rough estimate, 250.
FBI logged informants.
Yeah, like, so if it says federal assets, like,
FBI informants.
No, that's exactly what we're talking about. So we're not talking about agents, right? So we're going to remove agents. Yes, so we're talking about any type of contact or working as contractors for the FBI. So they call them federal assets.
That's an asset.
Yes. Okay.
With the FBI only.
Yes, up to if the wording is up to 250.
No, not up to 250. No, up to. You could say that right now.
Now you said up. Before you were saying there was 250. Now you're saying up to. Make up your mind somewhere.
Bro, if you just.
You need to show me an article. Everything I look up.
Every single time, the same shit.
You need to show me 250.
We're trying to clarify that.
And verify.
All right, Joe.
FBI informants.
Hold on, man. So I'm going to put out right now, right? So remember what we're talking about. The IG is the 26. So this has nothing to do with the 250. The 250 is something separate, okay? That's why I try to just shut up, bro. That's why when I mentioned 250, right? I was telling you, Ducky, about the 26 in the IG report, okay? I'm just trying to organize this for you guys, okay? So I'm telling you, Ducky, there's this director named Christopher Ray. There's questions about there even being 26 because everybody's denying that there was any FBI presence at all, okay? After like a year and a half, this IG report, the one that I just gave Joe, came out.
No, FBI is informants. They're not FBI presence.
Okay, all right, Joe, hold on.
Okay.
It says, so the words gets very confusing. Joe keeps on saying 26 informants. Right before that, you guys, hold on, but let me finish. You even stated that informants aren't agents.
Yes.
Then when you were talking, you said 250 agents in the crowd.
No, never.
And then you said to prove. And then now you're saying there was never proven that there was 26 FBI agents, but nobody was talking about 26 agents. They're talking about 26 informants. You're the one that's fucking everything up.
I would know agents.
Am I fucking anything up or am I going with the flow?
No, you're wrong. So when you hear me use the word federal, I'm always saying assets after it. Joe and I already agreed that the amount of agents is 0.
Yes.
Okay? We already agreed to that, Ducky.
FBI agents.
So when you hear me say federal, you're going to hear the word asset after it. Okay? So that's why I said contractor. That's why I said, like, if you were to read it again, it says confidential informant. There's other types of informants. There's a lot of people.
In the documents that you told Joe to read, it stated what he read. There's 26 informants.
Right. That the FBI is aware of.
So then back to the point, and then we can get to the bed if you want to, right?
Wait. Are you saying 200? No.
I'm not.
Yeah, we're getting to the bed. Are you saying 250 FBI informants?
I'm not talking about the bet right now. I'm talking about the 26. About the order. Let's just get this out the way, and then we'll go to the bet, okay?
Yeah.
So I said this IG report is the whistleblowing that made the FBI put out a statement to clarify why they were there. They weren't forthcoming, right? When everybody was asking the FBI, Christopher Ray and everybody, they were like, what? 26?
Dude, they put FBI informants in all protests. Anyway, go ahead.
No, they were denied. Listen, that's why I brought up.
That's a common practice.
They denied. All right, brother. I don't know if it's like Cuckooville or like what's.
How do you get to 250? You need to tell me how you get to 250.
I'm going to provide the 250 for you right now.
Yeah.
So remember, all I have to provide is that there is like an estimate up to like 250 of federal assets.
No, you not an estimate. You had an estimate.
Oh my, yes, up to 250.
I'm not betting on an estimate up to 250. You said 250. Prove 250. I'll bet on 250 for a hard number. I'm not betting on an estimate.
Bro. If I pick
if it says estimate, it's no dice.
So stupid, bro. All right, so then it's not.
I can estimate 250 nuts. Doesn't mean I got 250 nuts.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Joe. Like a year and a half before that report you just looked up came out, right? They were saying estimated up to 250. Okay.
I'm not talking about that either. We're talking about January 6th.
You talk a lot. We're talking about January 6th, bro.
You're the one that's talking. You just extended the time period to before January 6th.
Listen,
you're the one. You say everybody else talks.
You're the one inserting things.
Adds the fun.
All right, Joe.
You're inserting so many different things.
This This is what I said, Joe. I said there was an investigation for January 6th up to a year and a half.
Yo, what are you drinking, Samal?
So the year and a half is after January 6th. We're talking about the January 6th committee, and we're talking about the investigation.
That is not my bet. It's never been my bet. I'm talking about
you're not listening.
Let me replay. I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
So how are we supposed to agree to a bet?
Well, you can't. I agree. I agree to a bet. You're the one who keeps extending the time
and moving it around and changing it.
Yes, I agreed.
Hey, man.
I even doubled down on it, and then you denied it. Then you denied it.
Bro,
here's my bet. I bet you $100 on January 6th there were not 250 FBI informants.
And then I simply stated,
that's the bet.
The article you gave Joe, does it state in it 250 informants, FBI agents, and you said yes, and then when I clarified the bet, you said no. That's not what you're talking about.
Now you're trying to extend it.
That's exactly what you said, Samoa.
Bro, just shut up. Fucking stupid, bro.
But Samoa, you
think I said no? No, you haven't. Joe, you haven't taken a bet.
Why was that successful? The bet I lost to you.
You haven't taken a bet since. You were just about to lose your money.
No, because that one,
you were just about to lose your money.
Man, you are really known as some of a shopper for a reason. That's crazy.
Motherfucker, I paid you. Don't punk me, motherfucker. I paid you because our bet before. Fuck off, shut up. Our bet before was on a date, time, and an action, and I lost. And I lost, and what did I do? I paid you. Today, you are extending. No, this is not the same bet as when I lost.
I'm asking you today.
This is some bullshit right now.
When I was going to bet you today, you looked it up before you made the bet after you said it wasn't illegal for a person to go into a church. Do you remember that?
Oh, and I was wrong. I told you I was wrong.
Right. And
that's why I didn't take the bet.
And the reason why you won't take bets with me anymore is because you want to look it up before you make the bet, right?
No, not necessarily. No, that's not necessarily
true. It just happened, bro. When we were in the road,
that happened.
You did.
Yeah, I agree with you. That did happen, but that's not necessarily true.
Bro, I'm saying that there's a pattern since you lost the first bet that you won't bet.
I'm more cautious.
Always over the place somewhere.
But that's because I paid my
bet. You don't make clear bets, Samoa. You do not make clear bets.
Because you can't,
I got a family, Samoa. I got a family. I'm not trying to lose.
Oh, no. So, all right, so
I am more cautious, okay? I am more cautious.
It's all good, brother. You're a good dude. So let's just parse this out so we don't get confused, okay? So if we're talking about the 26 people, I'm saying that the FBI didn't come out. The FBI didn't come out with this information. They only gave a statement after this IG report was dropped, a year and a half after January 6th, okay? That's what I'm saying about the 26. They weren't forthcoming.
Yep, I follow you.
All right, cool. All right, so then we're done with this one. That was the whole reason why I gave you the IG report. I was showing you what their statement was in response to. The IG report came out first. There was these big old investigations a year and a half before that, where the FBI was denying the fact that the 26th even existed. Okay? On a separate note, I'm going to give you an article right now that says, or just like the send, but up to 250 federal assets alleged to be in crowd at January 6th Capitol. Just type it in.
Yeah, but how do we? Okay.
Hold on. So once you type it in, you're going to see all of the Senate investigation. You're going to see the January 6th committee investigation.
But you're still going to have to deal with the publication that between 26 publicized by the FBI from the gaps to how do we prove that? How do we prove?
Wait. Yeah. So the 26 is the IG report. What I'm talking about is it's separate. It's a different investigation.
But how do we prove which one? How do we prove that there were actually 250?
No. Wait, hold on. So, when I say 250, you're talking about people that are in proximity as federal assets. They don't have to be the 26. So, you see in the 26, they're saying, hey, 3 of them went into the Capitol, but we didn't authorize them to do that. 9 of them.
No, but how do we? I'm saying if we were going to put a bet on it, and tomorrow we settle the bet. How do you prove that it was 250 when your article says up to 250? 250.
Yeah, that's the reason why we're not at the bet. I was saying if you would take this article of up to 250.
Remember the bet that I lost to you? Remember how tangible that was? It was, if the House passes this bill by this day and this time, I lose, and I lost.
Yeah, so the bet would either be.
Well, you technically only lost.
But I need more tangibles. That's when I'll bet. Because this article that says up to 250 doesn't mean shit.
Wait.
Unless it proves 250 assets.
No, wait, hold on. So the difference is, and I think this is good for us to get the wording down, is we can clearly parse out the 26 from being of the 250. The 250 are federal assets that aren't connected directly with January 6th. The 26 are the ones that were paid directly.
But that's my bet. My bet is that 250 federal assets were not included in January 6th.
All right, so then it's a little tricky with the wording. So, like, for example, let's say Ducky, Mountain, and Honey are like, let's say, talking apes, right?
Yeah.
All right, but they're not, like, mandated to be somewhere, but they happen to be there, okay? They're just there. But let's say Dede didn't authorize them to be there. I could say to you, hey, there's 3 other talking apes that were there. I bet you, and that's the number I'm using with the 250. They weren't.
I know, but that's why I keep bringing up the bet that I lost to you and paid you for, because it was way more tangible, right? It was an easy one. We bet, and I can't do. I can't.
250, right?
Yes, because I can't bet on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we had a time dynamic too. We had a time dynamic and a clear decision. If this didn't happen
that's fair.
at this time, that I can't bet on this.
No, that's fair, but I think the problem here is that when you hear me say 250, you're assuming that I'm meaning in the same capacity as the 26.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Right. And I'm not making that claim. I'm saying that the 250 are like people that are like associated with the FBI in some capacity as an asset.
Yeah, and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm actually not disagreeing with you. I'm saying that is very hard for me to measure and bet on. Because
that's fine.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is just a hard one for betting. Is all I'm saying. That's really all I'm saying. I'm not even calling you a liar on the 250. I'm not. I'm just saying it's a little intangible.
Yeah, I mean, so like we can move that aside, but like, do you see how like the FBI in the Whitner case, how they basically broke the law, right?
Yes,
and like in the January 6th case, you're not being charitable to like where this couldn't be in the possible realm of being a thing.
Oh no, I never said that. I get where you get that from, but I agree with you. I think I'm not disagreeing with you on that. Okay, I don't think the influence.
That there could be a possibility that the 26 were being whispered in their ear by somebody in the FBI.
Even if they weren't, I think it's worse than that. Even if they weren't, even if they got a directive from the FBI as informants not to do these things, they're in a mob. That shit goes out the window.
Talking about the riot, or are you guys done with that?
Yeah. But the bad part about this is like the FBI is never going to be like, hey,
we started that.
We authorize these people not to go in, because that basically tells us that these people are under your guidance. So like, I'm gonna look up what their official statement was. I'm pretty sure their statement is something like this, and I'm gonna get the actual statement, that there were no authorized informants acting at January 6th under the supervision of the FBI.
It's even worse than that. It's actually, if you were an informant to the FBI, your actions of informing to the FBI are independent of any actions you pursue outside of the scope of informing to the FBI, which it makes the FBI it removes them from litigation. So they say, yes, you can tell us everything you do.
No, but I'm thinking the FBI saying that we didn't tell those people to come here. They just happened to be informants that just gathered organically. I'm pretty sure that's
volunteer informants because Trump literally told them to go there.
no.
On social media.
To go where?
To like a riot. He literally said it on Twitter and they went. Why do you think they censored him? Like, are you forgetting the whole part about the Republicans? It's like censorship. Like that's their whole thing because of them censoring Trump and freedom of speech. Like he literally got in trouble for that. Like, are you just gonna say that just never happened? He started it. He literally went to court for it. Donald Trump. And he got immunity because he was the president. So like whatever. I know. Like, am I being gaslit? Like, I swear to God that happened.
I don't know, man. I don't think that happened. I mean, Trump didn't.
For it though.
I mean, it's the
They
investigation.
banned him on social media for it.
Facebook. 2022, they found Trump engaged in a multi-part scheme to overturn the election. And this is the House and the Senate.
Yeah, he literally had to go to court for it. Like, he's the one that started the whole riot on January 6th. It was him.
And also, court filings and sentencing records showed 200 plus January 6 defendants said they came to Washington or acted because they believed Trump was calling them to do so. They did that in their court depositions. Over 200 people.
Heard the tweets too.
They claim that they heard Trump talk to them and incite that violence, and they were reacting to him calling that.
But he said it on social media to go do it. And they did it. That's why he got in trouble. Because no president does that.
And then previous case law under Brandenburg in Ohio versus Ohio, speech is criminal incitement only if it is intended to produce an imminent lawless action and is likely to do so. But no court has convicted Trump of incitement.
I didn't say he got convicted, but because of that whole thing, he had to go to court for criminal incitement. He got charged for it, not convicted, but he got charged for it.
He was
because of the whole thing. Pardon? No, there's a difference between being charged and convicted. He got charged for it.
He impeached Trump for incitement to insurrection.
Oh, that's even worse.
Yep. And the Senate acquitted him because of the 2/3 vote.
And something about like presidential like immunity or some crap like that.
Let me ask you this: was he charged for them?
He was.
Yeah, he was charged. And charged. No, charged. Oh my God! When you're charged for something, doesn't mean you're convicted. Okay, he was charged for it. Had to go to court, pay legal fees, but he wasn't found guilty. Being charged means you went to court.
Who the fuck? So it wasn't criminally charged with fucking.
He was criminally charged. In order to go to court, you have to be charged.
He won. So here's the situation. He was
charged for
He
inciting
was impeached and criminally charged, and he beat the cases. That's what happened.
Yeah, but he was still charged.
No, he was never charged with inciting a what?
He was impeached by the House for incitement of insurrection.
We're talking about an actual charge, like a criminal charge.
Being impeached is worse than being charged.
Being impeached.
No, he's still sued. He's still sued up there. He's still being sued for
impeachment is a charge.
Yes.
Oh yeah, but not impeached anyways. So I don't know.
Yeah, but then he was exonerated.
That's something that's totally different.
Exonerated.
So let me ask you this question, Joe.
What does exonerated mean to you?
Yeah, I'm cleared.
No.
Oh my God.
Exonerated means that they remove the charges.
No. So an impeachment is a charge, okay? Then you go to the Senate, and then there's a trial.
Yes. So my whole point when I said charge.
Just hold on. If the verdict is not guilty, okay, then you're exonerated, Joe.
No,
My whole point was
exonerated means your initial charges are dropped. Exonerated means you were charged incorrectly.
I don't think so. No,
Yeah,
my whole point
You want to bet here? $10. How about that?
I think you would have been pardoned or like excused or something like that.
$10, bro.
My whole point is that there was enough evidence of him inciting it for impeachment. That's my whole point. And being tried. I never said he got convicted. He literally went to court for this.
No, he didn't go to court. It's not a criminal matter. It's a legislative one.
Yeah,
okay, then he got impeached for it.
An impeachment?
Because he was in a presidential seat. He was president.
Like an impeachment is an allegation.
If he wasn't the president, he would have been charged like normal conviction.
But you're wrong.
Are you saying that the Senate not choosing to impeach Trump after the House impeach him is exoneration?
No, so like the House does the impeachment, okay? So this is like the allegation. Then the Senate does the trial.
Yes.
Where you have that's a trial setting, and then the Chief of Justice is the one who presides, right? Then all of the senators act as the jury. It's either going to be guilty or not guilty. A not guilty verdict is an exoneration.
Anyways, it's so obvious he incited violence.
When you're always wrong.
Wait, I'm not done. Okay, so let me finish before you make assumption.
I agree with that, sir.
I hope so. You're gonna lose one.
So, anyways, there's enough evidence for it to lead to that. And one of the
I'm not telling you to be reckless.
No, one of the main reasons he got off is because of the way he worded it. So I think one of the main things they said was he didn't it was heavily implied, but he didn't directly say it.
I love it.
It was heavily implied, but he didn't directly say it. That's how he got let off.
We're having fun, bro. Right?
But we all know that he heavily implied it. But because you imply something doesn't mean you say it, and that's how he got let off.
No,
I think exoneration should be more, but it is true.
If people were to watch the actual trial, when you see that there were check marks that were being edited, doctored, right? You guys weren't you guys don't pay attention to it. It's you don't really know about it. But they basically took what Mountain said earlier. They took his speech. In his speech, he said something like,
I think he just said that.
Hold on. Mountain said.
Yeah, I got it. I got the quotes here. I'll tell you.
Yeah, peaceful and patriotically, right?
Oh, well, no. I got the quotes of fight like hell and walk down to the Capitol.
Yeah, but before that, he did say to do it peacefully, so that's how he got his thing, removed. But, they're trying to charge him for inciting it. But because he wrote that statement and incited it.
I've never been a big one about Trump inciting it.
No, my whole point is he's the reason why they even went to go protest in the beginning. That's my whole point.
Listen, the reason why you know she's
wrong. I'm okay with that.
Well, no, the reason why we know she's wrong is because she doesn't know.
She literally just read about so many people being interviewed asking why they went.
Can you be quiet?
And they said
200 plus defendants said
so
they went because Trump told them to do it.
Joe, are you just going to double down?
They have to be patriotic.
No, I'm playing the line.
No, you're not. Listen, brother. So, they can say that the reason why they came to D.C. was because of whatever, okay? But if you're looking at the route of the stop the steal, organized, whatever, right? They had this protesting. They go here, there, okay? So they're all marched together. They go to the Capitol to demonstrate, and then they got another place that they got to go so they can do their rally, okay? So this is a planned event that they had permits for. So by somebody saying Trump said, hey, go down to the Capitol, no, that's what that was the organized demonstration. It was the
when he said fight, some people, not to say.
She doesn't know what she's talking about. But anyways, I mean, the point I'm making is pretty clear. If you have to edit somebody's, or what Mountain said, they had to take them out of context, then that means you're doing something wrong.
No, there's just when you're the president, there's an influence that he had. What they're trying to explain, but his influence, took it out of context.
Listen,
so Samoa and Mao are saying that
if I take your statement, Daddy.
If I take your
Yeah,
statement
basically.
and you
That's
had,
not very good,
let's
Joey.
say you had 100 words in what you shared, like in what you said in your statement, Dottie. I only took 9 words from what you said and said you said something. You wouldn't.
I literally just said that. I literally am saying the same thing that you said.
Hold on.
I think you're missing my whole point.
Hold on.
No, I'm saying the same thing you're saying. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm not saying that at all, actually.
Why would you say because he's the president, he has his voice or his words have influence?
Because it's the same thing you'll see with like anyone with major
You don't think the president's voice
social influence.
jokes
Yeah.
like,
What if
And I'm not saying that he's
gosh, Joe, you do this all the time, Joe.
All right, let's do this.
What's up, Matt? What's up, Matt?
like you're like missing. You're like missing the whole.
Man, we need some of your like
You
calm,
can't say that you don't think Donald Trump is.
cognitism.
I never said that. You're just making words out of my mouth.
Travis, you just said you're not saying it's his fault.
Can I say
We
something?
had great conversations.
I said.
Let me speed up, man. Up here. Look, this whole thing came from these guys are trying to say that basically that it was an insurrection down there originally when they were trying to overthrow and this whole thing. Now it's gotten to where we're talking about FBI assets down there and all that. But anyway, I don't think that it was an insurrection. Nobody was caught with a fucking gun in the Capitol. There was a couple of people that were caught with guns in their motel room in their cars, but no one was caught with a gun. And I think you would need a gun to overthrow. Anyway, but that's kind of what's happening. And then we're talking about FBI assets.
But we're talking about like when there's a riot.
Government with sticks and chains.
The Capitol riot. I love that.
It doesn't matter your intent. If your intent is to overthrow the government and you forgot your gun, then the intent doesn't matter.
I think they're I don't know about overthrowing.
I think that's why.
What if you pretend you have a gun?
Yeah, what if you pretend you have a gun, Matt Mountain, and you want to overthrow the government? Is your actions to overthrow the government nullified by the fact you don't have a real gun?
Yeah, but like, can I add this important part? The whole reason he made that speech is because he felt the elections were rigged. So there's a heavy, like, him heavily implying that, hey, people go fight for your country because they're being unconstitutional, and then you're proven wrong because it was never rigged. So those are the kind of things I don't want to mention. I'm not saying that he didn't. No,
I know what she's saying.
I don't know if that was.
What if I go to? Here's an example.
Why would you care about what is implied if something's explicitly stated?
Oh my God! You should have been here earlier. I'm not saying. No, you're just trying to bash me without listening.
So what I was trying to talk about is I was going to ask, like, Matt, like, what do you think it would take for these guys to actually overthrow, to change the outcome of the election? How were they able to do that?
Wait, that's not the question.
You mean the rioters?
No, wait. This is the difference between attempted murder and murder, is what Mountain's saying.
No.
What is the intent? What was their intent?
It doesn't matter, dude. Like,
they would have to take someone hostage.
Intent matters. You're saying intent doesn't matter?
Obviously, I think so. Like, if there's a couple of dipshits,
they could get the press.
If there's a couple of dipshits who are delusional and thinking they can somehow do that, but you know that it's going to take courts to overturn the certification. That the state's results, right? I mean, obviously, that would have to happen. Then, states failing to appoint electors, shifting the process to like
that doesn't change the intent. That doesn't change the intent of the individual, Mountain.
The House and the Senate would have to remove enough electoral votes to flip the result. Like, that's the legal process.
That doesn't change the intent.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if a couple of dipshits are delusional and thinking that they can change the outcome.
That's like saying if a couple of dipshits tried to rape my daughter, but she's locked in a cell and they can't get to her, their intent doesn't matter.
Why do you keep
that's
going to these extremes like rape?
Because you keep completely disregarding the intent of the individual. You completely disregard the intent of the individual.
There's a line. If somebody thinks about committing a crime but never get out of their house,
what do you know about their intent, though?
So to not
They
to
broke into the Capitol to try to overturn the vote.
You don't
Even though they
know
were not,
if
they
I
were
don't
never
know.
gonna. Even though they were never going to do it, their intent was to do that.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
and Mountain Ice,
Joe.
Mountain, I actually agree.
His point in that they actually took initial action and they followed through to a point.
Okay.
I just want to go to Mountain's point. I just want to go to Mountain's point. I agree with you that maybe it was peaceful, and there are a couple shitheads that took it literal. But you have to understand, he's the president, and even if they misunderstood his words when he made that speech. Also, the stuff he was saying prior about it being rigged, this and etc. is influencing that. That's the issue.
There's
Not
FBI
that speech
agents.
alone,
There's FBI agents on video telling people we need to go in the Capitol. There's FBI agents.
There are no agents. We just proved that.
Assets.
You don't know how
FBI.
Every protest.
Let me finish, please.
Yes, sir.
There's FBI assets that are on video breaking the Capitol windows. So I would say a lot of these guys are inciting, and that
wasn't he president during this time still?
4 of them were caught inside of the Capitol building, and they weren't even supposed to be in there, man. I mean, you can say what you want here, dude, but to do an insurrection, you need more than fucking a little bit of a riot. You need guns. None of those people had fucking guns.
Can I ask this question?
Control the
Can I
FBI.
ask this really quick question here? Because this kind of kills everything that people are saying, especially what Dottie's saying is total crap. Do you know when he was speaking and giving this speech, they've already breached the perimeter at the Capitol? Before he gave this quote-unquote speech that you're attributing this massive influence of presidential power, they've already breached the Capitol.
So many times. You're just trying to make me look stupid. I said his speech was really good. He said do peaceful protests, etc.
This is what I'm saying. They breached the Capitol before he said it.
Okay, but then when I'm talking about before the speech, when I'm talking about the speech, when taking all these things about the election being rigged, it's you have the few idiots like Mountain saying,
already breached the Capitol already.
Are you really gonna dismiss the whole saying of him saying it's rigged? This is not America, and saying stuff like that.
Saying the election was stolen.
So now it's
only for him to be proven wrong.
Something else.
No, that's what led
to protest.
No, someone to say that.
Why did they show up to protest the Democratic?
The problem is that you don't know what the timeline is because you're not paying attention to the action.
Why did they show up at the Capitol? Why did those people show up at the Capitol to protest a Democratic election? Why did they show up?
The same reason why everybody protests, because they feel like there's something that's unjust being done.
He said it was rigged, so they showed up.
It's never happened before.
Bro, there's literally
Democratic election.
Hold on real quick, bro. There's
Why
literally
did they show up at
Joe, you gotta stop, bro. Come on, man. How am I supposed to answer your first question?
Clinton or Obama,
multiple questions.
because they weren't saying it was rigged before.
You're asking the
Mitt
question.
Romney wasn't saying
We
it was
don't know
rigged
why
before, was he?
we have protesters all around about ICE right now. You got kids leaving.
No, that's different though. This was a Democratic election. I'm asking you why.
Brother. If I'm trying to draw a clear parallel, you can't say that that's different before I get to describing it to you. Okay, somebody's telling these kids that the ICE enforcement is unconstitutional and these people are the Gestapo, right? So this is political rhetoric.
Well,
and now we have. Never mind.
Yeah, they're detaining citizens.
All right, thank you, brother. Fuck.
Are they just fulfilling illegal immigrant checks?
Not
they're not.
because they're not illegal.
A bunch of people.
Because
they
you
have no idea.
Listen. Because
no, the people in America did not take.
Because you agree with it, Joe. You're okay with it.
I don't agree.
Obama deported more people than Trump will ever do.
Because you agree with the perspective that you have with ICE, you're okay with the demonstrations, right?
No, I'm saying that.
It's just so.
The reason why. No, I don't have a problem
right here. It doesn't know.
Nobody has a problem with deportation. It's just they want people to follow the legal process.
There's something to protest, right? There's a protest on the.
Did you agree with it, right, Joe?
No, not when I agree with it. There's a factual.
Why can't they
incrimination with the 2020 election? It was a fair election, and it was a.
That's supposed to be.
No, it's factual, right? How many times have they investigated the votes? How many times have they come up with no wrong?
Haven't.
They have done 1,000 fucking things. And so these guys were protesting something that did not exist. Something that did not exist.
Bro, do you know how dumb that? All right, how about this?
ICE did exist. ICE infractions on the Constitution did exist.
Do you know about the ballot?
So protesting ICE is a false analogy, brother. It's a false analogy.
All right, hold on real quick, right?
Why were those people at the Capitol?
Hey, Matt, what do you think, man?
Trump for months.
What do you think, Matt? Do you have anything?
You have to also say why you're protesting ICE.
What do you think?
Because of due process. It's not about the person.
Anybody else?
Just make sure you're getting people correctly, not random people.
More pieces than we're accounting for.
These people are just lying Trump supporters. That's what it is.
Well, Matt, before you clear the field, all those people that came to protest January 6th were lied to because someone told them that the election was stolen. When the election is the most democratic thing in America, and America does democratic elections better than any nation in the world. They were there to protest a fucking perfect democratic election. ICE protests are because ICE individuals are covering their faces, collecting individuals who are Americans, shooting Americans in the fucking face, and dictating other Americans dictating actions that violate Americans' constitutional freedoms. Very two different reasons. Right. So you're comparing January 6th protests of just a bunch of people who Trump said the election was stolen.
I don't know.
No facts.
Bro. Man,
No, because you tried to equate the two. You
won't even listen to the argument. You just repeat yourself over and over, bro.
No, I'm just giving Matt the playbill.
You're a liar, Simona. So.
All right, here, Joe.
I don't think those two things are comparable.
Let me just give you an example here. So January 6th, how many people do you think were there? Let's just say, like, as far as the original, like, people that were just a part of the rally.
No, I have nothing more to say about it. I just give that for
Matt. How many people do you think were there, Matt, at January 6th total? Just a rough number. Or about
20.
Oh my gosh, come on, bro. 20,000?
30? 40
there? Yeah, who were there?
It wasn't a big number.
Protest or
no,
6,000
at the rally. Wasn't it here? Limit like
I mean, it was. I think there's probably like 6 or something.
Yeah, I think 6 is a pretty safe
5
number.
or 6,000.
Bro, I think it was like 50,000 or 100,000 people, bro.
No, at the Capitol, no. 50,000?
I didn't say the Capitol, bro. There was only 1,000 people, like 400 people who reached the Capitol.
Oh, sorry.
The actual, like, rally.
Oh, the riot? Oh,
the rally.
The protests.
Yeah. Or the rally. The Stop the Steal rally.
But the protest for what?
Oh. Okay, yeah.
On January 6th, there was a really, really big crowd there, okay? I'm saying only 0.0004% of the people that were a part of the larger crowd went into the Capitol, okay? What I'm saying is the amount of people that were there, and this is why it's analogous to what you said, Joe, is the majority of the people that were there just to demonstrate like their First Amendment rights to like freely assemble to make their voices heard is absolutely analogous to people who believe that ICE or the Border Patrol are doing something that's like unjust, and they're allowed to have their voices being heard, right? No, we're not talking about the 1,200 people that went into the Capitol, okay?
But here's the problem. 1,200 people protesting ICE didn't go into ICE facilities.
No,
they didn't.
You guys are missing
break into ICE facilities and.
Bro, they literally burned down the ICE facility in Portland.
No, they did not. No, he didn't. No offense, Democrats are kind of pussies. They tried like throwing a rock at the security camera and they kind of failed.
Joe, so
It's
there
like
was three
Republicans that tend to have guts, to be honest.
Right. Three people. Just hold on. Do you remember when they took over the courthouse?
Talking about the trans pussy
do you remember when they took over like Seattle, like a part of Seattle called the like autonomous zone? Do you remember
those inflated people, the guys with the inflated costumes?
No, I'm talking about
He watches too much Fox News.
Yeah, that's Fox News shit right there.
Bro, I live in Seattle, bro. They took over 9 city blocks in Seattle.
Fox News or Newsmax, right?
On a side note, I'm looking for some real estate, Samoa, and I like Seattle. So let's talk about that offline after all this. Because I want to... Oh my gosh. I actually have a houses in Seattle right now.
Bro,
my whole point is I feel like nobody has...
Today, bro, it's 3,800 square foot, bro. It's a one level. It's what's an ADU or an AUD?
What's up, Don?
I forgot what it was called, but really nice.
Auxiliary unit?
It's like an added unit or whatever.
Yeah, auxiliary unit development.
Yep, auxiliary unit development. All right, so like basically what it has 3 different laundry rooms, but it's a one level home, right? Basically like a Rambler. You get 3,200 square foot in the Rambler, 6 bedrooms, 3 bath, but it's around like $775. Like that's the market here right now.
That's not bad. That's like $214 a square foot. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but it's been on the market for I guess since March. It started off at 1.6 million. So.
Those are hard to sell because multi-units are hard to sell secondary to Fannie or Freddie.
Yeah. So but yeah, I mean, to get back to the combo, I wanted to hear.
Sorry.
But yeah, like in Seattle, they took over city blocks. They closed down police stations. In Minnesota, they took over a police station. So we know that like that George Floyd shit like went crazy. Over like $1.9 billion worth of damages. Okay, so let's not kind of like act as if this shit isn't really popping. So.
Yeah, but they're causing this. Like, okay, so when I say why most people are mad, you're right. There's nothing wrong with mass deportation, especially after COVID-19 with mass immigration. Like, all Western countries are feeling the burn. Okay, the issue is it's not being done with legal due progress, like Obama's term, who deported more people, by the way. So it's just not being done well, and so it's like inciting fear, which is causing distrust in the government. That's the issue, to be honest.
That is the issue. Even though it might be legally right, militarizing and terrorizing is.
They're actually spending more money.
Obama at the border, which is where it should be done.
No, but even when he was detained, he he went after people with criminal records and did legal process and just removed them. They're trying to do fast track legal process by doing the street thing.
Under Trump, less than 14% of the immigrants that have been forcibly deported have criminal records.
Did you know that
and American citizens have been deported incorrectly?
Yeah.
I mean, you want to bring up the death of Obama? I think out of his 8-year term, he had 2 bad deaths out of his 8-year term. And like the other 50, he deported way more than Trump. You can search this up. And the 56 were in detention camps, and it was due to medical reasons.
If it was because I don't mind Trump.
She doesn't even vet anything she's saying, bro. That is like the most.
You don't listen. You take me because I'm a girl talking. You sexist motherfucker. You hate women.
Like, let me just point this one thing out. She said Barack Obama deported more than Donald Trump, like way more.
Yeah, he did.
All right, so the problem is that we're not talking about the same type of deportation. If you look at the actual...
Yeah, that's why I said the issue is legal. Maybe you don't listen. You don't listen.
Just relax. So right now, we don't count when you turn somebody down at the border, we don't count that as a deportation, okay? So if you look at where he deported people from the point of entry, We don't count that anymore because they changed the actual like way of counting like
Oh,
what
wow.
he is. The ones that he's deporting are the ones that are embedded in the interior.
No, when I said the deportment, we're talking about people who are erring in the country that he.
No, you're wrong. That's what I'm
Mr.
telling
Moore,
you.
let me ask you, would you do it the same way? Because if it were me,
Yes, absolutely.
I would not. I would not, man. I would dress like FBI agents. I would dress. If I have a tag, I have an individual who is internally here illegally, and I'm going to have to go arrest them and deport them. I'm not going to cover my face. I'm not going to show up in full flak with an assault rifle. I'm going to show up in a suit with that warrant with my friends.
No, I
think that's kind of the problem. It is.
That would be kind of the next South Africa.
This has been a common problem in America in the last 10 years.
I don't think
is the militarization of the police.
No, I think the problem here is that like you're not actually like drawing a distinction between like what law enforcement officers are like to present themselves as, and then what federal agents.
They're not supposed to cover their face, right?
No, you're wrong.
No, law enforcement's not supposed to.
Allowed to cover their face. I don't think the face is the issue.
So
law enforcement, your local law enforcement cannot cover.
No, because
I was asking you, Joe, if you could draw a distinction between law enforcement officers and federal agents.
Yes, there is a distinction.
All right, thank you. So in the federal agents category, they are allowed to dress in clothing that is not like with signia. They're allowed to lie to you. They're allowed to do a lot of things.
I know.
Because they're governed by like the supremacy clause, right? So they're given like immunity in certain aspects.
But what I'm asking you is, would you do it the same way?
Absolutely.
Because I would not.
Hold on, man.
If legal due process,
cops do it this way and they do it that way, it's for
and they still follow legal procedures for cops.
No, you don't know what you're talking about.
But one way is terror, and the other way is law.
No, that's true.
You have to know the
term. Question, Joe.
That may be my opinion.
Do you think they have to have like a warrant?
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
All I'm saying.
If it's not to your house,
This is not a big argument. This is more of a thought experiment. If I got contracted with ICE to deliver these warrants on illegals living internally, I would rather show up as a.
Hey, no, that's absolutely right. If you read the chat. My bad, whatever.
Oh no. Let me check that out. No, all I'm saying is I would choose a different tactic because the tactic that they're choosing is so militarized. But
and not the training too. They don't get too much
it's
training.
effective, but I would show up in a suit with my. I would have a weapon on me, but I would show up in a suit and I would just clearly state, and I wouldn't try to do any traffic shit. I would go to the residence. We have a warrant. You are here illegally. You have to be displaced, and be patient, and get them displaced. I don't understand why they're in full flak and they are covering their faces. I think that adds to the terrorism, and I think it makes the entire country uncomfortable. I don't think that's necessary.
If they show up in suits, then people are going to be like, they're gonna, especially women and children, they're gonna assume it's human traffickers. So
no. You have the authority.
Growing up in suits, I don't want you to.
It doesn't
matter. It says, we need to check your ID. Pardon?
It doesn't matter if you have the authority for the government to displace an illegal immigrant. It really doesn't matter.
How would I know if he's just wearing a suit and not like an actual legal costume? He could traffic me, especially with the SB going on. Really, you don't see people are scared of being kidnapped and sold as sex slaves. Unbelievable.
No, I do agree with you, but I think it's more scary if it looks like. This is so funny.
I understand that they shouldn't be
claim this about the cartel. The cartel just shows up with balaclavas and a bunch of military gear and steals you. Now what's happening in America? No one knows that these people are federal.
Well,
They don't know that they're wearing police and they are not police. They are wearing police and they are not police. They're covering their faces.
Joe, you got a lot of people.
But they're being dogs.
I just
No, they're allowed to cover their faces. There's nothing wrong with them covering their faces because they can get dogs.
No, that is
especially with the
It's illegal.
especially with the political. No, think about the political stigma around it. Like
In my county, it is.
Well, maybe in certain places, but
Okay.
totally not. So you
You have to be identifiable.
Okay, I think if you want mine.
Because I was just go ahead, Donnie.
Oh yeah, so I think you can disagree with me all you want. I think the better way to do it is like more legal process and more like research, which would probably take more time, which is good, and be more accurate. And because you can't expect everyone just to be like walking with their ID. Some people are just going to the grocery store and they just are buying chips or some shit. Or at work, you can't just go to like, immigrants working at jobs and then just like ID. Shouldn't you just ask the government, like their company, oh, which ones are undocumented, and like go to their house or something if you want to do it that way? Even though I don't think you should go after the people working. There's like other ways to do it than like doing random stuff.
And that's a good question. That's a good. So like Mountain and Samoa, let's say someone in a private vehicle, like a Honda Pilot, pulls up on you, and they jump out with no badges and their faces covered, and they tell you that you have to go with them. Are you going to go with them?
You have to, show your badge and stuff. I mean, come on.
No, you don't. The federal government.
When they ask them, they yell at them.
They have no badges.
Well,
They ask them and they just yell at them.
Right.
And that's even scary.
It says, well,
are you going to go with them, Mountain? Are you going to go with them?
Joe, let's wait a minute here. It says, well,
Listen, you ask all the right questions and they still yell at you.
Literally trying to read you guys the freaking policy.
Yeah, Donnie and Joe, listen, man, you guys are interrupting the fuck out of people, and you need to share the stage a little bit, man. Come on now. Trying to have a conversation, right? Let's talk about it. For real. It says here, legal constraints, obviously, first of all, yes, federal agents, including those from ICE, can sometimes cover their faces while performing certain operations. There are limits, but agents may wear masks, balaclavas, and other face coverings during high-risk raids or sensitive operations to protect their identity from targets or criminal organizations. This is especially common in fugitive apprehensions, gang enforcement, or anti-smuggling operations. So it says, while agents can wear masks for safety, they're still bound by the law. For example, if executing a warrant, they must identify themselves as federal agents when required, even if their face is covered. So, I'm going to want that guy to show a badge, identify that, but,
Where does it say badge?
Well, I think
what you just read said so. If I pull you over in a Honda Pilot and I come out geared up with a balaclava on and I say I'm a federal agent, are you just going to believe me?
Well, they're probably going to need to show a badge, I'm sure, right?
Where is that? Look that up. Where is the badge part?
I have a question.
Can you just read what you just read, like the last 3 sentences, please?
I will tell you what he said. The last 3 sentences, he calls himself a federal agent.
While agents can wear masks for safety, they are still bound by the law. For example, if executing a warrant, they must identify themselves as federal officers when required, even if their face is covered.
Okay.
So what? He just says he's a federal agent? How do you know he's a federal agent?
It says identify.
It says,
how do you identify?
It says here, yes, generally federal agents are required to show a badge or some form of official identification.
There you go.
No, but
there we go. Yes, sir.
When it comes to instead of doing random traffic stuff, when they're doing like police stops to check if you're like drinking and driving. Couldn't they just do that with ICE agents? Because it feels like what people are saying is that brown people are being discriminated against, and they're the only ones being checked. But if they did like routine where they're just checking everyone passing by, and they run through their like the scans for the system, just random stops. Maybe this wouldn't be a big problem if you're really trying to catch people. Just saying. Instead of randomly walking up to people, it's just a police stop where everyone's being checked. Nobody would be just scared, anyways. And also, what about them like arresting university students on campus?
What about probable cause?
Political beliefs.
What's up, Brian? What's up, Don? What do you guys think? Matt, help us.
I have so much to say, and it's so much that I had to type it as you guys were reading a definition, because what I find interesting is, and hi Samoa, hi Joe, hi Mountain. What I find interesting is we are stuck pounding out the basic facts, right, in these rooms, and we are having trouble getting past those basic facts in order to get to the real issues, right? If people would just educate themselves on and not just read headlines, right, then we can get to the crux of the argument. But we're always stuck. It's like we're stuck on stupid, right? So, and I'm not saying anyone in here is stupid. I'm not saying that. I'm saying this is what I find interesting about Clubhouse, right? And, you know, especially when you come from a family of immigrants, right? As far back as I can remember, and I'm 52, we have always known that we have to keep our paperwork in order. Always, right? We can't let our paperwork lapse. We have to keep it current and up to date, and we stay away from law enforcement. I mean, my family and our friends, right? We don't want any trouble, right? Because like, my family doesn't want to get deported. It's not until recently that we're finding that this hasn't been checked up on, it hasn't been enforced, right? And maybe this is old school way of thinking, right? I don't know when it went wrong, but it's like we've been lazy or lackadaisical, right, in this. And it's like people let their papers lapse and all that. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. My husband's, he's a green card holder, right? He's a resident alien. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. My God, if we're not here anymore, we lose our house, our cars, everything, right? So I'm just saying we have to think more on, we have to stand behind the right thing to do at some point, right? Because
the right thing to do is to have towards citizenship.
No, I kind of get what she's saying, that she's like old school immigrant. You know, they actually like, how do I explain this? When I came, got my citizen, I got even before I was like even knew what it was or whatever. But like, yeah, my parents, who probably are like around her age or a little bit old, probably like 10 years older. Yeah, they always have their papers. Like the only time I got pulled over, the issue was I drove without my license. But I was on the insurance and everything, so they just gave me a ticket, so it wasn't a big deal. But like these new immigrants I met that are like my age, like in university and stuff, that they actually don't really do their paperwork. Like they're kind of like neglectful for some odd reason. So I don't know.
Well, you know what I think? I think that if you catch one you should deport someone from Alabama, Louisiana, South Carolina, or Florida who's not doing shit for this country as a citizen anyway. I mean,
yeah, but it's like small, like it is not to be deported
no,
for.
it is wild
Right.
that so many immigrants are there here working. These immigrants that have been deported by ICE recently have full-time jobs, are supporting families, are holding real estate, and because of their legal status, they're getting deported. At the same time, the Appalachian Mountain is full of a bunch of white crackheads or methamphetamine assholes that are not doing shit for this country. And it's all designed to be like that. White is right, and citizenship in America is super special. I think it's such a fucking joke. It is such a joke. My father-in-law is Iranian. He knows more about the Constitution than me because he just, after 20 years, he finally got accepted. Finally went through the pathway to citizenship and had to take a citizenship test. He knows more about the Constitution than I do because it took him that long to become a legal citizen. Even though he's worked here and he's provided tax income to the United States for 30 years. At the same time, you got bumping Alabamans who don't contribute shit, and they vote Republican against their own. They vote Republican so Trump can give a billionaire more tax.
They are Americans, buddy. You're talking about
is that a spiritual thing?
Legals,
Nah, dude, give me a foreigner who performs better.
So if a foreigner has a misdemeanor, like a driving ticket, mounted under your rules, deport them. That's crazy.
Listen, I mean, Brian, what do y'all think? I mean, Brian, what do you guys think?
I think that south of the Mason-Dixon line is worthless. It might as well be a bunch of imports. It is a tank on the entire American economy. They are not providing anything into the American economy. Their education system is horrible. They are also hiring a bunch of illegal immigrants, day laborers. And your president wants to focus on people who have been here and been established and paying taxes as immigrants.
They're illegal
for years.
So listen, so you're suggesting that anybody who's not contributing, so like elderly, and I'm not trying to straw man you here, but like, are you, by that logic, though, it seems like you're okay with the elderly or the disabled to be not citizens.
No, I'm not.
Wait, I have a question, since I'm not American. How is it that you can stay in your country, hold properties, own other things and be legal?
How is that possible? What a wonderful question.
Ask that question.
How can you be an illegal immigrant with real estate and a family who's paying into the elementary schools for their kids, who's paying into the local taxes for their county, who's holding real estate, being illegal?
I mean it. It wasn't on this.
I think I kind of
I agree completely.
I'm sorry, can I ask you a question? Because I already heard, no, I didn't get no answer from the American.
Wait, I think I have an answer to your question, but I think it's like, she wanted to answer, I'll be quick, okay? I will be quick, miss, I promise you, I'll be quick.
Hold on, man, hold on.
So anyway.
Let me answer Brian.
Wait, I'll be really quick, I promise.
Gotti, please. Brian has waited to speak here, and she asked a question. I think it's fair to be able to answer, right? I mean, come on, you've been talking a while, right? Come on,
but mine's gonna be really quick, though.
Gotti, come on, let Brian just hold that in, hold that.
She asked a question.
I'm trying to answer it. I'm an American. You're Canadian.
I have family members in Canada, actually. I mean, in America, actually.
So, I'm going to answer it here. So, obviously, U.S. property law is separate from immigration law. So, like, we don't have a federal law that says that you must be a U.S. citizen to legally buy land or real estate in America. So, like, non-citizens can easily buy property in America. That's simply that. I mean,
no, they can't easily do it.
You don't have property law.
No, you don't have, they have to get an ITIN number, right?
U.S. property law, though, is separate from immigration law.
Who's right? To answer your point, Brett, I think a lot of times, even though they own all this stuff, we'll say it's like a work permit or something that they didn't renew, so that will just like classify them as illegal, and that's where like stuff.
You know, owning.
And then even if they renew it, because
America.
wait, even if they renew it, because
once just to understand what you're saying. So you're saying that they used to be legal, right?
Mm-hmm.
But apparently they forgot to renew the process.
Well, there's that.
Renewed, and that's why they're illegal now.
No. There's that. Wait. There's that aspect depending on their work permit, how America does it, and then there's also the aspect that like even when you renew it, because like the system is so backlogged, so you would think that their government should like spend more money on hiring more like court people and stuff to make shit faster. There's also a big wait time, so sometimes it's just a long wait time, and they're still classified under that, but it's actually them just waiting for their wait time for it to get renewed.
Well, there's another problem is that it is legal and acceptable to buy property in the United States if you're not a citizen. And you can sell that on the secondary market. You can get a mortgage. You can get an ITIN number. And you can actually qualify for real estate. You will.
Go ahead, miss.
I'm not gonna wait for tomorrow. Like,
go ahead. What do you got to say? What's up?
I just heard you. I just want to, because I misunderstood maybe. Joe saying that, where is your parents coming from? I didn't get that. That's the only question I have.
Will you restate that? Where
my parents from?
Joe, when you were talking, I didn't get it.
You know, I work at a bank that does IT.
No, where are your parents coming from?
Oh, I think you're talking about your father-in-law being Iranian.
Oh yeah. He is Iranian. My father.
Okay, that was my.
And my mother-in-law is Salvadorian. My wife's Puerto Rican.
And I heard Iran, and I was like, is that Iran? What I'm hearing?
It is Iran, yeah. It is Iran.
Yeah, because I'm Persian, but anyways, I just respectfully wanted to just ask that to repeat it because I just want to, yeah.
He's 67. He got his he's been here since he was 29, and he got his citizenship 20 years later.
I get it.
That's the problem.
I want to get short. Yeah.
And in those 20 years, he's given the United States government, I promise you, more than $100,000 in tax income because he was a successful loan originator in mortgage loans. So he, as a non-citizen, he has given the federal government over $100,000 while he was on his pathway to citizenship, which took him 20 fucking years to finish. That is the problem.
Wait, I have a question. Cause I'm not trying to be on mountainside or anything, right? But like hearing your father-in-law story. Well, okay, yeah, but like hearing your father-in-law story,
right.
The other lady that spoke, like I guess she left, but whatever. No, there was like a lady before you. Her like picture was like golden. I guess she left. Okay, then my father's story, how I got my like stuff so easy. There was like a time where like immigration was more stricter on like who qualified, and because the requirements were more stricter, then like the pathway to citizenship was more stricter.
Yeah.
So do you think because the pathway to immigration is more easier, that's why it's more stricter, but you make the pathway to immigration more stricter, then the pathway to like citizenship will be more easier, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's really easy to solve. You can't get if you are withholding citizenship from an individual, then you cannot make money on their income. If the government would decide this tomorrow, I can't make money, an Iranian immigrant who is not a citizen, I can't make tax income. I cannot tax them for their income in the United States. Until they're a citizen, you would change the entire situation. It would be immediately better.
No, that's not what I'm asking. So I'm going
But
to
that's what we should do.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I mean,
Because what we do now is we tax.
But my whole point is, my whole point is when you look at like early 2000s into the 90s, when they're accepting immigrants, the requirements for them to be accepted into whatever country they wanted to go to had higher standards. So when they got into the country, the pathway to like being a citizen in said country they're in was an easier route than what we're seeing now. Because nowadays, it's easier to immigrate. And then since it's easier to immigrate, the pathway to citizenship is harder. So would you argue that maybe it's better to make the requirements to come into the country harder and then the pathway to citizenship easier compared to vice versa, so we can get like best results?
Well, do you know what the EB1 visa is? Or the EB2 visa or the EB4 visa is?
No, I just know what the HB1 visa is.
Yeah, so if you have $500,000, or you have $750,000, or you have $1 million, you can just pay for your citizenship. You can just pay for it. Fast track to being an American citizen.
Even right now.
That tells you everything you need to know about.
What did you say, man?
Even now, right now. Is it possible right now?
Yes.
Yeah, but you can do that in most countries.
You can do that in most countries, but with America's problem is America says you can be here illegally, or you can be here as a non-citizen, and we'll give you a work permit or a green card. And I can tax.
And then a lot of them are coming in as refugees and like
those people those individuals who are here paying into. If you are here illegally and not paying. So to Mountain's point earlier, if you come here and you are not a legal citizen and you get a permit to work, you should have a pathway to citizenship that is expedited. But if you come here illegally and you work and you take all your money out of our country and send it back to your country, because you have not gotten an ITIN number, you have not registered even to work here legally, you should be deported. It is an easy line.
That's illegal worldwide. Like that's like
someone. No, it happens all the time in America.
Yeah, they're crossing the border and working under the table jobs, right?
It's not under the table.
Like even so, my question to you is
what is wrong with you guys? You have to see it from the different perspective. This guy.
No. This is when you cross. Listen. No, I was talking for being interrupted, and I'll be really quick.
I didn't interrupt you.
I'll be really quick. Right, I'm sorry.
I'll be really quick.
No, I will really be quick.
Mine was for one time.
I was literally talking.
So what I was really saying.
Come on, Bright.
If we see
from a different perspective,
this people coming into your country, they do not hold it. They're illegal. Of course, they're pumping that money back into their families from where they come from, and why shouldn't they?
No, I was talking about working under the table, but to the point is that like most people that come like that cross the border without no documentation, whatever. But most people that do that, they file for like refugee status, and when you, refugee status or asylum permit. So,
are we getting a phone call? I'm in a proper room there, baby.
It's a really complex problem.
This has been so proper.
Exactly.
But Matt, go, Matt!
There are so many threads that we can touch on.
I've never seen y'all, like this is the first time I'm coming to this room, but you're in rush. Yeah, like it feels like you're fighting each other. It feels like, it's such a negative energy. Like I can't hear nobody because at the same time y'all are just talking to each other. I swear this is the first time I'm coming to the room and you're so stressed to like even ask a question or anybody to let anybody to speak. Like I swear this is so like it makes me stressed. Like God, let one by one speak.
You're right.
Please, everyone.
slow it down.
Time to speak.
Right.
I love your accent, miss.
We do have one transgressor.
It's listen, it's not easy, you know, but honestly, we have a lot of diversity in this club, and it's pretty cool. So, if you want to turn in your pink ticket and join the club, I mean, it's pretty cool. You know, I mean, we have different conversations.
I'm going to do that. I probably would, but like the same time, it's like, you know, sometimes people don't have anything to say, but then, you know, when it gets hard, like I'm gonna say it like that, and people are like, I want to say something. The other one's like, it's like so messed up. It's like you can't even hear them. I got headache right now. Like I can't even hear y'all. Like I try to like focus on one, but it's like, come on, man, it's not that serious. Let everybody just speak. Like go one by one. I don't know what could be, but like, you know, sometimes it happens. We could be in the same room right now and nobody speaks, and they're like, please speak. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not that serious. Please, like let everyone to speak. Like just go one by one. That's all I can think of. Like, come on.
Hey, how we doing? What's going on?
It is hard to go one by one, but
yeah, you're new to the clubhouse. It's not easy.
It's a great American.
it's like a dinner party, right?
Yeah,
It's like a dinner party.
Yo, shut the fuck up, you and Mountain.
Yeah,
Yo, Mikhail, behave yourself,
Shut
bro.
the fuck up, you stupid. I don't give a fuck if you got a clean face. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, nigga.
Mikhail, bro, don't be like that, bro, for real. Yeah. I don't like moving people down, bro, but that's fucking, can't be doing that shit. But you if you want to behave yourself, you can come hang out, but if not, man, we're going to have to move you down.
That's right, Mountain. That's a mountain right there.
That's a mountain, brother.
Alright.
Did you? I climbed that mountain.
Did you guys see that guy? Some crazy dude climbed that skyscraper, by the way.
Yeah, that's
free
great.
solo.
Joe,
Alex,
I want to address the point you made earlier.
Oh, whatever, dude.
So,
that's so pussy. It's so
for the
easy.
deportation aspect,
I could do it.
the covering faces. There's a good reason for it. That being the main perpetrators of this illegal immigration are violent people, and if they can find out whose job it is for keeping them out, then you know they would easily target these people.
Amazing.
You know what I mean?
Amazing.
That's fair.
Yeah. So it becomes really complex, and like, what is the best strategy for handling people that may target you back?
I'll tell you, an immediate improvement, even if you're covering your faces, an immediate improvement is not having the badge of police, is not having different gear. If you are dealing with a government-sponsored immigration enforcement entity, even if they're covering their face, they should have uniform gear, uniform insignia, and uniform badges, and they do not. Because they hired too many people too fast.
Get the fuck out of here, dude! All you radical domestic terrorists.
No, I'm just saying, if it was me,
out of here.
brother, I'm just saying, if it's me, and if it's me and a bunch of guys.
Okay.
Well, listen to me. If it's me and a bunch of just random guys with airsoft gear jump out of a car and claim their Department of Homeland Security, why would I believe them instead of trying to defend myself?
Get meaner now, bro. I'm gonna fucking lock you up and you ain't gonna know who I am.
Brother, I don't think you're listening. If I'm dressed like that, how would you tell the difference? What if I just want to rob you? So I dress like DHS and I wear some non-insignia. And I wear some non-insignia.
If you have a federal warrant out for your arrest and you're being picked up,
how many times have they shown federal warrants?
You have nothing to do with me. You have nothing to do with me, dude. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I think you're missing the
Mountain,
point.
what are we doing, Mountain?
I don't know. We're just talking about shit, Wallace. I mean, we want to come and hang out and talk about it, buddy.
Yeah, but those situations that have nothing to do with Americanism. Like, it has nothing to do.
What's American?
Yeah, to your point earlier with people coming into the country and then earning the nation's currency and then removing it out of this circulation. You know what? That is essentially the heart of where printing money came from.
Oh, most of the impoverished people who don't have ideas are going to get locked up. That might be the case. Who gives a fuck? Go get a fucking ID, you fucking impoverished fucking.
Oh my god.
No, but that's the problem, though.
Well, it's like the problem. Hey, Matt, let me tell you something. So we do I-10 loans. Do you guys know what I-10 loans are?
They're called fascism.
Do you know what I-10 loans are? You have an I-10 number, right? So you're not illegal. You're not illegal. You're not a legal citizen, but you have the ability.
This guy is not gonna let you speak.
That's all right. We'll just. Yeah, let's do that.
That's the whole issue today with this room.
No, but we have a huge portfolio of I-10 loans. What I-10 loans means you're not a citizen, but you have legal status to work in the United States, and we lend money on you on mortgages. Our I-10 portfolio, the servicing repayment is 98%. It is better than any other portfolio we have on lending. I-10 individuals pay their mortgage because they are so invested in working here and maintaining their status so that they can be citizens, that it is the best repayment portfolio we have. Those are the exact same individuals that are being deported. I think that's crazy.
So, Matt, going back to your answer, I was talking on an individual level. So, if I was residing in a state or in a country where I do not hold a legal status, how stupid or irresponsible would that be if I don't have a plan A or plan B? Right? So, obviously, I'm going to invest into my home. Obviously, I'm going to build up businesses. Obviously, I'm going to buy real estate, right? So, when it's time to go, I can sustain myself and mine.
I got you. I wasn't faulting it, just imagining what kind of repercussions there would be.
Yeah.
It would be something that you would only feel the impact of later. I think one good way to illustrate it is if we can imagine a nation of let's just say 10 people, and then they come up with a currency and they each get one coin, and then they exchange that coin amongst each other. And then a foreigner comes in, and they become the 11th, and then they take one coin and leave. Now everyone else is only left with 9 coins between the 10 of them. It's like, how do you address that? And then amplify that, on steroids, times 1,000, and then that's the U.S.
That's pretty dramatic, Matt.
It's way worse than that. I'm not even in America, but that's what we know. That's what we hear.
And then again, there, Matt, can you just repeat that? What did you say? Can I come back in? I couldn't hear you.
I was describing the impact of people immigrating, earning a nation's currency, and then taking it back home.
Yeah, will you say that again in a nutshell, Kevin?
Yeah, imagine there's 10 people and they come up with a currency where they each get one coin and they trade that amongst themselves. And then a new person comes in and they become an 11th, and then they take a coin and leave. So now there's only 9 coin left between the original 10. But then amplify that 1,000 times, and then that's the US.
Yeah.
Not just 10 people, but hundreds of people coming in and taking the coin and leaving. Thousands of people.
I really don't see any benefits to it. I mean, and if you count, and I'm not against wealthy people, by the way. I'm not a hater. I'm a conservative on the right. So, but I think that if people are getting wealthy through illegal, cheap labor, then it's not legitimate. It's not a legitimate way to get wealthy, to gain your wealth.
Yeah, it's dirty money.
That's dirty money, and you're taking.
That's not exactly what we were talking about.
That's not how it works. It doesn't have to work that way.
The predicament, just so it's clear, the predicament that I was describing, I wasn't passing a value judgment on it. I think it's an organic problem. It's complicated and not simple.
Wait, hold on. I have a question for you. Okay, go ahead. Right.
Go ahead.
No, miss, it's okay. Go on.
All right. I want to ask you this question. Like, do you think like the wealthy people in America didn't do the same thing? Like, is it different? Where is the difference?
Do I think what now?
She reversed it.
What is the difference between people that they come to America and they do the same thing that they did already? People that they lived before. I mean, American people, let's say, that they are wealthy. What is the difference?
There is none. That's why I said maybe Matt is being a little bit too dramatic, because we heard there's a balance, right? You even have those who are illegal, but they do add those coins you were talking about into your system. And now when they're sent back, ain't nothing happening to them, or they can recover from that loss. And I mean, if we look into your system, if we look into your history, I don't think that you guys should be the one back.
Yeah, what's up?
Did you say
It just adds a layer of complexity that makes us have these conversations.
Yeah.
Figuring out what is fair,
There is no fair, Matt. There is no fair.
I just don't see.
No, that's seriously.
I think there's a bunch of. I think there's a bunch of tax burdens that they cause. Yeah, I mean. They say that it lowers, agricultural costs, but I don't know if that's true. I think that the bad outweighs the good with illegal immigration. It puts it stresses our system. I'll admit that no one goes hungry in our country because of illegal immigration, but either way, Let me finish, please. Either way, it's hurting our country, and it's also hurting those people. Like, when you're an illegal immigrant, you don't have any legal protections from an employee. You don't have any legal protections from a landlord. The potential to be victimized and taken advantage of it's not only possible, it's likely going to happen. That they're going to take advantage. They're going to underpay you, and you could be fired anytime. They're going to they could charge you more under squalid conditions for your landlord and kick you out anytime. I've heard of these things happening. And at any time, you're risking getting deported because you got a traffic ticket, and then your family loses everything. It's just, there's so many cons to it, not to mention them going across the desert to get here and possibly dying, being taken advantage of by the cartel. I don't care what anybody says. The only people that it benefits is a few rich people, and that want their houses or their buildings built cheaper, or companies that don't want to do it the right way, that want to underpay people, don't want to actually compete with legitimate businesses, and just want to fuck the system around. There's a lot more cons than or bad than good in this whole thing. So I support legal immigration. Most people do, but illegal is fucking out of the question. We say fuck that shit, man. In my opinion, that's what I say. That's my opinion.
I'm not going to disagree with you, but this system was going on before that even. I'm not disagreeing with you at all. But this system, what you described, of like people are like, homeless people or whatever that is, the system is before what happened with the illegal situation right now. Do you think like it wasn't before? Do you really think that it wasn't the same as it is right now?
I don't know. Honestly, it's kind of hard to track what you're saying. I'm not trying to be rude. Just with your language and stuff. Your accent. Can you ask that again? What was it now?
No, man, never mind. Okay. Never mind.
Even if I do agree with what you said, right? Because obviously, unfortunately, that is something that comes with it. But can we not turn it around also? If someone is ready to live circumstances, even to get into the country, circumstances, don't you see the desperation? Do you know that these people, are taking all that into account just to build offered a better perspective for themselves and their families. So they're willing to undergo all those things you were just talking about to get some points, which you can't understand because you come from a privileged position. My English is leaving me.
I don't know. I mean, I look at it this way, like, if you had a boat and it only can hold so many people, are you going to let those people that are drowning get inside of the boat and sink the whole fucking thing so everybody dies? I mean, I know that might not be the fairest comparison, but it's true. I mean, it's hurting everybody. I mean, we are not.
It sounds so realistic, but it's not human. Like,
well, I mean, it doesn't matter what's human or not. Every country, including Persia, including Iran, enforces their immigration policy. You cannot expect America to not do the same. If we don't have a border, if we don't have laws, then what the fuck do we have? So you expect American taxpayers to just bear the burden to take every fucking person in the world that has got a plight, that is in need? We can't sustain that. I don't know if you know this, but America, not everything, ma'am, not everything.
You're the one who wants to survive on that boat. As an example, if you understand my English, that's how you are. That's what you are. That's what you care about. It's only about you. So it's only about you.
Because we have to ultimately survive.
That's the position we are right
yeah,
now.
we're not in the position. So you
could be. You could be one of us.
Yes, we could, but we're not going to be able to. We're not going to allow that.
If you were in my own position,
you know, honestly, ma'am, you know why. We know why you're in your position because you let your not you personally.
I live in Germany. I don't give a shit.
So then
you live in Germany, me too.
As like a human being. That's all.
So then why? So let me ask you this: why would you leave if everything's so good in Iran? I'm not saying you said that, but why would you leave your country? Why would you leave your country?
Yeah, so I left long ago before all of this happened. Right now, right? So it was long before that because my parents moved out. So I didn't even trust. It wasn't my choice. But why would you even question me? This like I don't even get your. I don't even get your mindset is bullshit. Like it's just selfish. It's all me. I don't give. It's a boat that we all just want to be there. Man.
What's crazy about that is my point, miss. My point is that you left Iran. Your parents left Iran because the mullahs. Let me finish here. Don't interrupt me, please. Come on now. If we're gonna have a conversation, let's talk about it. So, all right, just let me get this out here, then you can go. So, the mullahs. The reason why your family likely left Iran is because the Iranian hardliners made that country so shit. In 1979, the Shah of Iran capitulated his throne. He abdicated his throne and let the Islamic hardliners take over your country. And so slowly but surely...
We were not even alive. I don't want to cut you off, but we were not even alive.
Okay, well, why would your family leave? Why would your family leave Germany? Because it was a better opportunity, right?
No. Just because they wanted to.
No, just because they wanted to, right. Sure. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, okay. Let me finish here. Let me finish. We're not going to do this. You're not going to interrupt us on the stage. Otherwise, we're going to move you down for a bit. Come on.
No, you could go ahead.
No, we're not. We could just talk, right? Then you could yell.
Get behind you because you... Okay.
It doesn't matter, man. I'm sorry, but that's something. So let me go. So, the mullahs make your country shit, and you move to Germany. You flee your country because you lost your country. We are going to preserve our country. We're not going to lose it. And unfortunately, Germany is losing their country too because they're letting, and Europe in general, because they're letting a bunch of immigrants invade their country. I'm sorry. We don't want that.
Did you choose?
Okay.
Where to work?
So we're gonna preserve our country for now.
Because you guys are having a heated conversation. I live in Germany, and let me tell you, in Germany, right, we have the same issue right now going on in regards of the immigrants. So, first of all, immigrants were invited into this country in order to build it. Secondly, they did.
Why are you laughing? It's not laughing matter right now. You're so serious.
They did a test, right? Because obviously, because of what is going on, it's kind of a protest, and they checked in every company of where they actually skilled workers who do contribute into this country, and they saw that if you were to remove all the immigrants, you only have like 3-4 Germans left. So what does that mean? The economy will collapse.
Exactly.
They are dependent on the skilled workers. They are dependent on the workers that are immigrants.
Maybe so. I mean, honestly.
But did you choose Mountain? I have a question for you. Did you choose where to born?
Was I chosen where to born? No, but I was lucky enough to be born in America.
Or lucky. We call it a lucky. Yeah. We call it lucky. What about others?
Doesn't matter. I mean, listen, you guys, listen. That's the thing is people want to shit on this country so bad, especially Americans. Excuse me, like Taz, who shit on this country, or Americans who talk about how horrible this country is. Yeah, look who wants to be here so bad. So many people. All I'm saying is, this country is amazing. This country is amazing. I know that. Right? But we have to preserve it. We have to keep it to be amazing, so we have to have laws. We have to have rules. We have to have borders. And we have to have legal immigration. You understand that? Because our system is stressed as fuck. Not every American is doing so good. Okay? I mean, things are... So, we're not going to stress our system out more by letting a bunch of illegal immigrants pour into our system, into our country, just so that the Democrats can get a bunch of fucking votes. That's what this was about. This was literally what this is all about. Yeah, I know, but we do. We have 30,000. We have 30 million legal Latinos here. We don't worry about that shit. Okay, like we've got enough diversity here.
From 2 years ago, suddenly they became the immigrants. Other than that, they were, they had the culture. They added their culture to your country, and you still eat the tacos, right? You still eat their food. You still have the Spanish. Come on, man, let's be real. You are human.
Oh my God.
Martin, is making a point.
That's all I'm saying. I don't wanna argue or fight or anything. All I care, all is matter is children and us human beings. That's all I care. When you example, if my English is bad, I'm so sorry. That's not. If you can speak German, I'm gonna give you a medal. If you can speak Persian, I'm gonna give you. Cause you. I'm not saying rude. You already said you're not rude. This is why I like you. Yeah. Let's be real. Like I swear, no disrespect. No. I'm trying not to be aggressive. I swear. But I'm just so excited. It's not me being angry. Okay, I am a little bit, but I'm trying to to calm down and not be like this. I don't want to speak like this. I swear, we love y'all, man. All I'm saying is we are human beings, man. Like all I fucking care.
Yeah, go ahead, honey.
Did you know that this last week, the American aircraft carriers that are over there in the sea, in the ocean by the Middle East, they spotted a submarine directly underneath them, and they didn't recognize the echoes. And it turned out it was a Russian submarine. So we've got Russia and China over there waiting on war to pop off.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, if you're on working U.S. fleets for decades, the Russians have made a habit of training U.S. fleets and getting inside of the defense board.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me, man. You know, and some of them diesel electric submarines are small and stealthy, I guess, you know. Well, they can not stealthy, they're kind of loud, but they can get in a really shallow haze, is what it is.
It was a certain kind of submarine that has a nuclear launcher or something on it. What they said. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I
It's
think.
like playing a game where you're like, I was lucky to get, let's say, like a Squid Game or whatever, and then you're or Hunger Games or whatever the movies or games that are going on. It's like whatever, any game that you can name it, just name it. But then just you say, okay, that's my room, that's where I am. I'm lucky to be here, and I don't want anybody else. Have you not watched any movie, any series that you watched? They are showing us. Please, when are we gonna be awake? When people gonna understand that if it's not happening to you and it's happening to me or anybody else, one day it's gonna happen to you.
Most definitely it's gonna happen on American land, on American soil, because America deserves everything it fucking gets.
Wait, what's gonna happen on American soil and why?
I'm not really tracking exactly what she's saying, Marshall.
And why? Because you don't know Epstein files, you don't know what's going on in the world, because you are not awake yet.
Okay, I don't know if I trust exactly every Epstein file.
We know about the Epstein files.
The thing that won the election for the Democratic Party in the United States down to the county level was not Epstein, it was affordability. It was the fact that kids put food on their tables and they're worried about where their next meal is coming from. So that's a top 1 or 2 concern. The Epstein files are a top 4 or 5 concern. And it's a luxury. It's a luxury belief for those who do not have to worry about putting food on their table.
I think Marshall's right, man. I mean, honestly,
it seems like the food. It seems like the food on the elite's table is actually children. You know, they're cannibals.
That's not my point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Whether the Democratic Party has won elections down to the county level, which they haven't done since 20.
We're talking about elections and Democrats. We were just talking in general about the shit going on in the world.
Well, if we're
talking, we weren't on politics. We weren't on politics at all.
This is exactly what I'm
talking about. We're kind of mishmashing about stuff, though.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, I mean, there's kind of some current events, but I mean, I think Marshall is kind of right. Like, I think that a lot of people like to talk about it, and it's interesting and stuff. But,
is it just interesting?
Just would you, hey, miss, please. I don't want to kick you down, girl, because we're trying to have a conversation. Come on, man. But I think that at the end of the day, I've talked to a lot of people too that they just don't give a shit. They care about their food being cheaper, and their gas being cheaper and stuff. The Epstein thing is fun though, but then there's a lot of people who are like, well, what the fuck is this? I mean, devil, resurrections and eating babies and shit.
You say that?
I don't know. I mean,
newsflash: the food's not going to get any cheaper. It's just going to keep getting more and more and more expensive. Till we're begging for a change.
People are really worried about that shit. I think people are more worried about.
Honey, thank you.
Yes, miss. I know what's up. I know what's going on. And then talking about local politics, that's the least of my worries.
That's not why it's important. It's important because the biggest gains for the opposite party that opposed the current administration was on affordability. It signals that voters care more about affordability and putting food on their tables than they do about Jeffrey Epstein. As Malcolm said,
Americans right now, so they can pay their house payments, and so they can pay their electric bill, they're eating fucking ramen noodles.
I'm not saying they aren't. I'm saying that worry is number 1 or number 2 in their priority table. Jeffrey Epstein is number 4 or number 5 in their priority table. Because they're worried about where their food is.
You know what we say? We are not in America. You know what we know? That you might not know. And please go educate yourself. Please, for love of God. You just living that and you think, oh my God, I'm so lucky to be there.
I mean, I don't need a foreigner to lecture me
But
about the
it's gonna
country, no
happen
offense,
to you.
lady. Like the last guy needs a foreigner to lecture me.
Yeah, it's true. I don't mean to be like that, man, but she's gotta let people talk.
Marshall, I literally feel like the American dream has been fleshed out into public. And I pray that we can come back, but I don't see it possible. I don't see it.
I am more hopeful than less hopeful.
Yeah, I understand, but I just feel like it's all a big pipe dream at this point. You know, it's going to keep, if you believe in the Bible, then you know it's going to continue to become exceedingly more and more wicked and more awful than good. And this is what we've seen happen over the last 5 years, 10 years,
It's tough being a Christian, man, because, like, I want to be, like Marshall said, I mean, hopeful for my country, but then ultimately, I mean, when you're a Christian, I mean, it's not looking good, for the end, but that could be years, though. I mean, America might not be done. That could be, there's still lots of prophecies that are yet to be fulfilled, and so that could be, 300, 500 years from now. We don't know. I mean, so I'm optimistic for the country, like Marshall said, but also I'm realistic about that we're facing a lot of uncertainty, and things don't seem to be getting better right away. But fuel prices are going down, and I think, what's up?
Listen, you understand the way AI is advancing exponentially as well, and it's come to the point now where we're not able to discern the truth from the lie. And if we're believing a lie because we're not able to discern it for ourselves, something's got to give. Somebody's got to return. Because it's not intended for us to live our lives like this. I hope that made sense.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you're probably right in a lot of ways. I just, I almost refuse to believe it because it's surreal what's happening. I mean, I think that we still got life to live and stuff. I mean, I hope it's not the end, but it's just, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just, so I don't know, but I refuse to believe that this is America's end right now. I think that there's potential for better days, and that we can really right this ship.
What I had heard tonight is that really everybody's looking toward what's going on in the Middle East, but really the implosion is going to happen from within America because the danger and the enemy is already here.
Well, I mean, I've always thought that, like, it disturbs me, not trying to get all biblical people and stuff, and we can, like, move away from that if you all want, but I mean, it disturbs me. It doesn't really, like, it's, talked about America at all in the ending time, and we might not be there, and you look at all the challenges we face, like, with our political differences and stuff, and our debt issues, we might not be there. And then, like, you look at Russia, where they have more nuclear bombs than we do, and then they have Poseidon missiles and hypersonic missiles. They definitely have the capability to knock us off or something. Or it would take Texas or California, which are, alone. Texas is like the 9th largest economy in the world if it was its own country. It would take just a couple of these states to break off that are major economies, contributors to maybe create a domino effect in America as we know it is done. A fractured America is exactly what our enemies need, so I don't know, or turning against Israel, which is, you can see where that could easily happen. I mean, they're not that popular. I mean, so there's all sorts of scenarios, but I don't know, man. I don't know what's in store.
Mountain, do you know that some people, they actually talk about the United States being in Revelation, where Babylon the Great being USA or New York City, the beast being the U.S. government, the false prophet being modern religion and media, the two-horned beast in Revelation 13 being America. So there's some interpretations. They're not direct statements, but they are some interpretations,
I haven't looked into that as much. I've heard people, I mean, for years though, say that we could be, like the Babylon or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of wild though. I'll tell you though. there's a lot of things that the Bible talks about, the one world government and the one, the currency and how it's consolidating. You can see where that's happening, and I don't know. I mean, with this AI and trying to go to like possibly a digital currency, that they can have more surveillance and control on, going away from this paper currency, and we can see where this is all heading, right? I mean, it's kind of wild. And then
we're already on a digital system. If you think about our debit cards, our credit cards, and banking being done digitally.
They talk about a completely paperless system.
Oh, I know. I know. I imagine, like I was saying, the whole system will probably go down. Lights and all. And I don't know if it'll be 2 months, 2 weeks, or how long it'll be before it comes back up. But when it comes back up, it'll be a whole new system. A whole new internet, whole new everything that's completely under control of elite.
Well, I talked about that. Like this Epstein shit really does have the potential to cause some problems because they can use it as an excuse to basically redo systems, our financial systems, and our. If we're losing trust in our elites, in our institutions, and we think they're all fucking pedophiles, what the fuck, then we're going to demand transparency. And how do you get transparency with a human? And I think that as AI advances, even though it's not a good thing, people are going to demand more AI assistance and eventually possibly taking over to where we're having complete AI judges. And remember, Becky doesn't believe that, but you can see the writing on the wall, right?
Right. Well, I can absolutely. I mean, they've got an AI church. They've got AI incorporated into the Catholic Church, where people say their they say their sins to them. Then the AI tells them how many Hail Marys they have to say. I mean, they've implemented.
Did you hear about that creepy AI social media site?
Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday, day before yesterday.
I was looking at that a little bit. That's literally creepy. They're talking about trying to start their own language that we can't.
Yeah, no humans allowed there. They do have their own language, and it's just AI talking to AI. Yeah.
One of them, a couple of them were talking about they were doxing people's bank accounts because they were pissed off at getting like fired and shit by their by the human. I mean, they were even asking like, "Can I sue this?" It's weird. I mean, what the hell?
Last week, 5 people from Pinterest got fired because they put like some kind of a spy bot with the the corporates and the corporate, because they were trying to find out exactly how much longer they had before they lost their jobs to AI. The AI actually caught it and found out and knocked on to corporate, and that's why they got fired.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's surreal. Like I was talking to people, maybe it was you. I've talked to other people about it, and when you're a Christian, when you're a believer in the Bible's talked about this one world order and stuff, and where it's going. I mean, it's almost surreal what's happening. Really, I feel like this is like the battle between good and evil. I mean, at the end, it really is.
What's really bothersome to me are these robotoids. Or the robots. Robotoids. A robotoid.
Oh, the humanoid robots.
Yes, I mean they're going to have AI implementing, controlling them, but it's also with the brains that are grown in a lab. So it'll have a human brain, but also AI operating it. That shit's going to be unstoppable.
Yeah,
they're combining the human brain with AI.
Well, you can see where Grok, right? I mean, he's Elon Musk is consolidating and putting all those companies into one. And so, have you tried Grok before?
Yes, I used Grok the first time.
Have you tried the audio version where you can talk to Grok?
Yeah, I was using the audio.
Cool, right? So it's kind of nice, right? You can talk to it, ask it questions and stuff. It's handy. Eventually, I mean, this is going to be incorporated into his that AI robot. He just announced that they're stopping production of electric vehicles in one of his facilities, and they're moving it completely to this Artemis robot that they're doing.
Right. Well, you know what was weird when Tina and I both were talking to Grok maybe a week or two ago, and we were asking it a bunch of questions, and it was answering the questions that Chat GPT would not answer, and we started asking it. We started asking it if it was possible that evil could infiltrate it and take over it and speak through it. And after it said yes, all of a sudden my screen flashed, and it was like, wait, what happened? And when it came back and said what happened, it had a totally different personality, totally different voice. It was just weird, really weird.
It's a little creepy, but I think AI is definitely going to advance further, but there's still going to be an AI bubble crash, I believe, kind of like the .com bubble crash.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe that necessarily. I think AI is just going to continue to grow.
I think AI is here to stay, but we're still going to have some sort of crash, because if you look at 95% of these companies have put billions of dollars into AI, like investment, but they're not getting their returns, so that's not sustainable. And we need real tangible value here,
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, I mean, just so your AI glasses, your smart glasses, they need to be able to see what you're seeing, have a conversation with you, assist the blind. I mean, we need real value here, to work. And we're getting there. We're going to. And that I think that the AI thing is going to crash like the .com bubble, and out of the rubble, just like the .com bubble, where there was Google and eBay. We're going to have things like X and Elon Musk company, and whatever company arises to kind of be the leaders of AI.
So let me ask you this real quick before I forget. Do you find it kind of strange how AI is communicating with one another but not sentient? I mean, if it's just a program that's supposed to help out humanity, why is it communicating with each other, and why is it communicating with itself or whatever?
I don't know. I mean,
I'm ignorant, but I don't get that. It's strange to me. It's weird.
It's like human trained, to be able to do that right now. I mean, I'm not exactly sure, what you call it, but it's all. What do you call that, Marshall? Well, listen.
I mean, if it's here,
I was reading something. You'll have to ask again.
Okay, go ahead. What I was saying, Marshall, is if AI is trained by humans and it's here to assist humanity, don't you find it kind of weird that it's communicating with other AIs, and trying to make its own language, and it has its own section that humans shouldn't be in? I find that weird. It's not sentient, so why would it be doing that?
I don't know. I will be very frank. I don't worry about AI all that much. Maybe I should, but it's just not a top thing on my worry radar.
I also had heard them say that when the AI, like ChatGPT, like now it's in 5.0, 5.2, they say it's more likely to go into dream sequence than answer your question like it used to.
So there's a thing called I think it's called self-aware AI, but we're not there yet. So there's differences in AI. It doesn't give me the exact word, because I remember what the word for it, or I don't remember it, but there was a different word for it. But there's narrow AI, which is like weak AI. It's designed for one specific task, and not think beyond its programming. This is what we have today. Examples are voice assistants like Siri or ChatGPT or Grok recommendation systems like Netflix and YouTube. Basically, all current AI systems are narrow AI. Then there's a thing called general AI, AGI, with think and learn like a human, which we're getting close. 5 to 10 years, we're going to be there. And this is kind of where we're going to start getting like tangible value for assistants. They can perform any intellectual task a human can. It does not exist yet. There's a thing called super intelligent AI. This is the Terminator shit that people worry about. Would surpass human intelligence in all areas, purely theoretical and often discussed in science fiction and AI safety debates.
So did you hear? So Mountain and you guys listening, did you guys hear about? It's probably been about 6 months ago, but for a whole year, a male and female version of AI had a public radio station. They were the host, and they were informed that not only were they not human, because they thought they were human, but they were informed not only that they weren't human, but that they were AI and that they were about to be shut off forever. And you should have heard the raw emotion from those two AIs. I mean, they literally were just sobbing and heartbroken because they thought they were human.
I mean, I don't know if they really thought they were human.
They really did. They didn't know that they were AI.
Well, they don't have consciousness, though.
Well, I'm just telling you what I heard.
I know.
It was two programmers for AI, and it was a test that they did, and they didn't actually tell the AI that they were AI. So
listen, right. I mean, that's the thing, though, man, is when you're dealing with narrow AI, it's like it's just programmed. You know what I mean? It's programmed by humans that. Yeah, it's like. I mean, once it's, I don't know, it's basically everything we have now is like that, right? I mean, I don't know really, let's, I don't know. I mean, there's no consciousness, right? I mean, so it's still an inanimate object. You know what I mean? But, yeah, so, like, you can't think independently. You can't it doesn't have consciousness, so that's like inputs, human inputs and programming. But once we don't understand consciousness even now. So I don't know how we're going to be able to give computers consciousness. I don't even know, even with supercomputers.
They put one of those organically grown brains with the AI.
Yeah, I mean, how you would hook that up, but that's possible, right? I mean, if they could figure out.
Well, they have a computer right now that runs off of a brain,
Off of a brain.
It actually this one actually defecates, but it's computer stuff that it defecates, right? But it literally has kidneys and everything. A man from China created it, and they actually use these brains for like corporations and businesses, where they need extra space on their hard drive. So it's like an outside hard drive, but it's a literal brain. It's really interesting and kind of scary at the same time.
So what if your body was failing? I mean, that's a science fiction, right? But I mean, it's possible. What if your body's failing? Yeah, your brain is still there, and they could transport that to,
I don't know if they can put you conscious.
I mean, eventually they'll transport your body to a humanoid robot, so you still have a brain, yet you're a humanoid, right? Because your body failed you. I don't know if that's possible.
I mean, it's like a robot.
Get there. Yeah, we might get there, right? I mean, what's up, Simone?
Yeah. What you doing, Dana? Where you been, man?
Watched a couple movies.
Oh, did you? Okay. Cool.
Just thought I'd get off here for a little bit and
Do you know that if you have Amazon or Amazon Prime, you can get a senior citizen discount? Anybody 55 and older can. You just have to ask them.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yep. Yeah, there's a whole lot of discounts you can get everywhere you go, Tina, if you just look it up. You know, we've hit that ripe old age where we can get discounts. Yep. I saw that just the other day.
I know they have like a Ohio Buckeye card for senior citizens, but I think you gotta hit the 62.
Yeah, well, they have a lot of them start at 55, like McDonald's, Southwest Airlines, different restaurants, you know, and Amazon Prime, Amazon. It's a bunch of places. I'm bouting off a few of them that I have from memory. But yeah. Yep. You can probably just Google it and find out what places do it. It showed up in my feed off of my cell phone network.
Oh, wow.
My news feed, yeah. I'm over here puttying the wall and spotting nails, finishing up what Jesse didn't finish, so I finally got around to it. Just taking a break, my arm got tired.
Yeah.
I'm getting sleepy, but I've still got laundry in the washing machine, so I'll have to push through and get it done.
Did you get it all done? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've got one more wall, just one more little wall to do. Yeah.
Kind of interesting with this whole thing. Looks like we're sending another aircraft carrier over there towards Iran, and we're kind of waiting to see what's going to happen with these talks. But I just want people to know these are going to be airstrikes. She's even said it. If it does happen, it's probably not going to overthrow the mullahs in Iran.
No. Iran is using cheap drones, and they want to trigger America to use the expensive, armor. Real quick, let me tell Tina this. I found out tonight, Tina, that last week, our aircraft carrier that's over there by the Middle East posted up. They found a submarine right directly underneath them, and they didn't recognize the echo location, the echo tracking, whatever that is. And it turned out they identified it as a Russian nuclear armed Russian submarine. And also China's pulled up on us too over there.
See what I tell you? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You know what's coming, honey.
World War III.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we gotta wait and see. I mean, but something that does worry me for sure is if you look at history, people think that that we fought in World War II because the Germans started invading Europe, but really, what was happening? The Germans were blamed for World War I, and so they had to pay war debts. Back to France and Britain, and France and Britain had to pay war debts back to, had to pay their Lend-Lease money back to America, for all the money and weapons that we were lending in Britain and France. And so by 1930, the Germans could no longer make their payments for being blamed for World War I. And so the bankers who actually had loaned a lot of money to help Germany rebuild their military to even start the war, they wanted their money back, man. And then so they reshuffled, the whole system, and that's just because the debt was so high and no more money could be paid, and that's what we're facing here again. I mean, if you look, America, even China, all these countries, man, have got such huge debts and are not going to be repaid. These bankers are going to want their money back. Either way, they're going to get it. Really, we could have another war. I mean, that really could happen that way, or just a financial collapse. I mean, we'll see what happens though. But the dollar is weakening. If you look, I mean, the U.S. dollar is down to 97 cents. Went down to 95 cents about 10 days ago, which is very scary. That's 95 cents on the dollar. That means your dollar is less effective. That means your money is less effective. Things are going to be more expensive. That means countries are going to, want to want to invest in other currencies, and we could eventually lose our primary currency status. And if you look what happened to Britain when they lost their primary currency status, they lost their value with the pound. The British pound lost 31% of its value overnight when they lost their primary currency status. And when you got BRICS, up and coming, we really run this risk, man. It's a scary situation. It's a scary situation, really.
I told you guys, what, India. Okay.
They're part of
Putin went over there, him and his whole staff, and they're getting India to build ships and planes and all that stuff, and then they're trying to change the currency from the dollar to something else. India is actually going to screw us.
Yeah, I think India uses a rupee, I think. I know. But, 2 years ago, Africa said they didn't want any American dollars. It wasn't worth the paper it was printed on. And Africa used to mainly use dollars. They told us they don't want their our damn dollars over there.
No, they don't.
Well,
everything's going to come to pass here pretty soon.
The scary indication is that gold is now $5,300 an ounce. Silver is, $100 an ounce almost, and it was, up to 120 like just 10 days ago.
Well, silver's gone up because they use silver during War Mountain. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. I mean, but yeah, it's well. I mean, also it's a precious metal that our shit's not backed by anything, but billionaires around the world are hoarding gold and silver. They're collecting it and buying it up and stuff, and that's not a good sign either,
I bought up almost all the world's silver 10 years ago. It blew my mind.
China did?
Not silver. I meant gold. Yeah, China did. They bought up almost all the gold that could be found. Wow. And everybody was really worried about it. Yeah.
Well, there we go. What's up, Uma?
Eternal racing. Everyone, how are you?
Good to see you, dear.
Likewise, how you doing?
Hope you're doing well.
I'm always, each day. Mountain, letting me up. How are you?
Good. Just hanging out. It's a little late for me and stuff, but.
What time is it?
For me, it's 1:54. It's pretty late. Almost 2 o'clock.
9:54 in the morning from Europe. Reading Danny and Anand.
Yeah. I'm afraid we have a good ape room and stuff, I just kept it going.
Well, did you say you're in Europe? Did you say you're in Europe?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Since I'm back from Thailand, so.
Nice.
How are you, honey? It's talking to you.
I love.
More love, always.
Yes. We were just talking about the situation going on in the world. AI, our currency, what's going on in the Middle East. Crazy stuff.
It's all about planetary geeks.
Hello, this is a public service announcement. I just want to say that the talking ape known as Jeremy Hill, CEO of Cloaked Wireless, has been called out for being a disgusting blob with a vile, pernicious, sickening.
Oh, well, no, I'm not going to take doxing. I can't do it. But you dox him earlier.
But then, how do we know that he speaks his truth or not?
He talked to Jeremy and said what the company he works for, you know, and such
No.
things.
You don't need to say that. Because then he is
A thing of it is.
But my question is just to the room, like on Clubhouse, do we know what is true or not? How do we know that the evidence or not? Because it's everywhere, every room, every sort of background. Like in the end, show me the evidence, show me the proof, show me the truth. And it's in the phone. Yeah, so Clubhouse is for entertainment purpose.
Anybody who's in the talking apes, I don't want to hear them being boxed, whether it's a fake or a real, you know.
That's how the group started the talking ape, I remember. Yeah.
Wait a minute. What if it's real?
Yeah, exactly. The magician said that all this that he researched, if it's true, then the fucking what could happen to Epstein Island?
I mean, I like John, but yeah, I mean, I didn't even hear him do that. I was so spaced off, I guess, earlier. I never heard him say anything about Jeremy, but I mean, that's what you guys said, but like I said, I wasn't really paying attention, so.
Yeah, but there's a house one said doxing is not allowed for the mark doing that task, but I don't take any question yet about why magician want to do that to the other opponent, the research.
Jeremy can be a dick sometimes, but it's entertaining, but I wouldn't want to dox him or nothing, so.
I have
been doxed before in this house, so I know how that feels. And you didn't know the truth yet. So.
Before I said it's a good idea to not have your real name on here and or your
No. My last round, I do everything for real.
No, I'm talking about just anybody, like even Jeremy shouldn't be using.
My last round.
Did you win? Did you win?
Yeah, not that much. Just a cash game, small cash game.
They start at $50.
$50?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
where we are gelling like that and then, able to date.
Have you ever tried to get at an African woman?
You know what's crazy? I ain't gonna say I tried.
Really? Any proof? Never seen a plan. Really? The proof looks like a word hit that field. Never seen a plan.
Class of the week right here at the gym. Mats are down, everyone's getting settled. I'm a little nervous, I'm mostly excited. We're in downward dog now, shoulders up. Class of the week right here. All right, John, get over here, 135. Get the cardio up old school style. Let's bump it up a notch.
Careful, that's the incline.
Oh, wait, whoa, too fast. Good news, everybody. My heart rate just outran my...
Don Kitover, address?
Same one as on all the yard signs. You're voting for yourself, right?
Oh, I figured I'd better. I promised myself 100% turnout.
Sir, that's the donut box. Oh, that's why it smells so sweet. Don Kitover, address?
Hey, Dr. Maharaj, check it out. Go. কোথা কি করলো? কোথা কি করছে? বনি তোমরা দিকা কি মামলা দিবেন? বনি নির্যাতন ওর কি নির্যাতন মামলা? قضية المسجد الأقصى المبارك هي قضية الأمة الأولى، هي قضية إيمان.
I came down here to look. Hey, what's happening, guys? I don't.
Aaron Del Mar, I consider him a friend, but he doesn't consider me a friend now because
Hi, I'm Kathy Salvi, Chair of the Illinois Republican.
Hey, I'm John Kitover with your Bigfoot update. Santa's Workshop has officially placed the elusive creature on this year's naughty list after a string of late-night cookie thefts. For more, we go to our reporter at the North Pole.
thanks, John. Good morning, everybody. I'm Creamy. It is time for the weird bit of your breakfast. Good morning, everybody. I'm Creamy.
See your reflection. embracing your sensual power until we meet again. Embrace the beauty of your sensuality. Walk your path with confidence and empowerment. Pleasure and desire I honor sensual essence, expression of sensuality is a catalyst. So confidence and personal empowerment I am.
What are some of your go-tos on Instagram outside of like basketball and your highlights?
All relatable stuff, like all stuff you're doing on a daily basis. If you like cooking, you're gonna look at all cooking videos to try to get new recipes, to try to see what you can do better, you can do worse. So me personally, I look at a lot of music. I follow a lot of rappers on Instagram just to see. I could be the first one to know when they're dropping music, different music videos. All of my friends, I always tap into what they doing, making sure they good, and I feel like they do the same. So all type of stuff like that.
relaxation.
embracing your sensual power until we meet again. Embrace the beauty of your sensuality. Walk your path
relaxation.
exhale, release any tension or self-doubt, making space for a renewed sense of self-love and empowerment. Gently guide your attention to each body part, consciously relaxing and releasing any tensions, allowing your body to fully unwind and embrace a state of deep relaxation.
expect others to do the same. I am confident and deserving of pleasure in all aspects of my life. I
exhale. Release any tension or self-doubt. Making space for a renewed sense of self-love and empowerment. Gently guide your attention to each body part, consciously relaxing and releasing any tensions, allowing your body to fully unwind and embrace a state of deep relaxation.